Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome to the 5th ever Ninja TEC Classic Score Attack Tournament. Yeah, thank you for the wait. We had a little bit of a delay, and so now we'll be getting this match underway. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, chat. As you can see, here is the bracket, which is underway right now. We have some matches actually playing off stream, and we're gonna go ahead and get this match started very soon. Oh, there's my commentator buddies, so Let's go ahead and bring in our first group. Hello, hello. Hopefully Lee is there and he could hear me. He'll be our commentator.
What is up, night owls and daytime lickers? How you guys doing?
Oh, we're doing great. How are you?
It is 11:18 p.m. I like to point out.
Oh, dang.
To everybody out there, but I'm doing fine. I am doing fine.
Cool. Well, the good news about your match is you get a round 0 pass.
Indeed, I do. As you guys can see, it's a massive bracket, and guess what? We also have a losers bracket too.
Yep. And all this being done in one day. Is that unheard of?
Well, some of the matches will be unheard of because they will be off stream. Some of them will be on stream, which I believe you have some sort of transition for that in a moment.
Yeah, of course. But before we start that match, let's just quickly show, and I believe I have it here, the rules, which of course disappeared on my end, but I'll find it. Where'd it go? Yeah, I'm very professional, guys.
There are no rules apparently.
No rules. Just do whatever you want. But yes, here it is.
Play on master mode. Oh dear.
Players can start anywhere from level 12 to 18. That's right. Anyone can start as low as level 12 and play all the way up to 18. And I hear Ninja here likes to start at a specific level for him, and it seems like the community in TEC tends to follow that. Of course, we'll also introduce a line cap, keeping it at 250. So even if you're a roller, you could only play up to level 31 if you do a level 18 start, of course. And of course, we love those chase downs. All matches are double elimination, best of 3, until you reach the losers finals, winners finals, and so on. But yes, it looks like we might have our first match ready. So Lee, feel free to introduce yourself and take it underway.
Thank you so much, Ninja. Hello, everybody. What are you guys doing in the Classic Tetris chat and world? Hi, I'm Joel. I'm Liam, the 121. I'm pretty much a what you could call a CTWC veteran, I guess. I did the CTWC last year, 2024. I flew all the way from Singapore all the way to California for my first ever tournament. It was a blast meeting everybody, including, of course, Ninja. And I actually competed with him for the 4th ever Ninja TEC CSA tournament, so this is not my first rodeo, to say the least. That said, oh, I heard someone wants me to turn it up a bit. Hang on. Let's see if I can do that for you guys. This will be tricky, but let me just try this out. But I actually have my highest. Actually, I think I know what's going on. Hang on. There we go, a bit better. I think a bit better. No, actually, that's not better. Uh-oh.
I think you sound okay.
Much better. Much better.
Perfect. So we have here Nedlo from California and Fingerquick, who is stating he's from North America. So we'll just have to decide which country and state that will be. But good luck, players. Have fun, and I'll go ahead and keep myself quiet so I could report scores on the bracket. For anyone interested in the bracket, let's actually put that on the Twitch chat, which I will pin. There we go. And good luck. Have fun, players.
I was wondering, I also have another match on the side. I will also be keeping track of that, but the main agenda is what's in front of us. It is Ignacio versus Fingerquick. In fact, hang on, I just need to get something right away. Just need to get...
Okay, while he's getting that ready, Mir Harasan in the YouTube chat is asking, is this a Tetris Effect tournament? And the answer, of course, is yes, it is. Oh yes, players, if you are participating, please change any avatars that may cause any attack on the other player's board. Of course, this is not zone attack, so don't worry about any garbage being thrown. But, you know, there can be some avatars, such as the bow and arrow, that can throw arrows to your opponent's board, and that can actually cause some distraction. Okay, yeah, Nedlo and Finger Quick, feel free to start your match. Good luck, have fun, players.
Apologies, actually had to adjust some stuff, but we are good to go. And looks like, yeah, we got our first matches on the way. Netlo being the 17th seed will get decision offside and more importantly the level to start. Let's see what he picks. And start with 15, so that means 3, 2, 1, and Tetris! As I settle around in a cool 24 degrees Celsius, that's probably about 80 for those wondering on the US side. Boom, Tetris for Netlo. We are on the way with the tournament. And Tetris for Netlo. You can see the different styles coming to effect. If I check my stats real quick. Yeah, I believe Netlo is a roller, while Finger Quick is a dash player. So you can see the different styles coming to effect with some playing a little bit faster than the other player. Boom, Tetris for Finger Quick. Lines-wise, you can see that Netlo is in a slight advantage. Well, of course, there is a slight advantage playing quick, since your opponent will only have a 2-minute timer if they need to catch up. So sometimes playing fast can pay off. We'll have to see if that comes to effect as we get another Tetris from Finger Quick and another Tetris from Netlo. Slight discrepancies on the left-hand side for Netlo. He's trying to clear it out. Meanwhile, another Tetris for Finger Quick. Slight predicament now covering the right-hand well for Netlo. Now she's trying to clear that up. Meanwhile, also has a hole in row 5. Clean up aisle 5. Hoping to get it as soon as possible. Meanwhile, Finger Quick slowly catching up. Piece is just not favorable. Needed an eyepiece to actually clear that up finally. Not use it for a Tetris. Unlike this Lombard. Boom, Tetris for Netlo. And we got a dirty Tetris set up for Netlo. Row 2. Now Finger Quick still maintaining that well bar. Meanwhile, dirty Tetris for Netlo. Boom Tetris for Finger Quick. Another dirty Tetris setup from Netlo. It's going to be broken up a bit. The one problem with center wells, of course, is that you can't really maintain the... It's harder to maintain the well all the time. Sometimes you have burning like that. That can easily ruin the stack. You can also see that being ahead may not necessarily mean pace-wise you're good. You can see that... I'll say Finger Quick has about almost up to 4 Tetrises to make up in terms of speed. I want to not say pace, because pace-wise, Finger Quick is in the lead. Netlo decided to continue to build one off the ground. Boom Tetris for Netlo, and Boom Tetris for Fingerquick. Meanwhile, on the side stage, I can report that it's neck and neck in Game 1 between Ferox and Javanti. You can check it out on Javanti's Twitch as well. That's another match being played around on the side stage. Boom Tetris for Fingerquick. Netlo still maintain the one-off. And Boom Tetris for Netlo. 269k for Netlo, 215k for Fingerquick. Keep in mind, Fingerquick has up to 4 Tetrises to make up in terms of his speed compared to Netlo. Or someone is pressing down, that's kind of why someone is far ahead. Nice late burn there from Netlo as he gets to another Tetris. Now has a decision of whether he wants to continue one-offing or whether he just wants to clear it down. And I think the form is the answer. Boom Tetris for Netlo. And Boom Tetris for Fingerquick. Netlo actually 5 Tetris ahead now in terms of speed-wise. He's already level 16, which of course is the level 18 speeds. From there on out, 10 lines will do it to move on to the next level. Of course, we need to worry about that level 19 being a bit of a problem. Nearing transition. Boom Tetris for Netlo. 71% Tetris rate on level 15 is actually very good. Tell me to take advantage of that. He's also finally cleared out that hole in column 2. And he's now back to a clean board. Boom Tetris for Fingerquick in the meanwhile. And Boom Tetris for Netlo. Fingerquick still maintaining that perfect setup. With a 61% Tetris rate, he has a lot of lines that he can make up to catch up with Netlo. Slightly sketchy left side for Netlo. He's hoping to fix that. Near transition. He's 1 line away from transition. As soon as I say that, 470k transition for Netlo. Meanwhile, Fingerquick has just moved on to level 16. So I'm going to clear out some of the problems he has on column 8. Perfect triple right there to open up. And pretty much a fixed board. Meanwhile, Netlo is up to level 20. At this point, pressing down, not very much of an issue. On the side stage, by the way, Ferox has just won Game 1. You can see the rolling coming to full effect, pushing pieces all the way to the left with ease. The double delay burn to allow that well to be opened up. Meanwhile, Fingerquick is about to head transition himself. Don't let that lead fool you. Fingerquick has a lot of lines that he can use to make up ground. Meanwhile, Netlo is still digging. Could potentially hurt his chance of taking this game. 407k transition for Fingerquick as he misdrops. With a healthy lead though for Fingerquick. Netlo, excuse me. That's actually helped by. Oh! That's some mischiefs for unfortunate Fingerquick, and you know what that means? Netlo takes Game 1. Fingerquick decided to level 18 start. Oof. This will be interesting to see. Immediately out the gate, press down. Now we'll see the game go all the way to 130 lines before we see that transition to level 19. Double well from Netlo, immediately filled up. Fingerquick already with a slight predicament. Hoping to clean that up. Oh, actually, is he possibly going to go for a dirty Tetris? Looks like he is. Meanwhile, where is that long bar? It's taking quite a bit. We're in a drought, folks. We are in a drought. Boom Tetris for Netlo. And looks like Fingerquick has abandoned the dirty Tetris setup. And it's back to column 10. Boom Tetris from Netlow. Finger Quick still making out ground. That's that hole in row 2 as well. That'd be quite a predicament. By now, he's actually covered up the well, so I mean, a Lombard would help, and that's one of them. And he's gonna quite burn this down as soon as possible because Netlow is already building out Tetrises. Boom Tetris for Netlow. Finger Quick still making his way down. It's just that one hole down there that's just bringing problems, but that triple will help things. Hoping to finally quickly get back to column 10, most likely. Meanwhile, Ferox and Geometry's game 2 has just started, for those wondering. I have 136k for Netlow, 47k for Finger Quick. Ooh. Overflip for Netlow, but he's going to be able to get the Tetris. Actually, he's going to be able to do the Vits. Is there possible for a double Vits right here? With rolling? We're about to find out. Oh, wait, the single. Well, it's still Vits. And that double is going to help things out. He still has a hole in column 4, so he's going to have to clean that up in a moment. Meanwhile, Finger Quick, Boom Tetris for Finger Quick finally gets his first Tetris on the board. And Netlow, that's going to be a split triple. And just like game 1, he's going to be playing one off of the ground. Boom, Tetris for Netlow. Now has a significant lead considering that Finger Quick actually did not make Tetrises until line 50 approx. But he's back to being a Tetris ready on the more. He's hoping to make up some ground. Boom, Tetris for Finger Quick. Boom Tetris for Netlow. Finger Quick still making his way. But at least both boards are clean simultaneously to an extent. Pressing down. Not seeming to be a problem for Netlow. Boom Tetris for Finger Quick in the meanwhile. Still has a bit to clean up in the process. Which he can't really afford right now because he is behind on pace. Meanwhile, Netlow is just pushing for more Tetrises. Does have to be wary though. One mistake can accidentally mess up his board badly. Not unless it looks like the high speeds are no problemo. Boom Tetris for Netlow. 186,000 point lead. Meanwhile, on the side stage, Javanti has taken game 2. It's now a decider for the round 0 match against those two. In a moment, I'll be passing it over to my buddy Ninja for the next match. As you'll see why in due time. We got a 237,000 point lead. At this point, he can kind of just take it easy, even with all Tetrises throughout. Finger Quick is still probably 9 Tetrises behind, approximately. Actually, no, that's an overstatement. 6 Tetrises behind, sorry. %61% Tetris rate, despite the start from Netlow. It's actually, there we go, that's a 500k transition incoming, as he's 2 lines away. And Boom Tetris for Netlow, 531k transition. That's a strong score considering the start he had. Meanwhile, Finger Quick still burning. Finally gets another Tetris, but 20% Tetris rate will unfortunately be detrimental to anyone's cause. Ooh, and quick shift of the eyepiece to quickly pull to the left. That's always nice to see. Finger Quick on his route to getting transition himself, and unfortunately comes to well. Oh boy, is this the level 19 jitters right here? Doesn't look like he does get the well back open. Fortunately, he's back to grinding to build the Tetris setup. Meanwhile, Netlo just pouring Tetrises left and right has an almost 400,000 point lead. Netlo's highest during qualifiers was a 790k, and he's well on his way to breaking that. Proving that even the smallest seeds are still deadly. No one is safe in this tournament. Actually, I feel like any tournament in Tetris, you can't really count on yourself as safe until you realize you're safe. Boom Tetris for Netlo. Was waiting on that long bar, and another Tetris right there. 800k at level 24. We're on Finger Quick at 303k, still scrambling. Definitely the fastest speed is not easy for Dash players to keep up, and this is pretty much the example of it. Can't be safe till you beat everyone. I mean, that's also true, Futon. We're still trying to get out of this dig. Meanwhile, Netlo is just pouring the Tetris left and right. Ooh, that eyepiece all the way to the left. You'd like to see it. And Finquay, unfortunately, is going to have to take the L, which means Netlo is moving on to top 24 in the winner's bracket. But I feel as though he's probably going to play this out for one good reason. I think. Oh, no.
Come on, do it. Let's go.
There we go.
First
that is
max
our first
out.
max out of the tournament.
On the
That's
first
gonna put a smile on
match.
Netlo's face. Yeah, on the first match too. Wow.
Wow, and there was a 37-piece drought. GG's both players, but Finger Quick is not eliminated. He's just going to be down in the loser's bracket, and hopefully he can make it back up. We'll find out.
Meanwhile, on the side stage, Ferox has a small lead over Javan T in Game 3. That is the decider for that match. But I believe I need to take my leave because you have a job to do, don't you, Ninja?
Yeah, so GG's both. We'll be going ahead and moving on to the next round. Let's go ahead and show, not the rules because we already saw that. Let's look at this bracket right here. So we already have some matches done. Some matches have been DQ'd or forfeited. And yeah, in the YouTube chat, people were asking, is this classic mode? Yes. For those who don't know, there is a classic mode in TEC. So now that you know, anyone could play some Tetris of all variations, right? Yeah, an interesting fact about Nedlo. Nedlo plays on a Switch, and so we were seeing if he was able to adjust on a PC, and it looks like, you know, nothing was slowing him down there. And he did make it to the top 4 in the TEC World Championship. And I believe he was facing either I believe it was Sodium on that time. He could probably ended up, but yeah. Oh, okay. Nedlo was facing some lag, but was able to overcome it. So GG's. Okay, so here is the bracket. It looks like next we will be having Lee, who just commentated, versus Nima. And I hope the commentators are in here. So if Java is done with his match and if Retro Cabeza wants to join in, we could bring him in here.
Java's actually still playing his match, if you're wondering.
Oh, Java is playing his match?
They've just entered transition.
Oh, wow. So who is streaming the other matches? I could probably give them a shout out as well.
Javan T is actually streaming his own match. I did give them a shout out.
Oh, okay.
Oh, actually, ooh. Ooh, actually, this Javan has a 2-minute time limit to catch up. I don't think his board is looking good. In fact, I think that's gonna be GG. Yeah, Ferox moves on to top 24 winners. Javan T has been knocked down to losers.
And we got some quick updates. So Benny will be unable to compete in his match. So Mr. FAQ will be facing me. And something went wrong with that transition. Interesting. Okay, so well, let's give me a quick few minutes while I set up for the next match. While I go ahead and continue updating the brackets, and it looks like awesome. We have a person here who will be able to commentate. So we'll go ahead and bring down here a Penguin. Penguin, you do have a match against Tetrium. So we'll do this. Tetrium, if you're still there, after this commentary block, you and Futon can have your match, and we'll have you both on stream. Feel free to have your ninja cams ready. Hello, Penguin.
Hello.
So we'll have
Is
your match.
Pitch Black here, so yep.
And
I heard.
Nima's match, but awesome. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. It's
Okay.
3 a.m.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah, that is gonna be some time. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead
I
and
specifically
keep myself quiet for a bit while Penguin
ahead.
here introduces himself.
Hi, I guess. Let's do some small things. Right, continue. And all right.
Okay, everyone, thank you for waiting patiently. It looks like we have our match ready to go. So we will be having Lee Pinefine from Singapore, very late time right there, versus Nima in the good old USA, playing it early morning. So we have a late night versus early morning match, and we have Penguin here commentating. Okie dokes. Oh, we need Nima. I probably should give him the room ID. Let's go ahead and give a quick pause. Let's go back to the bracket. Okay, we are back.
All right.
Good luck, have fun, players, and I'll continue updating the brackets.
Oh, Lee Bryan is asking something, by the way.
Oh wait, what happened?
They asked you something in Discord.
Oh, okay. I don't see the message for some reason.
It's in the gold brackets thing.
Oh. That's what Lee. Yeah, Lee is asking if commentating counts as a ninja cam. And, you know, I'll say yes. Because why not? Good luck, have fun, players. Uh-oh. It looks like, yeah. Did my... Oh, no. Did my thing get disconnected? No way. Oh, I see what... I understood the question now from Lee. Let's see if I could set that up. It looks like the game might have disconnected, you know, which is opposite of what the game stands for. We'll give it a couple minutes. Thank you for the wait. You know, a perfect tournament can never occur like right away or good, just because, you know, things will happen. And speaking of happen, let me go ahead and get Lee's cam ready because he is here. And speaking of here, oh, it looks like I did get kicked out. Okay, new code. Oh, okay. It looks like the power went off. And because Huton was here, probably that caused a disconnect. Oh, thanks for the raid, Classic Tetris. Just in time for this next match. We're just getting it ready very soon. While that's happening, I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can add Lee Prine in the webcam here.
Hello, Tetris fans.
Hello, Java. How are you doing?
Doing good. I had a good match versus Ferox. Really enjoyed that. It was on my stream, so yeah, that'll be interesting to look back on that.
Cool, cool.
I'm interested to see how Ferox does in this tournament.
I see. How did the result? Oh, did the result get reported already?
Yeah, 2-1.
In favor of Ferox?
Of Ferox, yep.
Oh, nice. You guys took it to a decider.
Yeah, I won on level 12 and he won on level 18. It kind of shows how the levels have some factor in how the outcome. A lot of our gold bracket will be going for level 18 starts, but I think 15 starts are valid starts because they force efficiency, right?
True, true.
And in my case, I picked level 12 just because I was having a case of the nerves, right?
Mm-hmm.
And shakiness really causes unforced misdrops. That's something that we'll keep an eye out for as we go through the gold bracket. That's something that I've noticed in previous tournaments is that I notice more unforced misdrops from players than I do in normal classic Tetris. I wonder if that's because of setups, or maybe the rollers are using adapters to do their rolling.
Oh yeah, they are, and it's interesting how they get really good at at adapting to the input delay on that game.
I'm not sure how much input delay there is. Having put a lot more hours into classic Tetris than I have TEC, I feel like my PB would climb in TEC if I played as much as I did NES Tetris.
True.
Yeah, I think it depends on your setup, of course.
Okay, and now we're just waiting for Nima. I gave him the code and actually do show it here on stream. Guys, do not hack or spectate. And we can go ahead and get the match.
Yeah, you can see Nima on his cam is looking around. I wonder if there's a way we can communicate with him.
Yeah, hopefully he is available. Or sees the code. Nima, look, it's over there.
Got another result. Looks like Larry Mullen has taken a decider over Retro Cabeza. Retro Cabeza is a supporter of our community.
And looks like they're ready. Good luck, have fun. I'll leave this up to you, Java. And thanks again.
Right. Looks like they're going to do level select. It's Lee Pines select first. And looks like an 18 start. Three, two, one, Tetris. Both players stacking for Tetrises with Lee Pline blocking as well at the start, taking a few burns. Creates and fills CI dependency and is now Tetris ready. Nima set up and also has a Tetris. Takes the triple and a Tetris. Lee Pine also with a Tetris on the board. And gets another. He's got a hole in his stack, so he's going to uncover. Going column 4, it looks like. Yep. And gets it right away. Nima, a couple burns here, forced, and good stacking. And gets the Tetris. Early game, 100,000 for Nima, 104 for Lepine. Who's now set up in column 2. That's the Tetris and decides not to switch back to the right well. It's now set up for left well and gets it. Looks like he might set up. No, he's switching back to the right column. Nima has a half Tetris lead. Particularly interesting matchup here. See if I can pull up the bracket. Yuma is blocked as well, and has some weight on it. Lee Pine taking the lead, about half a Tetris. He's set up for 2. And gets the first. Set up immediately. While Nima taking some burns. Looks like he did Tetris there. Yeah, good burns there for Nima, and looking good. Both players stacked up. We're about halfway to transition. 56% Tetris rate on the left, 57 on the right. These players, I think it's fair to say these players are neck and neck. Good adjustment for the L on Lee Pine's side. These adjustments really decide how easy your stack is to play, and you have to continually adjust in order to keep your stack in good shape. Lee Pine showing us how it's done, and Nima as well. Tetris for Nima. That puts him in half Tetris lead. Tetris for Nima, Tetris for Lee Pine. Neither player doing an extended dig. Good to see here. There is some pushdown going on the left. It looks like Lee Pine has chosen to push down while Nima has not. And that means that yeah, there is a discrepancy in lines here. You can see that we're at 115, 119 now for Lee Pine, and 104 for Nima. Experiencing a drought. And blocks as well. Opens it back up with that T-piece. Good play, good triple, and Tetris. His reward for keeping his well open. We're headed to transition with the next couple burns from Lee Pine, and there's the Tetris into transition. 492, a very solid transition. Find ourselves in quite a game here. Game number 1 between these two. Still about a Tetris lead now for Lee Pine, and that lead. Okay, now transition for Nima around 500. I think that's correct. Tetris for Nima on level 19. Misdrop there for Lee Pine on level 21. That's that J-piece left. Now he's in a dig, but Nima can't get the bar over and tops out. That's game number 1 for Lee Pine. Able to survive that lead, survive that game, and with a lead of about a Tetris. GG's. Really showing off what these two can do. I'm gonna go to the bracket here and check where they are. Nima defeated Ignatia Ice Breath in match number 3 and is seeded number 20th. and Lepine seated number 13. So both these players pretty high up in our standings. And game 2 has started. 10 lines in. Each player with Tetris on the board. 100% Tetris rate for Nima, who's got 3, but is forced to take a burn there. Tetris for Nima puts him in temporary lead by about half a Tetris. Yeah, Ninja has told me that there's some interesting stuff about this tournament. Qualifier determines your seed in the tournament, so your match-ups and so on are determined by your rank, and so in order to determine that, we had qualifiers. Those qualifiers were done over months. I'd say months of players playing 5 games in a row, and in those 5 games your lowest score and your highest score were removed, and that's a mechanism that makes it so that players that have good consistency are ranked higher than players with really high scores but low consistency. So that's a benefit of this qual system, and should result in pretty substantially interesting matches. Lepine in a little bit of trouble that gets the Tetris there. And Nima in the same sort of trouble. Both players must be dealing with a drought. Nima able to uncover that hole in his stack without burning too much. About a half Tetris lead for Lepine. And then it goes over to Nima. Tetris for Nima, while Lepine is a little bit of a dig here. Actually, that L piece is perfect for it. Good sight for that. We're about 100 lines in for both players. Not a big discrepancy in lines. Good double there for Lepine. Gets a Tetris right after. Tetris for Lepine. He's going to transition in a few lines, about, say, 13 lines. And not much different for Nima. Got about a 3 Tetris lead now. There's yeah, definitely Nima starting to take a lead here. Nemo with not an excellent board here into transition. Transition for Lepine around 400, 460, 470, and 500 for Nemo. Two pretty strong transitions. Both these players playing efficient 18. Nemo with the higher Tetris rate, about 60%. Something you might find in classic Tetris tournaments. Tetris for Nemo on level 20, headed into 21. Lepine about a Tetris back, so it looks like he's made some progress on this. Let's see how Nima handles this. Looks like he's going to continue burning and uncover the hole in his stack. Lepine set up, gets the Tetris. That will give him the lead. And is set up again, but hangs on the left. That Z piece. Good tuck and a Tetris for Lepine. Let's see how he downstacks this. Definitely needs to downstack this to continue. About 10,000 point lead. 683 to 699. Nima takes the lead with that Tetris. Set up for another. Hangs a Z and another Z on the left. Gets the Tetris, but what can he do with this left? He's able to get pieces over, but this could be it for Nima. Has a 12,000 point lead. He's down stacking. Ooh, really needs every point he can get. Nope, Lepine tops out, but he's in the lead. 2-0, Lepine.
Oh my
Excellent match.
Did you guys see that? A simul top out. The pieces were not working for both of them, but Lee was able to get that one Tetris that gave him the score lead, even though he was ahead in lines. GG's.
GG's indeed.
Yeah, so Nima is still not eliminated. He'll just be moved down to the losers bracket, and Lee will be moving on to the next round. That was some intense. That game was really neck and neck in terms of their score.
I didn't realize that this is a what's the name for this type of tournament with a loser bracket?
Double elimination.
Yeah, double elimination tournament. It did not occur to me to scroll down in the bracket document.
All good, all good. So let's go ahead and look at this lovely bracket. And Lee moves on. Again, when a clean sweep like this happens, it's not the sweep that we worry about. It's like how close those games were. So they were really neck and neck the whole time.
Yeah, Nima could have easily taken game two, and that would have put us in a completely different possible result, right?
Indeed.
And yeah, since
oh my.
Well played.
Since we have Lee Pine here, while I go ahead and set up the next round, feel free to do some quick interviews, because you know Ninja's a fan of interviews.
Yeah, how'd you keep your efficiency on level 18?
Oh man, I mean, that second game really could have gone anywhere. I kind of figured Nima was actually ahead of me on pace, so I really just had to make sure I, kept my cool, and anytime I knew that I felt as though I wasn't comfortable, I just burned, and it worked out quite well, to say the least. That 19 was crazy. Especially near the end. I'm not too sure if any of you noticed, like, Had I not gone that last Tetris, I would have lost game 2.
Yep, that those Tetrises were critical to your result. What kept you stacking for Tetrises? You kind of knew the score. Were you looking at his board state at all?
I was ahead in pieces, so at no point was I able to like screen look. To be honest, it would have been advantageous. I was just mostly looking out for myself, making sure I knew my boundaries. Anytime I knew I felt uncomfortable, I just burned. Especially in 19, where you saw me sometimes just take a triple when I was like, I knew that I was going to be uncomfortable if I were to get Tetris ready instead.
Yeah, what topped out Nima was the dig after missing a Z left, right? He got a double Z and was set up for a Tetris. You could see, he was able to downstack for a little bit, but in his case, just could not finish the downstack. Those 19 speeds though.
Oh yeah, if you're not careful, they easily like. I've recently learned how devastating 10 pieces can be if you didn't get a Tetris. Like, they stack up fast. So I'm glad that I've learned my lesson from the past, and I really managed 19 as well as I did.
Yeah, did you have any strategy for pushdown? Was it just normal?
I like to put the pressure on my opponent. I did it like 2A21 CTWC. Like, I tend to push down, like, to kind of put pressure on my opponent if I'm playing good, because it forces them to make Tetrises themselves. And when their stack doesn't look good, I kind of can put it in their minds like, okay, like, you're not playing good, buddy. You need to pick up the pace, otherwise I'm gonna beat you. And it kind of worked that time. And as you can see, I've kind of still implemented till now.
Yeah, definitely. Your stacking was the key factor, I think. Definitely surviving on 19 and getting a better transition score. But pushdown had some interesting effects.
I think what I find funny about that game, to be honest, was that prior to like this tournament, I was actually practicing my T-spin, my TZ and S spins, because I'm not used to the different timing in TEC compared to the NES Tetris. So I find it funny that no matter like how I played, I couldn't actually get any setups for T spins or Z or S spins.
Interesting. So there's on 18, there's a 3-frame window, right? And
Yep.
it's about 1 frame difference for most setups.
It's 2 frames for 19, but even then, I was practicing on both 18 and 19.
And the timing just threw you off?
Yeah, I mean, back then when I didn't practice, but recently I was practicing a little bit more, and I actually kind of understand the timing now, so who knows, in before a T-spin decides the difference in later my match against the captain, which, good luck to the captain. I've been known to take down ledges before, to say the least.
Yeah, and speaking of Legend, which is the best transition ever, segue, we're waiting for Penguin. Hopefully his power went back on, because if you saw earlier, we disconnected for a bit. So Penguin, you and Tetrium are up here on stage. But yeah, GG's, Lee. That was a really neck and neck game.
Thank you.
And then after this match, we'll go ahead and have my match up against Mr. FAQ, which I faced in the last tournament. So the qualifier fates aligned again. Any of you free to stay for a bit for some commentary? You guys could do co-commentaries.
Yeah, it works for me.
Easy.
I remember both these players from the previous tournaments, but I forget how well they did. I guess it'd be nice to have a previous tournament result in front of me.
Okay, it looks like Penguin's power went back up, so hopefully he will be coming here soon. Oh yeah, let's actually show what's happening in the silver bracket, by the way. So here's a gold bracket as of right now. And let me show you all the silver bracket. So let's hide this up for a bit and show here. Yeah, so round 0 and the quarterfinals have already been concluded, and now we're already in the semifinals. Blank versus Calvin Klein, Ari versus Ethan Thoughts. So hopefully they'll get their matches done soon. And yeah,
I saw that Blank was going to be in silver. I knew he would do well. That seems like a good place.
mm-hmm.
First seed in silver, I think. Is that accurate?
The seed in silver. Say that again.
Blank was first seed in silver.
Yes, that is correct. He was actually going kind of in and out in terms of moving to gold, a low seed in gold or a high seed in silver.
Yeah, and Ethan Thoughts, of course, second. I actually played Ethan in CTM. Is a good match. As last month, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Okay. It looks like the power outage for Penguin might have already. He's still not able to continue, so we'll give it 5 minutes. If not, we'll have to. I'll have to take the DQ, and Tetrium will have to move on. But hopefully,
It's unfortunate.
We'll see if power goes on soon. Yeah, and let's give a little bit of backstory. The tournament was actually supposed to happen about a month ago, but things in our life kept happening. Well, my life to be exact. So we had to postpone. And of all days, anyone know what's happening in the PlayStation network? Because their servers are down, and it's been down for several hours now, and we're trying to see what that issue was. And so the PlayStation players are unfortunately getting DQ'd in the round because the server just won't go back up. Any
That's
thoughts on
really
that?
unfortunate. I really wish there's some way for our PlayStation players to participate.
Yeah, and the beauty of this game is you could play anyone in any console, and the misfortunate thing like that happening really hurts the players that really wanted to participate.
I believe we got another result up, by the way.
Oh, let's go ahead and update that.
You know what? Let me just try. Yep.
Oh wait, did I miss something? What was the results between Anga versus Ferox?
Oh. Anga versus Ferox. Anga wins 2-1. And then Anga just beat Penniless, actually. 2-1. So he's actually moving on to the winner's quarters.
Oh, wow.
Meanwhile, Zari Mullen has just taken down Toka 2-1. So he actually moves on to face number 8 seed WD Subia. Meanwhile, I need to see if I can.
Oh, thank you, Doc Pie, for pinning the bracket. Much appreciated. Yeah, so feel free to follow along, everyone, because matches are happening off stream, and it looks like Penguin might not be available. So hopefully his power will go on, which will actually move him up to. Tetrium moves on to the round 2, facing Frost.
Unfortunately.
And also, if Frost is in chat or in the Discord server, maybe since Tetrium is here, we could have his round 2 match now, maybe. Yeah, Toka's match went off stream unless they were recording it. I believe, I could be wrong. If you're in Retro Cabeza's Twitch, he's actually streaming some of the matches as well. So it looks like, okay, we're gonna get Frost versus Tetrium since Tetrium is here already.
Well, I have some news for Toka and Astros for their losers bracket. Panelist unfortunately has a relative over, so it looks like he may not be able to play his losers match. Oh wait, Futa is actually typing as well, so Futa might actually... Oh no, Futon says, yeah, power's completely out. No fixes available at 3 AM, so it looks like he will unfortunately have to forfeit.
Okay, so one of our players, Raz Taz, who is in the Alex T's group, will try to switch to the Switch. Pun intended. Because he was playing on the PlayStation. We'll switch on the Switch. Say that 2 times fast.
I believe that also means Retro Kabiza, you immediately move on to losers round 2. Since unfortunately Futon will have to forfeit entirely because of power outage.
Yes, unfortunately. Now for a tournament organizer, that could be either a blessing and a curse, because you get to move on with these matches right away, but it does sadden some of the players who are unable to compete. Oh yeah, so we do have Raz M4 Taz gonna switch to a different console, aka the Switch, and yeah.
I just checked and I saw that Tetris Chime was playing Lakenze on Retro Cabeza's stream. Both those players, really good players. I've played both of them and I have defeated both of them. It is really exciting to see Tetris Chime is now a CTL Division 1 player. One of the strongest players in the gold bracket, in my opinion. And Lokenze silver in TNP. It's an exciting matchup. Division 1 versus TNP silver. So.
Okay. Are you okay, Frost, being on the left side? Okay, so we got them already here on my end, so I'll go ahead and switch the scene very soon. I'm just updating this a little bit. The good news about this is I don't have to switch the flags if that's the case. Yeah, Kitaka, we're gonna go ahead and give Tsago the forfeit and you move on to the next round. Yeah.
Fingerquick has been eliminated. Nima has just swept Fingerquick in loses round 1.
Oh no.
We'll move on.
Where did Tetrium go? Oh, there's Tetrium. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and start the next match now. It looks like they're ready to go. good luck, guys, while I go ahead and continue working behind the scenes. Thank you, Java and Lee, for commentating.
You're welcome. Meanwhile, just a heads up, Tetris Titan Look-Hands Crafts match just begun, so I will also be keeping track of that in the meantime.
And this will be the round 2 match.
Yep.
We're making progress.
Right now. We are making progress indeed.
Like we have ready from both players. And a good luck, have fun.
Well, there's only one thing to do, Javan. 3,
What?
2, 1. Tetris. Missed top from Tetra in the start, but that's all good.
Yeah, I think I played Frustrous in the first Ninja tournament that I played in. A pretty strong player.
Is rolling right, 100%, yeah.
It's seed 5 in this tournament. So a really excellent qual needed for that. Indeed, putting up 3 800,000 scores in qual.
Yeah, that's definitely a
Yeah.
strong performance. And for those wondering, the qualifying works. It's basically a averaged A305. So you play 5 games, and you take the average of the 3 middle scores. So your highest and lowest scores are deleted, and you take the average. Tetrim actually finished with 890k, 840k, 812k, with his lower one being 527k, and that's how we got our average of just shy of 730,000.
Yeah, quite a strong game. Considering Tetrium's qual did not reach 800,000. Well, does not necessarily determine how your performance does in actual competition.
Far from it. It's always the nerves when you realize that almost all your games count.
Well, not just every 3 out of 5. Every game counts when you're playing competition.
Double Tetris of Frosterace. 185k for Frosterace, 155k for Tetrim.
Yeah, neither player having trouble with this seed. Although I suppose Tetrium's Tetris rate is a bit lower.
I mean, Tetris rates early on are easily manipulable with just one Tetris. So right here for 32, he easily drop to 36. So he still has some room to catch up, and time to catch up at that.
Oh,
Nonetheless, Frosterace holds on to
really
a
early.
clean 3 Tetris leading pace. Probably wanted to double flip the L piece there, but once you couldn't. The Tetrium. And now sights on the left well. Oh, nice adjustment there. Left side left well Tetris with Tetrim. Meanwhile, Frosterace 307k, while Tetrim 245k.
Yeah, it felt lucky that he got the pieces right when he did. but that is Tetris. You get the pieces when you do.
Cover well for Frosterez, although he is Tetris ready to the extent. It's just a bit risky. Oh, that is an awkward J piece. He's in trouble. He does have the well open, but he can't capitalize on that well, which Tetrim is on the chase down.
There's a lengthy drought caused that, and it's unclear whether Tetrium has already passed that, or...
I believe he has, considering he's way ahead in lines. And with that Tetris, that is game 1 to Tetrim.
Yeah, Tetrium taking a good first game. With a lower Tetris rate by 10%. Looks like we'll have a level 15 start.
We go from slow to fast. As I look over on Tetris, the other match going on to round 3, it is very close right now at 19 speeds. Of course, that is over on Retro Kabisa's channel. We want to see that match.
Oh, that's good to hear that Mackenzie and Tetris Time are doing well. A little bit of trouble there for
yeah, Tetris just a bit awkward on side, but he does have the well open on the more.
Yep, this level 15 start definitely letting them stack a bit higher.
Respect 15. Ooh, actually,
Absolutely.
Tetris is not liking his pieces at all.
It's a
Kind of
lengthy
refuses to
drought.
take delayed burns at times. Unfortunately, he's very high up. He is able to keep the well open. That's a 28 drought too. This drought is going for quite some time. And finding Lombard shows, but no Tetris well to take advantage of. Well, now there is. Boom, Tetris with Tetrium.
Really
Now on
strong
side
play
stage,
from
Tetris
Tetrium.
Time just took game 1. Meanwhile, Tetrium honoring one of the best baseball players, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, my basketball, forgot. JJ. I'm sorry.
Tetris for Tetrium. Another discrepancy in the Tetris rate here early on.
Yeah, we earlier talked about pressing down being an advantage or not. Tetrium is the one pressing down. Of course, it does give Froster some room to screen peek.
Especially on these lower speeds, I find myself looking over on level 12 and 15 at my opponent's board.
Yeah. But you can see the Tetris rate difference. Froster is over almost 30% ahead, and even without pace, he is still in the lead.
Yeah, nice efficient stack here for Frostros. Looks like he's got 15 down.
Even with the slowest speeds, you can see that even stacking doesn't seem too much of a problem. Of course, it does allow you for some odd tucks if whenever you can. Of course, we can't really rely on those too much because
Tetrium passed up a Tetris. That's a mistake, but he does not get punished for it.
probably board health. Sometimes you would want to rely on board health rather than Tetris. So of that, boom.
He actually had perfect board health. He just he put it left instead of right.
Game 2 underway, by the way, again for Tetris time and against opponent. And you're on 15 against Well, actually. So everybody on 15. Simul Tetris.
73% Tetris rate on the left here. Really pouring on the efficiency.
And oh, that's a perfect time for the eyepiece. Boom Tetris for Frosters again. Yeah, pace-wise, he is 3.5 Tetrises ahead.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. This is a best of 3, so Tetrium has 1 game to lose, while Frosters has 0.
Yeah, Frosters can't afford another mishap like earlier.
Transition for Tetrium, 321,000, respectable transition.
At this current stage, definitely. But now we're up to level 18 speeds.
Yep, about 10 lines away from transition.
I was about to say that.
Mm-hmm.
Great minds think alike, folks. Great Tetris minds think alike. That should be the phrase.
True.
Meanwhile, Tetrium doing the Quaid at the center well.
Yeah, gets the Tetris.
Frost's just waiting on that long bar right now. This not happening right now. Hopefully he doesn't succumb to the same mistake that he made earlier. Now that we're at 18 speeds, gotta remember the speed increase as we have a almost a simul Tetris.
Yeah, good efficiency for Tetrium. He really brought his Tetris rate up, and that's going to reflect on how his game goes on 19.
Got the fast pace coming up. Tetrium with another Tetris. It's all about setting the table, as what Jonas said one day. That's a Tetris ready, but is he gonna go for it? No, he's gonna take triple. 440k for Tetrium. You know, Froster is not that far behind. En route to transition.
Looks like Tetrium is setting up for a Tetris. He takes the triple. No, Froster is still en route, although board is not as clean as he wants it to be. Oh, I think that. Oh, actually, a misdraw for Tetrium. He's losing control of. And unfortunately, that's gonna be a top out. And Frosters overtakes the at the same time. Game 2, the Frosters. Yeah, tying up the set.
Wow, 32 drought as well in the midst of that. Of course, we saw that it almost killed Tetrium as well. Now, D-side of time.
Right, pretty close game, that 15 start game.
We're on to a D-sider. Everyone get your apples.
Yeah, Froster is choosing level 18 for game number 3.
Straight into it. No questions whatsoever. Beautiful stacks to start out.
Yep, Tetris for both players.
How much pressing down for Tetrium?
Mm-hmm.
In fact, yeah, we are seeing identical pieces now. Meanwhile, on the side stage, I can tell you that Tetris Time has moved on, sweeping his match. And Tetris Time will move on to take on the number 3 seed, T-Storm. That will be interesting to see. Quick reminder for those wondering, Tetris Genesis is back this year. All details will be in the CTWC website. For those wondering to participate in that tournament.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Genesis. They really put on a next level performance last year.
And for those who always wanted wants more California magic, well, they're back in California this time, San Jose over at Genesis X. So do check them out if you want to see another regional.
A little bit of weight on the well for Frostorus.
Oh, and that's a misdrop too. Actually, both with misdrops, although Tetrium's is easily clearable. Frosters, however, is on the dig, and that was not the piece he wanted. He wanted the J.
Yeah, Frostorus
just...
much more comfortable than Tetrium on 18 is digging.
Man, anytime he wants a J, he keeps taking the L.
I like that joke. Oh crap, I'm on. I forgot to mute.
Great job.
Takes TL.
Professional streamer right here, ladies and gentlemen. Meanwhile, Froster is finally able to get out of there, but question is, will the long bar come in time? He's still, okay, he's able to get that hole fixed. In fact, he's back to being Tetris already, being one off. Burning, no surprise. Boom, Tetris for Frostorus. I feel like the burn right after is kind of the reaction after having to dig for that long. Meanwhile, misdraw for Tetrium. Probably wanted to rotate that piece. Didn't do it.
Now that safety triple right before the Tetris really made the stack so much more safe. Definitely good play here from Frostorus.
It's often mostly a gut reaction too, because after having to dig for so long, your mental mind is just like, okay, no more of that. Quickly burn a triple and just play low. Now, of course, if your mind continues on that route, that'll be a question to be answered later in the game. Whether the pieces will be kind like what happened there, Frostorus.
About a 2 Tetris lead here for Frostorus.
Well, soon be one.
Yep.
In fact, with a Tetris here from Tetrium, we are neck and neck. Of course, we're in a bit of a drought as well. Remember that Frostorus, because of that high level gameplay, he is ahead in the pieces, so that's why you see his score being higher.
Mm-hmm.
And his pieces being further up on the sequence.
Now we're
Pretty much
passing
tie game for
100
now.
lines.
Yep. That's why you went for the decider.
Tetris for Tetrium. That's an important
I
important
depend on the
score
left
there.
side though. He does get the eye bar though, and another eye bar on the right side takes the lead. Right, with all the burning that Frostorus did just now in the last 4 or 5 lines, Tetrium takes the outright lead. For the first time this game, I believe. That's a save for both players. The reminder, Frostorus is ahead in the line pieces, so therefore, whoever sees Frostorus will happen on Tetris side, although that's unfortunate, a burn. But gets Tetris all the more. We are nearing transition, and this is what will make or break these players. Boom, Tetris for Frostorus.
With those high qual scores, it's actually, I think Frostorus' game here, if he can put on the 19 show that we saw in his qual.
Mm-hmm. For an 8K transition for Frostorus. For the 5K transition for Tetrium. This is neck and neck, folks. Oh, double misdraw. Triple misdraw on Tetrium, and oh, that's gotta be it. As soon as it started, as soon as it ended, Frostorus moves on.
Yeah, well played, Tetrium, and good good play there, Frostorus.
I did say make or
GG's.
break. I did say make or break, and eventually it did break.
Yeah, but Tetrium is not eliminated yet, so he's just gonna be moved down to the losers bracket. And yeah, we have 2 more round 1 matches. One is happening right now with Raz M4 Taz, or Raz Mike Taz. I think that's why there's a 4 versus Nedlo, and then me. I gotta finish my round 1 match, and then Beastie Shen and Kitakot are already doing their match as well off stream. So get ready. The tournament organizer is coming.
I think I'm slated to play the loser in that match, Bison Shen versus Kitakot. Is that? Yeah. Match 13.
Yeah, and so because I'm the higher seed, Mr. FAQ, I will choose the right side. And let me get the flags ready.
I think that was a good match to show off how these players play at the top of our tournament. You saw some high skill 18 play and some good 19 play that decided the match. Really cool to see.
Sorry, I need to interrupt real quick to actually update. Beastie Shen has swept his match against Kitakot. So when we move on to face Hangar Master, the number 6 seed. Meanwhile, Kitakot moves down the loser bracket. Will face Javantine, the losers. So that's a bit of an update for you guys as we wait upon the match begins between Mr. FAQ and of course our host of this whole tournament.
Thanks for that update. That's especially interesting to me.
Oh yeah, you're right next to me. Whoops. How did I forget my own co-com partner? Whoops.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. FAQ, if you don't. Okay, there we go. Got the memo. Okay, guys. Tournament organizer is underway.
Yeah. Good luck.
Feel free. I don't know if you guys still want to keep commentating. I could feel free to rotate it if you guys are good after this whole round 1 matches are all done, or
I'm
it's up to
still
you.
good, to be honest. I'm surprised, but I'm still good.
Awesome.
I'll need a replacement for my match, but for the time being, I'm good.
Okay.
Here we have our next match, Mr. FAQ versus Ninja of Ninjas. Also known as Ninja. Really high seed for Ninja here.
High seat,
Mr. FAQ.
high seat, low speed. There we go. That's my joke.
Mr. FAQ, 18th seed, not too far behind. Yeah, 15 start chosen.
Boom touches for Mr. FAQ, boom touches for Ninja.
High dependency there for Mr. FAQ. See how he handles it. Misses the T-spin.
Yeah, T-spins, as I mentioned earlier in our interview, definitely different timing compared to regular NES Tetris. So Can easily throw you off if you're not careful.
Yeah, FAQ opening his wall back up. He's ready for Tetris and gets
Simul
it.
Tetris. Still has that hole though in column 7, and he's gonna clean that up, looks like it. Meanwhile, Ninja continuing on that Tetris train.
Good
Although in his
adjustment
case,
for
the
the
train is
J.
camel. Oh, that's a misdrop. Ooh. Double T pieces then would have been perfect. And he's now hoping for that J. And he does get the J to open the well perfectly. That's Tetris ready. Perfect J piece for the triple from Mr. FAQ. Simul Tetris. Beautiful board management right here.
Yeah, these players taking advantage of the benefits of level 15.
This is pretty much where you want to bang down Tetris left and right. And as you can see, almost equal lines, almost equal scores. Trying to hope for that Z piece for the longest time and forcing Ninja to build high on the left side. Speaking of high, FQ is the same, but he does get the Tetris. So does Ninja. Nice and double L tuck for SFAQ to get Tetris ready again. And again, just more droughts incoming. Still waiting on that lumbar. But considering now they're both somewhat close in terms of their pieces, and since Mr. FQ was also building high earlier, we can see that Ninja can kind of also rely on seeing where Mr. FQ is, just so you know which piece is coming. Speaking of such, boom, Tetris for Ninja. Not gonna take advantage of that piece though. We are still close in score.
About 2/3 the way to transition here.
Man, just wanted the J or the I think it was the S piece there for SIQ. Neither of them was showing for the longest time. And we are in another drought again. This game is drought heavy.
Yeah, a little bit more leeway here on 15 to get
Oh
pieces
boy,
left and
36
right.
piece drought. Mr. FQ still keeping that well open, and oh my goodness, and that's a delayed burn to get back to a perfect board.
Yeah, really well handled.
It's actually easy to rattle you, but if you're able to survive it, it's always the most satisfying thing. Look how satisfying. Simul Tetris. Then another one from FAQ.
Mr. FAQ taking the lead here.
Ninja eye dependent, but as we saw from Mr. FAQ, that eye bar is definitely arriving. And
Yep.
boom, Tetris for Ninja.
Yep, very intentional. Green look strats.
Ah, for once we have gameplay commentary right there. Boom, Tetris for Ninja. Transition for Miss FAQ. 59% Tetris rate. That's kind of what you want to see early on. See if you can take advantage of that and maintain it in level 18 speeds.
Yeah, transition score around 340 for Mr. FAQ. And it's at 286 for Ninja.
Score there, I guess. 369k for Miss FAQ, 330k for Ninja with that Tetris. Pace-wise, though, we see a 1/2 Tetris lead for Mr. FAQ. And as we head into the level 90 transition, we're gonna have to see boards pretty much as brisk as you want to ensure the transition doesn't get them. Simul Tetris. Which animal will be riding high in this game? Ooh, decides to be J dependent. Of course, the J arrives one piece too late for Miss FAQ. Has a bit of digging to do. But before transition, should not be too bad. It's going to have to well open right there with a 421k transition. You know, and boom. Well, speaking of dirty transitions, Ninja not necessarily in the best situation. He's hoping for some good pieces. That's going to help that I-bar. And he's going to transit as well with not that great of a board, but we'll see what he can make up with it. Oh, perfect flat piece to burn that down. He's almost well open, and he does get well open. Meanwhile, Mr. FAQ holds in columns 4 and 2, hoping to get those cleared.
Mr. FAQ with a substantial lead here, 476 to 394.
But board not as strong. Meanwhile, pretty much near clean board for, well, actually, I could say non-existent board for Ninja, almost down to the bottom. Mr. FAQ just scrambling to get that board cleaned up. And boom touches for Ninja, making his way back up the scores.
Yeah, that removes a Tetris from the lead that Mr. FAQ has built. Ninja set up for a Tetris and gets it. Mr. FAQ's board quite a bit, yeah, quite a bit of trouble here, but is down stacking.
Finally all the way down to the bottom. And so is Ninja.
Yeah, this game could go all the way.
Ninja still has a few lines to play though, so he's still in it to win it for the game 1. And this is just game 1, folks. Boom Tetris for Ninja. And boom Tetris for Miss FAQ.
Really strong play there.
Oh, Gambling for the T-spin. That T-piece is just not arriving. Finally arrives, and he does get it, but at a cost of holes in rows 1 and 4. He needs to get Tetris ready as soon as possible with Mr. FQ betting down another one, but his board, oh, actually, near, still not that bad, despite that J-hang earlier.
Yeah,
Actually,
able to down stack this.
Actually. Yeah, we're nearing kill screen. Ninja knows he needs Tetrises if he has any chance of making game 1. Although it is game 1, so it's up to him whether he wants to pursue or not.
Tetris for Ninja. That's an important Tetris there.
Yeah, he needs to catch up in any way, shape, or form. If he can try to steal this game away from Mr. FAQ. Mr. FAQ banking on that Tetris, he finally gets it. But his board is very Swiss cheesy. Not too sure if he can get another Tetris down. Meanwhile, beautiful board from Ninja. He's hoping for another Tetris. He does get it. It's a 1 Tetris difference, and Mr. FAQ is going to top out. And the Tetris will do it for Ninja. Game 1 in the clutch, despite being behind for most of that game.
What
And
an
there's the kill
exciting
screen,
game.
folks. Our first kill screen of the tournament. Wow.
Oh,
Really
wow.
well played, both players.
And that was just game 1, I'd like to point out.
Whew, that was rough. GG's
I would like
on
to
that
see-
one.
I would like to see 2 more of those, just saying.
Oh. Good luck, have fun,
Oh.
Mr. FAQ.
Oh, the classic. Is it going to be the classic play? Of course. For those wondering, Ninja likes a 17.
Yep, both players stacking up for Tetris.
It's confirmed Ninja is a big fan of Richard Rogers. Jokes aside, game 2.
I'm sorry, I don't know that joke.
Mr. FAQ stacked up really high, gets the Tetris.
Still
But
gonna
it's
play
still
what he did
really-
last time. An unfortunate cover of the well as soon as the eyebrow comes too. Now, what do you do in this situation? You just finished a very, very high-paced game and you lost it by just a smidge. What is the mindset gonna have to be? We'll have to find out. Although alternating burn shells going on for Ninja, not necessarily a board that he likes.
Now he needs to downstack this.
And he is doing it nicely. Well, that eyepiece is going to help matters well. And another eyepiece to help matters too. And another eyepiece to help matters too. Oh, and why not? Dirty Tetris for Ninja to get all the way back down to column 10.
Yeah, showing off some skill there.
Pretty much had the long bars come at the right time to help him get back to column 10. Boom, Tetris from Mr. FAQ. 182k. You see that we're just similar in the line, so it's just barely a 1 Tetris lead. No T-spin there for FAQ.
This is match point for Ninja of Ninjas, so it's up to Mr. FAQ to bring us to decider, or to Ninja to put this one in the books.
Yeah, that was a high drought, of course, for those wondering. I think survived. Well, actually, we're kind of a dirty Tetris territory, but another drought has arrived. Miss FAQ, though, banking on that lumbar coming sometime or other. Actually, where is it? 26 drought. Finding the lumbar comes simul Tetris. Miss FAQ banking on another Tetris. He does both with Tetrises again.
Yeah, Ninja handling that perfectly. L-spin hit for Mr. FAQ. The high-tech move.
You know, well, honestly, would have been... Well, never mind. I'll say it later. Anyways, 287k for Miss FAQ, 273k for Ninja. Pretty much just training Tetris just back and forth here.
Yeah, in game 1 we saw Mr. FAQ with a pretty substantial lead as Ninja burned in the transition period. But
As
so
well
far,
caused that to happen.
yeah, so
He has
far
footing
Ninja
of his
has
own.
kept up pretty well.
Yep.
But it is a 50,000 point lead for Mr. FAQ.
Over a 2 Tetris lead. Nice combination for that JP's for Ninja, and boom. Of course, we're nearing transition here. 120 lines, they will go to level 18, I believe, and then 130 lines, the regular 19 transition. That's where they will probably have to get ready for some, possibly high-action gameplay as we saw earlier. That was something else.
Yeah, we're about to see one of the benefits of level 17 starts, and that is a 10-line transition notification for our players.
Yeah, it just reminded players like, hey, you might want to get ready, buddy. whether the game is your buddy or not, to be honest. So, 491k, we're going to see a fire K transition from Mr. FAQ. And Tetris to be banged down too.
Yeah, it's a really strong transition for Mr. FAQ.
Meanwhile, Ninja's just hoping for another Lombard. Does get it. 451k transition for Ninja. We're off to the races again. Although, slightly dirty bird from Mr. FAQ is going to clean that up. Ninja is on his way to catch up.
Yeah, 570 to 479 here.
Acting on that Lombard did not pay off, and I'm not too sure if we can get anything to the left for Ninja. Looks dire, and I don't think he can any clear any more lines. That is game 2 to FAQ.
Yeah, Mr. FAQ really putting on the pressure, and it paid off.
We're back with the decider, folks. An immediate 15 decision for FAQ. We'll see if that pays off. It's going to be one of the few Tetris matches you'll see all 3 common levels being in use.
Yeah, game number 3, a decider between these two.
We want to see more Tetris action like this. As we said before, CTWC Genesis is back this year. Another regional back in San Jose, California. So you want to see action like that? Check them out at the CTWC website. It will be held in the middle of February.
Yeah, February 14th, if I recall correctly.
Meanwhile, we got some more game updates as we move on to this match. Toka has defeated Asters 2-1. As a result of that, hang on, let's just say my thing is a bit awkward.
Mr. FAQ,
yeah. So that means that Toka actually moves all the way. Toka moves all the way to loses round 3 because Penniless on number 7 seed had to forfeit due to unfortunately some relatives being next to her. I believe it's actually midnight for him, actually 1 AM for him, so that's kind of also another reason why he had to forfeit. So yeah, Toka, you'll be moving on to losers round 3 immediately.
Mm-hmm. Ninja decides to not go for the L dependency. He's got a dig in front of him.
Ooh, it's banking on that dirty Tetris. It's just not arriving in full, finally. Had he not flipped that LP, it would have been pretty bad. Nonetheless, though, the only problem is he is behind.
Yeah, early lead here for Mr. FAQ.
This has been for most of this match, actually. FAQ with a 5.5 Tetris lead right now. Make that 6.5.
Yeah, that's gonna be difficult to overcome, assuming that Mr. FAQ is up for a long game. I think that that is Ninja's plan.
Yeah, Ninja has hope that this game goes quite some time, as he has a lot of room to catch up.
About 2/3 the way to transition.
Meanwhile, another update I'd like to point out, Netlow, I believe, has taken down Yes, has taken down Raz, aka Daisuke, 2-1. He moves on to round 3, and guess who he's facing in round 3? Round 2, excuse me.
Who?
None other than number 1 seed Alex Thatch.
Oh, what a match. That should be really fun.
Nello, get ready. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, Alex T being one of the strongest competitors in this tournament. Is it safe to say that he is the strongest competitor in this tournament?
I only have 2 words for you. Defending champion. Wait, not defending champion. Sorry. 3rd place last year. There we go. Meanwhile, as a quick side note, a bit of an errata I need to do. Bisashin did beat Hango Master 2-1. He's actually the one who'll be moving on to round 3.
No, did my
There's a
bracket not
slight
get updated?
error of that.
I'll fix that.
No worries.
Transition for Q. Around 387. And a J piece will send Ninja into transition at 240.
Also attached rather than board health, although the non-attached IP says, hey, here's some board health. That is still not optimal for Ninja, although Miss FAQ, unfortunately, with an awkward T-hang. That will be interesting to get around.
Yeah, that's gonna
King is
complicate his transition.
Yeah, that's gonna actually complicate. In fact, a lot of weight put on the hole on the right side. That might complicate things. We'll see what happens. Actually, a perfect pieces right now would be nice. He does get perfect pieces. He's a little bit lower. 19 should not be too bad for him. No, Ninja on his way to transition as well. As Mr. FAQ finally burns up all that digging. He's back to column 10. Transition
Really
for Ninja.
About as high a lead as you can get in TEC here for Mr. FAQ. 160,000 point lead.
How safe does he want to play, though? Or how risky does he want to play that, too? We're about to find
Tetris
out.
for Mr. FAQ.
Ooh, weights put upon the hole for Miss FAQ. It's going to mean more lines burned. But I think he actually can afford that, considering his lead is pretty substantial at the moment. However, let's not forget that. Let's not forget though that Ninja does have lines to play. So, because he is 3 Tetrises behind in terms of potential, so that lead can easily shrink.
But all the pressure is on Ninja.
Thank you so much, Frosтерus. Tetris for Ninja. Oh, misdrop for Mr. FAQ. That's another misdrop. Oh, I don't think he can get to the left too. Oh, he does get a Tetris, but can he clean up this board? I don't think he can get to the left, admittedly. That's a top out. 2 minutes to clear up 106,000 points for Ninja.
Yeah,
say,
the
just like Pokemon Stadium, he's on a timer.
605.
That's one Tetris. Oh, that's a misdrop, though. How is he going to play this?
I think he needs Tetrises here. He's down stacking. Can he survive this? That's the question.
Let alone does he have enough time? Potentially, does he have enough lines?
Right, he's got 50 seconds left.
And 25 lines left to play around with, but pieces are just not helping to allow him to get back to a Tetris setup.
Yeah, it's hard
Although
to
I
tell.
say this, I believe one Tetris will do it, considering that the fact that every line is about 1,000 points. Oh, that's a mishang! Can he tuck somehow to get back to the order? No! That is a mishang, the O piece, and guess what? By the skin of his teeth, FAQ, you are moving on.
Yeah, the efficiency on level 7, is it level 17, decided that
Yeah.
match.
That was what costed the game. Wow, that was so close.
Wow. The ninja the TO got eliminated, so you guys can't complain that the tournament is rigged.
FAQ, you know what that means. You're facing Falkite, the number 2 seed next.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to work my way up to the losers, but for now, let's go ahead and show the bracket while I update some brackets, because during my match I saw a lot of updates. Feel free to commentate for a bit. We'll have Alex T versus the winner, Nedlo, facing Alex T. I'll go ahead and give Alex T the stuff, so I'll leave it up to you guys while I update.
What did that one
well
commentator
played.
say that one time? Murderous row.
I have a match to play, so I'm going to say goodbye here, but I'll be back eventually, and definitely will be excited to see the next match.
Which means I'm on my own for now. That's a
Sorry.
bit of
What was the update? You said Beastie Shed lost against Hangamaster?
yeah. You forgot to you forgot to put. I believe Beastie Shed did beat. Hang on, let me just quick. Also I need to check something real quick. All right. So if I'm not mistaken, as I scroll down to confirm one more time, Netlo did beat Daisuke 2-1, and Beast of Shen barely beat out Hangamaster 2-1 as well.
Okay, getting some things updated.
We're on the losers bracket. I can tell you that. Let's just check. Oh, where are you? Yeah, Toka. Moves on to round 3 of losers because he just beat Astros 2-1. And as we know, unfortunately, Penniless did have to forfeit due to, I think it was like family members around, if I remember correctly. The Toka, our number 9 seed, is still alive and will face whoever wins the match, Kapoming. A lot of stats going on.
Yeah, so we could actually take a quick 5-minute break. We'll start at 9:30, so hopefully Alex T is warmed up while some of the matches are happening. Feel free to
Later
ramble
on
if
we'll
you want
have. Guess I'll have a quick update for you guys. Alex T will be facing Netlo. WD Subia will be facing Zuri Mullen. Le Capitar will be facing me. T-Storm will be facing Tetris Time. And Falk Guy will be facing Mr. FAQ in round 2 of winners. And those will decide a lot for the losers bracket later on. No, actually, while you have it, you might as well show the silver bracket while you're, as well. If that has been updated by any means. You can see that we have our quarterfinals already settled, and we'll have our semifinals coming up soon, with the losers matches also underway. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about the delay in the commentary. Turns out we have some interesting scheduling shenanigans right now, but we're all getting it settled. Don't worry. Oh, that's what he was confused about. Also, I just got confirmation that Somalia is here. So I actually can play my match due time. Yeah. I see that we have everything fixed, by the way. So yeah, Lucansey's facing you, I guess? And then whoever wins faces the loser of Alex versus Netlo. Yeah, round 0 is down, round 1 is done for winners. Losers, however, I know there are a few matches that are still not done. In particular, they hit the call on Javanti. Actually, I think Javanti might be up. Yeah. Yeah, they are approaching level 19 transitions right now. Hit the call with a slight lead. Oh, I actually have a quicker update, I think, because... Yeah, I can't confirm it just yet. Can't give wrong information.
Time. Sorry guys, I've been on mute the whole time. Professional streamer here, by the way. So the bracket needed to be fixed a little bit because Kenza's name was showing twice, and weird that my programming made that error. You know, I did the dry run through and I was like, okay, it works fine. And then for some reason, these coding just acts weird. Okay, so we got some other updates. TT actually has work because he had to work today to be at Genesis next week. So with that being said, let's update some more brackets.
The T-Storm moves on.
Yep, T-Storm moves on.
So we have Beast and Shen versus T-Storm. Oof. In quarterfinals. That will be interesting. It also means that Nima actually moves on straight away to losers round 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, you are correct.
Meanwhile, on the side stage, I can confirm that Java T did win Game 1 against Kitacott. They are on to Game 2, starting at level 15. You can check it out on Java T's Twitch channel. Currently live.
Okay, so let me go ahead and do my match because Alex T has a best of 3 CTM Masters match to finish or to do, and then after that we should have our CTWC champ 3rd place winner in this last tournament play.
It's been an update also. He's actually facing the winner of Maestro versus Wastebrought, and they are currently in the decider right now. So that match is going to be taking quite a bit. Actually, if Ninja's match is going to be streamed in a moment, I guess I'll be commenting on that one in a moment. As I said before, I also do have Javanti's match against Kitacott on the side.
Okay, here we go. As we go ahead and update some flags here.
Now,
Set some
Fancy's
scores.
around. Here we come in.
What am I in right now? Losers round 1. The tournament.
Yeah,
organizer.
whoever loses this is eliminated.
And there's Lukenzie, and I think we're good to go. Thank you again, Lee, for doing this, and then I think you'll do your match after this one.
I don't know how I'm doing this in almost 2 in the morning, but I'll take it.
You got this. You got the energy. Crazy.
Not too sure if not sure that's a good thing or not, but we'll see. Anyways, I want to make sure I have chats updated because one thing I will confess is that I had quite a few problems trying to get this set this up. Yeah, even I can't even do words. I've had problems trying to get chat properly up because the problem with here's the thing, the problem being spectator is that once a game starts, you can't move your mouse outside the window. So that's why sometimes I would like have problems trying to look at chat just to like reference to them whilst I look at the match. But I have everything set up now, so I guess Locans, once they get ready for this losers round 1, we'll get it started.
I'll be on the right, Lukenzie. Yeah, the higher seed gets to choose the side, not have the level first start choosing.
And for those who do play Tetris Effect, you're wondering why in the world is the background white. Let's just say that the moon is up. So anyone who actually wants to do the versus Tetris tag, you can do it right now, actually. Tetris Time had to forfeit because he has work, unfortunately. So therefore, he has allowed T-Storm to move on to face Beast and Shen. And more importantly, in the losers bracket, Nico to move on as well. With that said, it's Tetris time. Okay, well, not Tetris time, but you know what I mean. It's Tetris match time.
Great jokes. It's Tetris time.
Thank you, Frosters, by the way, to Congressman. To Raw Potato, honestly, maybe the fact that I have a word that relates to energy is helping me with energy, but you never know. And look hence with the level 15 start as we start in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. I guess it's a heads up for those wondering. It is literally 2 a.m. over here, so I'm surprised I'm able to carry on with this. All the more, still having a great time.
Yeah, I'm very surprised when I started this tournament. It was just with a bunch of my small buddies and stuff when I was still new in the Tetris community. And then when I got the green light to do this tournament on Classic Tetris, it became an international spectacle now. So we got people from all over the world playing.
Indeed do.
We got people from Singapore, from Vietnam, from Spain, from Argentina.
Ironically, by the way, does that make me the last Singaporean standing again in this tournament? Since Penniless left?
Probably, yeah.
Oh, the irony. Boom, Tetris Volcanzo.
We also had some 2 Australian players that were supposed to play against each other, but Penguin's power went off. So
Yeah,
that
that's-
by default made Frost move on. So one of the Australian players did get eliminated facing each other.
That is unfortunate.
But what's unfortunate was the TO getting eliminated early against Mr. FAQ. And last time we faced, Ninja beat him. And now the tables have turned.
Bit of an update, but by the way, on the loser's side, let me just check to make sure I have this correct. So I don't wanna give some wrong information. Wait, I can't even find stuff right now. Oh, there it is. Hangmaster has swept, and unfortunately, Retro Cabeza has been eliminated. Hangmaster has moved on to face Nima in round 3 of losers bracket. Meanwhile, Tetris actually to commentate on. We see 109k for Lokenzo, 141k for Ninja. 15 stars always a garnering for much more cleaner and sometimes creative Tetris setups.
Yes.
CEO is commentating his own match. Yeah, that's very true. So many Spaniards. Yeah, indeed. There's a lot of people.
Yes, and that is a big shout out to Retro Cabeza's community. Oh, I almost misflipped there, but sorry about that.
Yeah, just keep playing. I'll just also say that you know where else you can find a lot of people? CTWC Genesis. For those who are interested, go check out ctwc.com for the next regional that's happening in San Jose, California. Last year was a massive success. Come over to San Jose, California on the 15th of February, I believe, for some crazy Tetris action.
Yeah,
Like this.
So that will be on Valentine's Day weekend. So if Tetris is your Valentine, perfect time to go to San Jose and celebrate it there. Or if you have a significant other, say, hey, would you like to have a date on Genesis? And they can enjoy both some Tetris fighting games and Valentine's in San Jose, because why not?
$183k for Lokenzo, 239k for Ninja. And Lokenzo's actually ahead in line, so that leads is actually a bit higher if you match up the lines. As you can see, the massive Tetris difference, Tetris rate difference right now. Ninja with a 72% Tetris rate.
Oops.
Ooh, interesting hang there for Ninja. Not able to tuck anything in there, unfortunately. Oh, that's an interesting spin. Trying to get some blocks, set some Minos in there. And we have the triple O's to help things out, or actually more O's. But at least the long bar well is open, allowing Ninja to burn that down. Speaking of burn, with the burning also on Lokenza's side.
Okay, so my board's low enough. So, yeah, a lot of the Spaniard and Spain players are coming from Retro Cabeza's community because he promoted it a lot in his community. So, a big shout out to him for giving a lot of recognition in this tournament. Some people on the YouTube chats were asking, like, they'd like to participate in more tournaments like this, and you could find a lot of classic Tetris tournaments in CTWC if you like playing in original hardware.
Already Tetris for Lokenza.
Nice. Or
all the way down to the bottom for Ninja.
Yep. Or if you like some class TEC game matches, Enhanced the server has a lot of community tournaments as well.
Yep.
But now Ninja's
Meanwhile-
gonna have to be quiet because speed increase is gonna kick in more.
Meanwhile, perfect adjustment there to accommodate for the O piece earlier. I said the JL piece, sorry. I always get my J's and L's confused at times.
Oh yeah, so the camel avatar, I better say this before the transition happens, is to notify that you have over 100 ranked matches won.
Eh,
So this is the ninja flexing that he wins a lot of ranked matches.
I didn't really bother with rank matches. All I cared was about 100%ing the achievements in this game. Meanwhile, awkward board for Lakenza to transit on. In fact, oh, that's a L hang. That's a T hang, and unfortunately can't get anything to the right. That is game 1 to Ninja. Yeah, unfortunate hangs there, and of course one hang can snowball into another, and then another, and then another. Sadly, that was the case. Prosperous claims cap on Ninja. Of course you do. Alright, game 2. Of course, the classic 17 play from Ninja. Let's do it.
And thank you guys for bringing out the reason. Javan T brought it up. It is intentional because, you know, sometimes when you're digging and you realize you forget to look at the line count, that 19 speed transition can get you out of nowhere.
Meanwhile, it is 1-1 on Javanti's side. They have just started game 3 on level 12, actually. So, see where that goes. Meanwhile, Lakenza's gonna be quit for a second. Boom, catches for Lakenza. Meanwhile, Tux to get the board back in order for Ninja. Meanwhile, more center well play for Lakenza. That's another Tetris bang down. Ooh, unfortunate well cover for Ninja, but he does get the Tetris just with a dirty board to boot. But a nice flat long bar is going to help with burning him way down. Interesting tuck positions for Ninja, but he's able to get the board relatively clean. In fact, Tetris ready, so is Lakenza. Boom, Tetris for Lakenza, boom, Tetris for Ninja. 120k versus 79k for in this current match. Interesting position. Yeah. Delayed burn for Lakenza is going to give again back to Tetris ready, but we're backing into a drought. Sabo Tetris. Both players much similar in pieces. Looking for the Z or the J for Ninja. Neither of them appearing, but he does get the dirty Tetris there.
I'm curious. So regardless how many rows it is, does the strength of the word dirty go stronger or less when it's like a row 1?
I mean, probably a bit bigger. Yeah, it was very dirty.
Like row 1 will still be a dirty Tetris. A row 9 would still be a dirty Tetris, even though that's very
I mean,
risky.
it just depends on how strong you can put accent. Boom, Tetris for Lakenza.
I
Back
love
in that
it.
game right now.
I love it.
Boom, Tetris for Ninja. Creating Tetris leads at this point. See, as we see the lines and the points rack up. Both of the delayed burns at the exact same time too.
What do they call that? Simul delay burn.
No, that's not a thing. Sorry.
Oh, darn it.
Boom, Tetris for Ninja. Fortunately, not the same outcome for Lakenza. Had to burn quite a bit to get out of the situation, but that's another long bar. But as you can see, from Ninja's side, a lot of long bars were used for mostly building up the stack. That's an awkward O piece in the middle. Does take the triple to safely burn down. And boom, Tetris for Ninja. Enza does not choose to delay burn. Unfortunately, that triple is not going to help the matters. Piece is also going to help out for Ninja. And that's another Tetris. As I mentioned, just trading leads back and forth. Meanwhile, as a bit of an update, Java team moves on in his losers bracket journey. He just swept Kittikat. And I believe Java T can actually do his next match right now. He will be facing Tetrium. And funnily enough, he's actually in his chat, so I believe they may be able to get their match right away.
Awesome, Java and T being very efficient. But speaking of efficient, Ninja was not being efficient in his stacks.
Well, we're level 18 right now. Boom Tetris for Ninja. Simul Tetris, actually. Ooh, waiting for that Jade. It just decides not to arrive anytime soon. And awkward stack. Jade dependent again. Does get the Jade though. Lokenza with a transition at 415k. Meanwhile, Ninja high up for transition. Can he get the eyeball? He does! Quickly burns down to get safe. 450k transition for him. And we're on to 19 now. Kenzie again being Quaid. But he's probably going to burn that down to be at a safer spot on column 10, which is where Ninja is. Boom, Tetris for Ninja. Ooh, putting weight upon the column 3 hole. And that's a misdraw for Lakenza. Oh, that T drop is not going to be willing. Fails to tuck another T. This could spell trouble for Lakenza. And more misdrops on the way. Could spell trouble, and it does. Ninja moves on. Unfortunately, Lakenza, that is game over.
Lakenza, thank you very much for participating in this tournament. And hopefully we get to see you in the... Oh my god. Oh my god. My misdrops.
As I said, one misdraw can lead to another.
Yeah. Hopefully we get to see you in the summer tournament, because this is a biannual Ninja event. We have this tournament twice a year.
So yeah, I have quite a bit to update, but
yeah.
I did just say it while you're playing.
Okay, dokes. Feel free. You could do your match now. Lee.
Yeah, we can have Java T versus Tetrium, and it's me versus the captain. I'm gonna ping him right now.
Yeah, and if you guys want to, because I think Alex T is still doing his CTM Masters. Nedlo, thank you for waiting patiently. We could have your match here.
Yep.
And if anyone would like to commentate with the Ninja of Ninjas, or commentate solo because maybe Ninja has to do some behind the scenes stuff, feel free to let me know. One, you have to have reached a certain number of hours of restream commentary, because we're not going to let any random people just commentate here, and you have had to know Ninja for some time.
Nima has offered.
Nima, awesome. You never restreamed? Oh, liar. Oh yes,
Let's.
we'll have both of you then. Wait, Subia, who do you play? Zuri Mullen. Have you guys already done your match? Before my match with... Okay. If they're still doing your match, okay, we could do that. I'll drag you guys in.
Oh, Samani needs 10 minutes.
Oh, 10 minutes? Yeah, okay, we could
Is
do
it-
that. Because I still got to
you
do
want-
some updates.
Yeah, he went to make food.
Oh yeah, all good, all good.
As I mentioned before, you want to update this real quick. Java T beat Kitaka 2-0.
What was it? 2-0?
Oh wait, 2-1, sorry.
2-1.
2-1.
And so Tetrium and Java are doing their match now.
Yeah, Headmaster earlier, I believe, was 2-0 against Retro Cabeza.
Oh yeah, Hanga Master is their top tier player in Retro Cabeza's community. So Retro Cabeza being the organizer in his monthlies.
Although Nima has also swept Hagamaster, so Nima 2-0.
Oh no, Nima moves on. Okay, it sounds like that's a bad thing, but GG's, Nima.
I was about to say, how dare you? No, just kidding.
Nima knows he and I are rivals.
Ah, that's why.
And Fall Kite and Mr. FAQ, I assume, is doing their matches. So once they get the results.
Is Falkart streaming it, or is it Miss FAQ who's streaming it?
That's a good question.
Honestly, are neither of them doing it? Well, I don't need neither of them.
Oh wait, in the silver bracket, who won between Calvin Klein and
You.
Blank?
That's all on you, buddy, because I don't have access to that channel.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I should put you in there. Oh, okay. I see it.
Sweet.
Yeah, let's go ahead and put up the bracket on stream.
Oh, another update. Falkite has just won his match against Mr. FAQ 2-1.
Okay, one, two to
And I
one.
lost my bracket. Where is it? There it is. So Falkite wins 2-1 against Mr. FAQ. So that means it's Falkite versus Anga in our quarterfinals. So you have 2 quarterfinals settled.
Okay, let's go ahead and show some silver bracket updates as well. It looks like a Blank will be going to the grand final, so you'll get to experience Blank the first time here in Classic Tetris.
So actually we have our step ladder right here. So it's Calvin Klein versus Mazinga Tetrim. The winner of that moves on to face Josito. The winner of that match then face Either Thoughts. And after that, the survivor of all of that will move on to face Blank in the grand finals. But the problem is, of course, they need to win not 1, but 2 best of 9s to take the title. You know, I can see the YouTube's updated. Calvin Klein has BMD moved on. So that's that part of the step ladder is done.
Sorry, it was the other way around. They're updating me as I go.
Oh, Mazinger as he wanted. Okay. Meanwhile, I can see, I believe that Zuri and WD Super Subia is about to get their match on the way.
Also, I gave you access now to the silver bracket since you're helping me a lot behind the scenes.
Oh, thank you. That will actually help quite a bit. Yeah, after my match, I mean, WC Super Ceremony, as we mentioned, will be off screen. Alex T, let me actually just quickly catch up with Tetris Monthly, see if I can get anything that's going on there. Yeah, game 1 of the Dash Masters for Alex T is going on right now, and how about should this shock you, Ninja? 6 Tetris lead right now against his
Alex
opponent.
T? Oh, no shocker.
But he's playing Das. Anyways,
And guess who beat Alex T with Das some months ago?
yep.
Yeah, the great King of Kings beat him in a Das match. I still have to perfect my Das. But yeah, speaking of Das, it's also very interesting to have some Das players here because, as you know, some of the high level Das players try not to play this version of the game because of that input delay. So their timing of quick taps and all that stuff will get them out of sync. But you know, we do have some really good Das players here too, like Nima playing, and you know, really great to see him go far. Oh, speaking of Nima, he's probably waiting in the chat, so let's bring him in. Hello, Nima.
Hello.
What's up? What's up? Yeah, we were just complimenting how Das is such a big skill to play in this game. So I don't know if you want to talk about it while we wait for some opponents to get ready.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's a very hard thing to master. You know, it's the playstyle most people go for, but you know, because tapping is very strenuous. Rolling can lead potentially to RSIs. But even if you get away from that, it's like the motion is very difficult. DAS is easily the lowest skill floor, but of course its skill ceiling is as advanced as any other playstyle, really. You're dealing with a lot more limitations as opposed to the other playstyles where, I mean, you're way more beholden to the RNG because, hey, if you aren't getting the right pieces, I mean, you can't go more than a few rows high on the left. So once you hit that transition, it really is just a wall for some people.
Yeah, and so how do you feel about the DAS in TEC versus when you normally play DAS in the NES consoles?
I'll say this much. I got a low latency monitor and my Windows Store copy of the game. I've tried several copies of the game on Switch. I've tried it on Xbox. I've tried it through the Xbox app. I've tried it through Steam. And for some reason, for me, the latency is only ever really acceptable on the Windows Store copy of the game.
Interesting.
Bit of an update on the side. Alex T just won his game 1. I may or may not almost have jinxed him.
May or may not. And it looks like T-Storm is already in chat saying Nima, ? And Needlo saying, what did he say about RSI?
Oh, so studies are currently being done. I know Fractal's been working with a doctor, a hand doctor, to analyze the potential, long-term repetitive strain injuries with respect to rolling. He's not sure about it. I haven't watched the full video or anything, but a lot of people have commented that like their hands can really hurt after doing that motion for a really long time. As someone that's practiced it, it really does take a lot out of you to do that motion. It's not for everybody. I'll say that much.
Yeah, I agree because what's his name? Sorry to interrupt. Burb had to retire rolling.
Yeah. And, tapping can be similarly strenuous. That's why Jonas never really got into it. It would make his hand hurt if he tried it to hyper tap. So, be safe out there. Make sure that you're giving yourself the proper rest and relaxation if you are learning this game. But back to DAS a little bit, because, that's what you're asking me about. You're beholden to so much, and so you really have to manage your deck a lot more. I mean, with rolling, you can see you're like 3 rows off from the top, and you can still get it over if your form is, if your form and reaction time are just peak. And I've dealt with that from people where they are in absolutely unsurvivable situations for DAS. But meanwhile, for rolling, you can just get it over, and it's playing as a DAS player against that can be quite frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
But that being said, a lot of people see it as a very pure form of the game where you have so many of these limitations, and you kind of gotta, almost make art within those limitations.
Agreed.
And that's where some of the best art is made. I mean, look at some of Pixelandy's, DAS high levels. These kinds of things are really impressive because it's so many frame perfect quick taps. And even as somebody who can't really quick tap himself, I can really appreciate so much of that. You're just battling the game, and sometimes the pieces are what you want, sometimes they're not. But every single time, you just have to make do. And if you don't, you lose.
That is true. I was also gonna comment, like, our second time we did this tournament, first and second time we did this tournament, we had 2 DAS players win. This was Cobra, when he was still a DAS player, won the first ever Ninja tournament, and the second one was won by Scamper.
Man, I mean, 2 very solid players. And I mean, we both had the opportunity not just to qual next to each other, but to participate in the Jonas Cup this last fall at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. Phenomenal time, just seeing everybody kind of exhibit the limits of DAS. I'm sad that my qualifier was a one-off. But that being said, like, so many people just playing their hearts out. Amazing sets all around. You know, Sharky's qualifier was incredible. And AV just shocking the world with some amazing games right there. Scooty doing just so well. And really, I was on the edge of my seat the entire time. It's such a beautiful play style, and I really love that we're doing our best not to let it get overshadowed entirely by rolling in 2024 and 2025.
Yeah, the resurgence of DAS is crazy. Like almost every regional now is having DAS as their side event. And speaking of side, we got Somalia here on our side now to start Lee versus thing. So Nima, I'll let you at this and I'll do some updates while you guys go commentate.
All right, I will view the stream.
Okay.
All right, we're just waiting to get started here. You two can, of course, start whenever you would like. Hello, Lay. I hope you are all having a wonderful day today and ready for some increasing hype of Tetris, because we got some amazing games ahead of us for the rest of this tournament. I know all these people, and they're just phenomenal. Lee, of course, having beat me in the winners bracket, and I'm still making my way through losers. But these two are, I've played them both, very solid players. Then the winner of this match goes on to play Frosterus, and I play the loser of that match.
Hey, would it be funny if you call them both Lees because we have the captain?
Well, it's Lay, not Lee.
We could mispronounce it.
I'm just gonna say Somalian, just to ensure that there is no confusion, because most people do know him as Somalian, even though I know he does prefer to go by Lay these days. And also it says Somalian on the screen, and it leads to less confusion. We are starting here, 3, 2, 1 Tetris, and okay, interesting how Somalian actually starts a little more in the center. But stacks both clean. Yeah, actually no, I speak too soon because Lee starts to get a little bit jagged. But it shouldn't be too bad. Still Tetris ready. Probably just gonna burn a few lines just to make that shelf a little easier to burn later. Both playing a little high, but no trouble yet. So we have an LJ dependency, and Somalian immediately gets it. Ninja, I believe that Lee is on the wrong side.
Yes, I shall fix that right now.
Thank you. Interesting stacking from both players. Just a moderate amount of burning, same Tetris rate, although I believe Lee just took a triple. So I'm not sure what the bar count is. I don't have all the metrics. Toka says in chat, wait, Somalian is rolling. It's so over. I mean, you know, you say that, but sometimes rolling doesn't pan out exactly how you'd like it to. I've certainly won versus rollers. Somalian these days is hard to beat, but they're both extremely qualified players in their own right. So both players are Tetris ready. We have a tiny line discrepancy between the two, but overall we have a 41 and 42% Tetris rate. So I wouldn't say it's neck and neck entirely yet, but I'd say we're getting there. The necks are approaching each other. Somalian's still getting a little high up and just managing his burns expertly. Getting those pieces side to side very quickly, we can see. That is the benefit of rolling, of course. At about 58 to 62 lines, we have 206 to 192. So we actually have Somalian pulling away at just a tiny bit. With a 58% Tetris rate versus a 47% Tetris rate. A couple holes in Lee's stack. He's going to want to get those cleaned up soon, because he wants to keep up that aggression and manage it well. But he is Tetris ready. Not really ready for any sort of well transfer, but maybe soon. We might be there. Needs that bar, and now can clear this with one line, but he chooses to do it in two. Very clean solve from Somalian captain. Burned it very efficiently in two lines just to get away from a slightly messy situation. We are at 78 to 86 lines with a 60% to 46% Tetris rate. Yeah, we see that Lee is still choosing to push down, while Somalian, I don't believe, is. That may be contributing a little bit to the difference in efficiency. I know that sometimes I have better luck pushing down than other times. Sometimes I choose to forego it entirely, but maybe he's choosing to try and get that lead so he can get the hurry up timer to work in his favor. But that is a bold strategy because, very honestly, Somalian is playing extraordinarily efficiently. Interesting solve here from Somalian. I'm not sure if it's the most efficient, but had two squares and just laid them over and just cleared a quick double. So how is he gonna do this? Okay, he's taking a, oh no, I thought he was gonna take that dirty center well, but he has decided not to. Both players now Tetris ready, and Lee gets that P piece straight in there. That should help. Oh, that is a very interesting spot that Lee just found himself in. So how does it go from here? Oh, that is a very clean solve. I would not have thought of that myself. But he is here for a dirty center well in whatever column that was. Well, Soka, when it comes to pushing down in tech, if you do it enough, which we can see that Lee is basically doing non-stop, they're not gonna be able to see where the hell you are in the piece sequence. So I don't know, there's a benefit possibly to doing it, but he does top out. Somalian, you are good for game one. He sees it immediately. Best of luck, Lee, going into your next game. We are going straight into it. Yeah, you set up multiple dependencies, but if you're like 40 pieces ahead in the sequence, how are they going to know where the hell you are? I mean, you have to manage your own stack before you start eyeing someone else's. Now, if no one's pushing down, you can hear the noises of, oh, hey, a long bar's coming. That's a really good thing to do in tech, and something I've employed in many of my games. But when it comes to, oh, you're pushing down all game, and this other person is just not, who's telling where they are in the P sequence? Very, very uncomfortable initial stack from Lee, but he's gonna get out of this easily.
Yeah, I was just gonna comment. You'd have to have really good memory to know those P sequences if you're doing the push down
Yeah.
strats.
The only thing you could really do is if you're like eyeing that drought counter and you see like you're able to switch your eyes back and forth quickly enough where I notice, hey, their drought count. No, actually, that wouldn't matter. That would become a detriment if they can see, hey, later on there's going to be a drought counter of like 50. Which I actually had earlier on in my game, in my first losers bracket game. So you can eye the drought counter, but that also takes a lot of good reaction time from you. You got to make sure that you don't end up making any big mistakes. And I'd say the biggest problem that Lee is having so far is that push down, though. Because he really needs to be working on his efficiency in order to accurately combat Somalian Captain. He is a very formidable opponent, and you need to make sure that you maximize your amount of 18 points. We see that this Tetris rate is already 48 to 39, although there's so much variance because we are only 49 lines in, so we're actually quickening up here. But I just know what the limits of Somalian are, and they are pretty hard to reach for most DAS players. So I would advise against riskier play. And just try to maintain smart, efficient decision making. Somalian a little high up, but again, as a roller, it is no problem for him. A nice little adjustment there makes sure that he doesn't cover his well in time for that long bar to come. Yeah, there's so much going on with the hurry up timer when it comes to TEC. You have to ensure that, and no one's getting too far away from you, or else they can just kind of win off a technicality, which is always the most painful way to lose a game. A little double LJ dependency there for Somalian, and he seems that okay, he's gonna deal with it like this, so he needs another J, and now he is Tetris ready. We have a little bit of a messier stack from Lee, but he's gonna solve this very easily, and we should see Tetris readiness now, yes. So we are 348,000 to 298,000. Somalian is beating Lee right now. But actually, no, it's 348 to 321. The problem is that Lee is about 6 lines ahead. We could see the 65% Tetris rate versus the 48. So we have to see some cleaner play from Lee if he wants to survive here. He of course has a little bit of a left well going on that he just transitioned back to a right well. This game is barreling towards transition, though. We are going to be seeing some very interesting play. Hopefully we can see Lee get a little further into the level 19 speeds. He is at 120 lines, so that transition is coming right up for you. But at 113 lines, we see that Somalian still has about a 3 Tetris lead, maybe about 2.5. So we'd like to see, okay, we are getting good pieces for Lee though, and he just needs to make sure that he transitions with a clean stack, which he may want to burn, he may not. He takes the triple. I would have done the same thing. Very uncomfortable J, but he's going to opt to go for the Tetris. Risky play, but that's what you need to do when you're down like this. Survival is first and foremost the priority, and he's gonna need something for that left. And his set is over. But we will be seeing him, Lee, in the loser's bracket. Who is he going up against? Let me see very quickly. Congratulations, Somalian, you are good for game number 2. Feel free to play this out while Ninja gets the rest of his mojo moving. That rolling is butter smooth from Somalian. Gets the bar one piece too late. Yes, so it is Somalian versus Phosphorus next up in his bracket. And I will play the loser of that. The 4 and 5 seed. Meanwhile, if we look for Lee, where is he going? See, that is loser of match 20 or match 27. I actually have no idea. Oh, he's up against K Ham.
Oh, but K-Ham forfeits, so because of the PlayStation
So he
issue.
will be up against Javan T. So we see at a level 23, we have a very respectable 707,000 from Somalian. He could turn this into a max out very surely.
And we could get the second max out on this stream.
Takes a very beautiful safety triple there, playing with a center well. I do love me a good level 19 center well. Tetris ready once again. 808. This is beautiful. Oh. Beautiful max out pace. I would have said 1.1 there, but it's going to be tough. But he can get these pieces over. It's just going to be a little loss in efficiency. However he wants to take this, he can.
Yeah, we're interesting to see what the
solves.
interesting to see how his kill screen play will be here in TEC.
Yeah. It's going to be a very interesting finish off to this stack here. We have 10 more lines until the kill screen. A good amount of runway just to, if he can get that additional Tetris. Because he only has room for 2 pre-kill screen. But if he can get some 29 play, he can work some magic here. Burns down to the floor. He should be good. He just needs one more Tetris. He's ready for it. Needs that bar.
And the game is doing it again. Where is it? 25-piece drought.
Oh, 25-piece drought at the worst possible time. But Somalian played that beautifully. Almost hit my Jonas Cup wall there. I do not ever, really do that on TEC these days. I've had a couple TEC max outs, but nowhere near that many. And look how effortlessly, Somalian just gets that through. But of course,
Effortless indeed.
TEC plays very brutally. This game has a tremendous amount of droughts. Very tough to deal with for the average person. Many say it is more aggressive and unforgiving than vanilla NES Tetris.
Oh, by the way, I haven't said this since the beginning of the stream. There was going to be a Matcherino here, but we're going to go ahead and focus the Matcherino for Genesis because we really want to pay out the players there. So if you type in !Genesis on chat, you could see the Matcherino there. And for me, in this tournament, the winner of this tournament will be getting a gift card of their choice. And I will have to pay international fees if I have to for the winner. This one for the winners of the game. So that will be how this tournament will be done this season. But yeah, GG's, Lee.
Yes,
you're not eliminated.
Yeah, good luck against Javan T.
I just saw that. I see that Alex T also finally here. I assume he's doing his match against Netlo.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
And I will be playing the loser of Somalian versus Frosterus, which that's one of our 4 winners brackets queued. No, our 3 winners bracket matches still queued up, and I'll tell you, just watching that game, even if the better of the players wins. I mean, I know both these people, and they are very, very tough. I'll see what I can do against either of them, though. You know, once you get to those first few seeds, you know, you're running into the rollers, so.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, Alex T is ready. So Nedlo, thank you for waiting patiently. You'll be facing the 3rd place winner of the Ninja tournament, but the CTWC 2024 champ. And story about Nedlo. Nedlo did make it to the top 4 in the TEC World Championship. So he has some games that could really throw off Alex T, especially since Alex T only made it to 3rd place, losing against Akatu in the last season.
Very interesting narratives building up over the course of this tournament, I'll say that much.
Yeah, and we got some Nedlo supporters and chat.
Some Ned heads, if you will.
At least they're not nerd heads.
No nerd heads.
Nerd heads. Hey, we can't be biased commentators here.
Yeah, we're in the premium channel here, guys.
Yes. Now, if we were talking about like Nerd the Box, fans of that that person, they they'd be nerd heads.
Biased chat.
Biased. I'm the most. Yes, I am the most bi.
Yes.
We're corporate here. Oh yeah, Java and T is asking where do you want to do your match, or who's hosting it? Okay, so it looks like you guys are taking care of that. And now we're just waiting for the champ, the CTWC champ. And I'm gonna just assume #1 seed Alex Thatch prefers to be on the left side, unless he makes a change.
It's interesting to see with Alex T. I mean, we've definitely seen a little less of him over the course of the last few months.
Yeah, he was on that rebirth grind after before and a little bit after doing CTWC, but since he wasn't getting
Dog got it.
Dog got it, and he just took a break. He is focusing on studies a lot, so that's actually pretty cool. You know, studies.
Yeah,
sure.
that's fair. That's an admirable thing. Twitch chat, if you are currently in your studies, I encourage you to focus on those as much as you need to.
Exactly. We have a lot of top tier Tetris players who do choose study over Tetris, which is again admirable. One of the biggest examples also is Luis. You know, in his country, they really value studies, and that's why he can't compete in CTWC. So it was a great pleasure to see him compete in the 2021 CTWC and just pulled an upset, beating the world record holder at the time, Hydrogen Dude.
We wish everybody in this community the greatest amounts of success, however you are to attain it.
Mm-hmm. And the good part about CTWC being in June, it is mostly people's summertime around that time. So, you know, there's some good things about it being in June versus October, which is, of course, during a school year.
Being early June, though, it can be during finals week for
oh,
a
yeah.
lot of our competitors, which can be very difficult to manage.
That is true also, yeah. I forgot about that. Okay, so Alex T just needs a couple minutes setting up, and once we're ready, we could go ahead and start the match. I got everything ready. And let's see what the losers bracket is right now while we wait. So here's the losers. Nima, you'll be facing the loser of match 46, which would be whoever loses between Frost and Le Captain. And Zeramolin and Ferox is still doing their match. And I'm still waiting for the winner or the loser of match 25. Oh, which will be the loser between Alex T versus Nedlo. So I might potentially face Nedlo or potentially face Alex if Nedlo can pull the upset.
We will see. We will see if the Nedheads prevail.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of a good pun for Ninja.
I know, without getting canceled, of course, and getting censored here.
No, like I would just think of like Fortnite jokes, but you don't have blue hair as far as I can tell, so.
I should actually dye my hair when I go to CTWC, so I could be
Spiky
confused.
blue hair, yeah.
I got it. I'm gonna go like that in CTWC.
Waving his camera around and starts flossing. Come on, everybody, join me. Why is no one moving?
Okay, so we got a quick update on the silver bracket. But go for it.
In 2025, I mean, you know, if you want to appeal to the younger Zoomers and the older Gen Alphas, you could get a low taper fade, and you know, people will walk up to you and be like, "Imagine if Ninja got a low taper fade." Because for some reason, I've heard that many times from the younger communities. I won't lie, I don't get it. Yeah, this we have weeded out so many players that really, as we barrel towards the end of these brackets, it's going to get very high octane towards the end. The matches are going to keep getting harder. They're going to go later, and I'm sure it's going to be more and more stressful for each of our competitors.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're coming up soon on the world champs, so the current reigning world champ.
Yeah, and I guess Genesis will be the road to CTWC. Or actually, no, YouTube has actually posted a few videos on the road to CTWC, which starts off with the one regional that's kind of, I'm forgetting, the one where Gerald made his debut.
Mr. Freeman.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen much from him lately.
I know. Again, if he's doing studies, that could be one of the reasons.
Yes, yes.
Okay, Alex T is ready. I gave him the room code, so he should be coming here very soon. And let me set up his ninja cam because he actually has a ninja cam for us.
Now, I would say there's no world where Alex T isn't the favorite to win this match. You know, current #1 seed, current world champ. it's going to be a very tough time for anyone to take him down. But I'm not going to say it's impossible.
Yeah,
Smart play and the wrong pieces from the game, which seem to be a fairly common thing, and the right way to manage the wrong pieces.
yeah, especially in this game
You could,
of TEC.
you could beat the champ.
And during the quals, Alex Thatch did have some, maybe 1 or 2 bad games, but was still able to make it to seed number 1. Okay, a few more updates while Alex Thatch is getting ready. Oh, okay, we got him. He's here. T-Storm beat Shen 2-1, so T-Storm moves
T-Storm is
on
very good.
again. Like, he's always been in the top 8 in this tournament, so he has that consistency. And we'll be facing Fall Kite, so you two can do your match off stream if you don't mind. And then the finals will have all those matches streamed from here. And then we have another update. We got Ferox beats Azura Molin 2-1. Okay, I could potentially be facing Ferox. Okay, we got the matches ready. We're ready to start. Here we go, folks. Thanks for the wait. We got Alex T on the left. Hopefully he chooses a left. And Nedlo on the right.
Van Dweller 7504.
Yep.
What a name. But indeed, that is not your old pal Van Dweller.
No, it's
That
Alex.
is Alex Thatch, current NES Tetris.
Is it bad for me to...
WC world champ.
Yeah, is it bad of me to make a comment that he still has his Christmas tree on the background with some Christmas presents?
Wouldn't it be funny if they were just unopened? They're next year's.
I'll just save it for next year.
Yeah. You know, keep the drip feed going so you get the Christmas hype all year long. And 3, 2, 1, Tetris. We are starting out. Already a divergence in the stacking.
Mm-hmm.
Light as it may be.
I do want to comment again that Nedlo was switching from a Switch to Steam now, and was trying a couple days ago getting used to the input lag, because it does make a big difference between a Switch and PC.
I mean, I never had a good time playing on the Switch with regard to input lag, but that's just me.
Yeah.
So already we're seeing a few burns from Nedlo, but he solves that very efficiently. Alex T on the left is playing just fine as well. We have no real divergence yet, no major digs. In fact, how are we going to see this get solved? Could it get solved any which way? Oh. Alex having a little tougher time. But again, it's not going to be fatal, although... Oh, wow. Okay, so Nedlo is 100% rolling. He's getting those pieces over just like butter.
Mm-hmm. An interesting fact, I really wanted to see it more in action, but he is one of the few that actually knows how to roll with a Switch controller, the Switch Pro controller to be exact.
That's very interesting. It's a hard maneuver to do.
hmm We saw very small glimpses of it when he was facing Sodium in the TEC World Championships, but we never got to see it in full force.
So we see that Nedlow now is double J dependent, gets one of them, but is now also long bar dependent. Needs the right pieces, gets them back to back. J dependent once again, but also T-spin dependent. Gets, these pieces are being quite kind. Where are these during my games? Yeah, the Pro Controller is a hard geometry to roll with. I imagine keeping stability in your hand is quite tough, but maybe it's fine. I mean, let's see, it's so rounded. It's very tough to imagine how you would do that in any sort of way. Maybe roll on the long end of the controller. That could be quite interesting. There's plenty of ways you could theoretically do it, but I'm not great at the triggers.
Wow.
That's crazy. Yeah, I have no idea how you do that. That's impressive. Because you're rolling over a very, very tiny spot there. We are at 82 lines apiece right now, and we are neck and neck because Alex is at a 62% Tetris rate, and Nedlow is at a 63% Tetris rate. Both of them having to take occasional burns here and there, but their stacks have been nothing but smart. So we'll see how this progresses into the rest of this game. We are a little more than halfway towards transition, which means we got plenty of game left, folks.
Yeah, after this match, we potentially, after the conclusion of Somalian and Frost, we'll have our semifinals, which will be a best of 5. Woo! We're gonna be here for a while. But after this, we will probably take a little break. Ninja needs to get a little energy in the stomach.
Ah, yes, 4 cans of Mountain Dew.
Oh, 4 cans of Mountain Dew. I was
Wake
thinking
up,
more like
babe.
coffee.
It's time for your daily mandated 4 cans of Mountain Dew.
Okay, I was gonna see if Alexi was gonna do that L spin, but it wouldn't have burned anything. So maybe that was intentional, maybe not.
I'm imagining it was intentional. I think we all saw it. A little bit of awkward pieces for Alex right now, but nothing he can't get through. Nothing I can't get through, honestly. They're fairly, easy things to resolve here. They're both playing smart, stacking smart, and dealing with only the most minor of difficulties. At this point, this is where I'd probably start fretting, but okay, could use another L here. Now could use J, now
Oh
bar,
my God.
but he gets the bar! And that butter smooth rolling gets him where he needs to be.
Alex
But now
T's so
he
high!
transitions,
Oh my
but
gosh!
he gets it over. That's what rolling does for you, folks. It
no,
allows you
Alex-
that freedom.
Alex T is not rolling in this game. He's tapping.
Oh, wow.
This is all tap Alex. The T of Alex T is tapping right now. So he does not
Very
roll in this
impressive.
game.
So this is going to be very tough for him to get through, but we see he's playing extraordinarily well. Tetris ready once again, as is Nedlow. Very clean double from Nedlow there. Their Tetris rates are still quite close, being 62 to 59. Alex having to take a couple burns.
Yeah, so during the early days of rolling, Alex T was stubborn to not do that playstyle, and he could just hang with these early rollers. So that just shows you how fast his rolling is.
The T-spin that he had set up, so just needs to get the right pieces, and he's doing it. And he's burnt back down. That did cost him some efficiency, and now we are neck and neck. Necks have conjoined because we are at 60% Tetris rate versus 59.
And now tied in Tetris rates. Crazy. This is so neck and neck.
Tied lines, yeah, we are about 1,000 points in pace away from each other. So just singles and doubles away from each other. This could be big, folks. We are definitely seeing the upper echelons of what this tournament has to offer.
Yeah. And we have yet to actually see the line cap.
Very beautiful solves.
And yeah,
sticking right around that 59% Tetris rate.
True. And we still have yet to see the line cap being implemented. So we'll see if they have to play up to the 250 line cap here.
Interestingly, jagged stack. Will Nedlow get out of this? Will the Ned heads prevail? We almost saw a very dirty Tetris if it came in time, but we're gonna have to wait on that one. Instead, we're seeing a pretty good solve here, but we just need those good pieces for Nedlow. They're just not coming. And Alex T wins game 1. Very easily could max this out if he'd like. And it seems that's exactly what he plans on doing. Because we are on level 27. And he only really needs 3 more Tetrises.
That would be what? Max out number 3 here?
I think 2.
2. Oh yeah, that's right, because Somalian didn't get the max out.
And yep, 1 more will do it, and he is ready for it, and he gets it. That is a max out, everybody.
Yeah.
Welcome to Max Out City. You're a wizard out.
In TEC. I just had to. Oh, come on, can you get the long bar over?
Oh, that tapping does get very hard on 29 speeds. He gets it though. Nice little max out. But you know, that's how you're gonna have to, that's the consistency that Nedlow's gonna need to play with in order to survive against Alex Thatch.
And I'm gonna have to be facing the loser of one of these two. Whew.
Yes, it's going to be a very difficult game for you. No matter if if Nedlow loses this one, you're still going to have your work cut out for you because he is playing, very well. He played right on par with Alex T for the first 26 levels.
They were very neck and neck most of the time.
Their necks were glued together. It was honestly, very weird and uncomfortable. Did they use Gorilla Glue there? I think so, because they were stuck pretty hard.
And then I have to face Ninja in the winner of that match. Ooh, that is true. Ferox. Everyone's saying this
starting out needing to burn just a little bit, needs a bar here, gets it very quickly. It seems that TEC is finally allowing those bars to come through a little bit, and he is deciding to take this in a direction that, honestly, it's very interesting to watch him play. He plays in a way that always makes you think that he's not going to make it, and then he makes it. Very impressive from Alex Thatch. And I apologize to anybody in this community that thinks I commentate matches like a golf commentator would commentate a game of golf. Sometimes I just like to be a little more soft-spoken and explain what you're seeing on screen. That being said, we have seen a lot of burns in this very early game, this first third of the pre-transition from Alex Thatch. But Nedlow has just been running away with the efficiency, up 90,000 points with a 5-line deficiency with a stellar 89% Tetris rate. Gonna go down to 88 and a few more burns just because of a little bit of a jagged stack. Ha! A chill guy, or should I say a fall guy. To everybody watching, yes, I play Fall Guys with Harry Hong every week, although soon Ranked Fall Guys is slated to come out, which may take me away from most things in life. We will see. I may have to call out of work for a few months. Interesting burns from Nedlow, choosing to pull back on the aggression just a tiny bit and just preserve the sanctity of his stack. He's still got a couple Tetris lead here, and a very good pace lead. So we're gonna have to see a lot of intelligent play from Alex T in order to make that deficit up. But honestly, this game is nowhere near over. We are about 2/3 the way to transition.
I do want to comment earlier that Spire scares me because it could easily hang a piece if.
Oh yes, but you know, when you're not playing DAS, again, it's the kind of thing where it can be a little easier for some players to get out of.
Hi, I'm back.
Yo, welcome back. I'm Ninja.
I may or may not have just gotten a PB.
No.
Very interesting.
Was it recorded? Oh yeah, I had to because Java is streaming, right?
I have I finally have my first 900k score in TEC Classic Score Attack.
Very good.
Oh, I won my match more importantly.
Very nice. Alright, so Nedlow has a little bit of a hang there of the long bar, but I'm sure that part of him wants to just take this Tetris first, which he does. Now that dependency will be able to be filled, and sadly gets the bar a piece too early. We are 10 lines away from transition. Alex T has a messy stack, and Nedlow has a little bit of a cleaner stack with one hang, but he solves that very nicely, if I do say so myself. Decides to opt for a quick skim, and alright, we are barreling towards the transition. Alex is going to want to get as clean as possible here. And we see about a 70,000 point lead for Nedlow as we go into the next phase of this game. Survival is key, because we know that both players can make it to kill screen. It just matters whether they will. Very nice adjustment after that little hang. But we have to see how this gets played by Nedlow. Alright, now he's just taking some quick, efficient burns. And, oh man, I really wouldn't have done that. That is a very tough spot, because that left is going to be very hard to get to, but he does get the bar over. Phenomenal work for Nedlow. The Ned heads are still in it. I also don't have a pun for fans of Alex T, but I am certainly open to ideas.
So quickly before they get a kill screen, Lee, you won against Java?
2-0.
2-0? Okay.
Lots of missed 5 taps from Nedlow. He is very much, He took a nice, very intelligent burn there, but he is running out of headroom here to get where he needs to go. He needs this, and he makes the 5-tap. Death-defying plays from Ned Lowe. It does sacrifice a little bit of that efficiency that he was getting early game, though, and now we are back to 59% Tetris rate, neck and neck. Jesus, people, you know, you're nothing if not consistent.
Sheesh. I turn away for 1 second, and how did Alex T just get a 100k lead?
Yeah, that was very surprising. But you know, we just need to see if Nedlo will maintain as stable of a stack as possible, because a lot of these drops they do feel a little on the risky side. Still keeping this row 3 setup that he has going on now as a double bar dependency is going to be very difficult to resolve for any player. Now has another bar dependency and can't get it over. And this is the end of Nedlo's time in the winner's bracket, it seems.
Oh, he got that piece over, but the damage was already done.
And yet another max
max
out for
out.
Alex T.
My goodness. I
Very
told you
impressive
earlier,
play.
murderous row.
GG. So,
My condolences to the Nedheads, but he is not gone yet. He is just not in the winner's bracket. Thank you, Alex, for the golf clap. You did a wonderful job. We look forward to seeing you as you progress further and further through this tournament.
yeah.
And
so,
with that, round 2 of the winners is finally finished.
Yep, we're now in the quarterfinals. Well, quarterfinals are almost done. So, Alex, do you have the stamina and energy to face WD Subia?
It seems he may.
The answer
I
is
see
yes.
him nodding and mouthing yes.
Okay. So you guys restarted the match.
We have Vandy Pants in the chat. Of course, that is not Van Dweller 7504. That is just Van Dweller.
Oh my
who
goodness.
is
Old pal
the
Vandy.
original.
Wait.
Now,
If we
you actually have to go 7,503 people later in order to reach Alex T. That is a very fun fact. Exactly 7,503 people were born between Van Dweller and Alex Thatch. You would think more would, but is one of them a lot younger than they look, or is one of them a lot older than they look? Science is trying to figure out, but we just haven't been able to figure out. A lot of grant money has gone into this, and we're looking at a lot of variables, and it's just so hard to figure out.
Yeah, well, I'm getting the match set up, which will not be too much long because Alex T is already here and on the left side. Let's quickly show the bracket. And I'll adjust some flags and title cards. But yeah, quarterfinals is just about to wrap up. And then for the ones in the semis, feel free to take a third. We'll resume at 11:30.
That is 2:30 Eastern for my East Coast pals.
Yeah, and for UTC, I still have trouble converting to that.
So it is 5 hours after me. So that is that it would be 14:30 plus 5. That is 19:30 UTC. Oh, I have to go play Frosturus. So I'm
Good luck.
sorry, my sultry voice is going to have to mute.
Good luck with your match.
Thank you. Have a wonderful time, everybody.
So Lee is probably having his match now against Beast.
no, not yet.
Not yet. Oh yeah, Beast is
Because-
taking a break.
Because apparently every time every match every big guy I'm facing right now, they need food.
Oh yeah, and They must. They should. And I could actually change this round 2 to quarterfinals. Now, should I write QF or Q finals or quarter? Spell it out. I can spell
Q
it out.
final should. Yeah, Q final should be fine. I guess I'm commentating Alex versus Subia.
WD Subia.
All right, I can do that quickly before Beasting comes back.
Okay.
My apologies. I haven't set up a room yet. So it's 2 standard and no other changes.
So far, yeah. Oh wait, for the quarterfinals, yeah.
No, for my game that I'm about to play.
Oh, it's still best of 3. It's only when you reach losers
Yeah.
finals.
So 2 standard custom 250 line
250 line cap, correct.
All right, and then hurry up, yes. Toggle of top out to end the game. Yep.
Oh, I just realized I got kicked out of the lobby. I have to give a new code.
A9.
Okay, and Fall Kite, we could hear a new voice now.
Storm, I will not be streaming you an episode of Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide. That's just for the Discords.
So we could have a Fall Kite join in with some co-coms until, and then Lee, you can join in with comms until you're ready to do your match with Shen. And yeah, I've never heard Fall Kite commentate, so this will be the first time. Just go to any VC Fall Kite and we'll drag you in the hidden commentator cam area.
Yes, Tetris Survival Guide, because we are playing Tetris. Yes, I'm in the middle of a match, so I cannot stream an episode of Ned's Declassified Tetris Survival Guide.
Meanwhile, don't look now. Silver bracket is looking pretty sketchy because what was a best of 5 has now become a decider over on the losers finals.
Wow. According to Fall Kite, yes, Fall Kite has restreamed, and he is someone I know. And Subia, I sent the room ID. Alright. So you feel free to join us in. We got Vandy, your old pal, Van Weller here on. Oh, there they are. Wow. It's right before I even think about it. Oh, Fall Kite, go to any VC and then in my server, and I'll drag you in. Alex, I'm calling you out, says WD Subia. Uh-oh, we got a big challenge. I think Alex just had to step out for a quick moment. For blood, maybe. Alex being very vampiric. Oh no, he had to get some food. Is that yogurt? It looks like it's yogurt. Please don't make a mess. Falkai, did you find it?
Ninja,
Yes.
the finals are set. It is number 4 seed Josito versus number 1 seed Blank in our grand finals in the silver bracket. As Josito barely clears out Ethan 3-2, aka Ethan Thoughts.
Oh wow. Okay, so right after this after 11:30 my time, we'll have the grand finals of the silver bracket here at stream. So thank you for the silver bracket participants. That actually was a little bit ahead of time than I thought. Yeah, where is Fall Kite? He's lucky. I'm sick today.
Oh, you only just saw that comment. We actually might have 3 matches going on the gold bracket, actually. Because if you're having your match against... Wait, actually, 4 matches now, think about it. Yeah, because Nemo's facing Frostfrizz, I'm facing Beast and Shin. You are facing Netlo, aren't you?
Oh crap, I am. That's right. Yeah, interesting. But what's
Anyways,
interesting is
game
this
one of
match.
our game one of this match is going on. We have, of course, the number 1 seed Alex T versus number 8 seed WD Subia. Both, of course, earning double buys after their incredible qualifying performance.
And now I will put myself on mute because we have another commentator here to accompany Lee.
Oh my gosh, Alex. Okay. Got
Oh, Fall Kite?
sound point separation.
Fall Kite, you might want to boost your mic just a bit.
Maybe not that high. But for those wondering, number 8 CWD Subia got the double buy thanks to a 625k average. Fucking scores 892k, 763k, amongst a couple of 500k scores. And of course, well, Alex T, 2 maxed out in his qualifying. With one of his being counted, of course, into his average of 929,000. So, we're looking at some high-level gameplay today.
What in the world did Alex just do? What? That was insane.
That's almost nearly clean, and that I-bar is going to help a lot with that. Final Tetris there. Ooh, Tetris for Alex. Mr. up there for the Subia. That was a holy column 5. But he should be fine.
Nice adjustment for the oh, nice double adjustment actually from Alex.
Yeah, the ability to
Another
have
one.
split this mix his positions right there is so good. Cool touch for Alex.
He has to make a bar defense in column 2.
You know,
And
I
the
never
squares are not helping.
No, they're not. Also, you know a funny thing I just realized?
What?
back in the 210s, we always wonder whether Alex will ever win NCTWC. Well, he has. The only problem is it's the wrong surname.
Not Alex Kerr.
Yeah, that's the joke.
We got
I know,
It's
right?
like
how many
your head,
Alex
buddy.
won too?
290k for Alex, 282k for Subia. Neck and neck game as Alex goes double line dependent. There's one. Oh, good. Just so the T piece to allow the O piece to fit snugly. Although misdrops on Subia's side, that's a problem.
Nice T flat from Subia for the J dependency. Yeah, Alex with a bar spin setup, but he's gonna use an O and a burn
Yep.
to fill it.
Subia actually had a chance for dirty, but looks like he's gonna settle for hoping to dig out the situation that he's in, which still is not pretty. Oh, actually,
Subia-
now he has to. How about the Tetris for Subia?
Setting up again, but we're gonna take the triple. We got about 10 lines till the level 19 transition, so
Yeah. Alex 2 lines away from transition. Subia 5 lines away, and you can see the lead is substantial. Almost 5 Tetrises for Alex. Pretty much you could dare say can be relaxed mode, especially if Subia is missing tucks. Pretty much smooth transitions for both, although Subia is still in the midst of cleaning. How about an O burst into 19? That's fun. Subia just seems as though every time they're ready to get out of this situation, they unfortunately have to block the well. Baba, a dirty Tetris to help her go back to clean. Unfortunately, it has a near 7 Tetris deficit to make up in game 1.
Ooh, yeah, that is gonna
Alex.
be a lot.
Alex not taking his foot off the pedal.
Speaking of pedal, though, Lee, it looks like your opponent's pedaling to have your match now.
Well, you know what that means.
But thank you. We'll probably see you back after your match.
Yeah.
Good luck. Have
Good
fun.
luck.
If I exit out of the window, does it cause anything? Any
Oh yeah,
problems?
actually it will. Oh, you know what? We'll probably have to finish this match. Wait, are you spectating in here?
Spectating.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So we'll just wait for this match against Subia.
Ah.
We're good. We're good. Just let Shen know quickly on the chat.
okay, Subia needs to like play perfect. No burns,
Pretty much.
and maybe they can chase that.
Oh, and thank you for the raid, Retro Cabeza. He was streaming a lot of the silver bracket matches as well as a few matches on his channel. So I heard there was some very close match there. So feel free to watch it on the VODs if you haven't seen it.
Subia hangs like 3 bars, and
Oh no.
I mean maybe.
No, he's not even get the live bar to the left even. Yeah, that's GG for game 1.
Alex on another max out pace.
Might as well.
trying to set up column 7 or 8. I don't know. I can't count. Oh,
Just piece not in the favor, but that's
Dang.
fine. It's still game 1 to Alex.
GG's. Go ahead and I'll let you. You could go ahead before you start the match, Subia. We're gonna go ahead and let Lee go to his match. It might cause a quit, and I'll just give you guys the updated room ID. So let's see. So then we don't have to. So Beastie Shen doesn't have to wait too long.
It's not allowing me to press the close button.
No. If you rage quit it, would it disconnect our lobby?
Looks like it. So no, in the first place, I can't even click the close button. It's not allowing me to. So
Alt F4
you know what?
time.
Alt F4, yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go. Does it? Did it cause anything?
It looks like the game is still going through. Okay. I guess it didn't kick us out. But if it does, I'll just give you guys a new code. But go ahead and get ready. Ready ups. And when you're ready, you can start. Falkite, I'll let you be at it while I work behind the scenes.
Okay. Tetris. Okay, let's see if they do.
And I
the
am
Jada
no
pin-
longer in this tournament. I have been beaten by Frosterus.
Oh, there you go. You got a co-commentator buddy now. Perfect
Oh,
timing.
yay.
What was the score, Nima?
2-0.
So we are setting up a center well. They get the bar for the center well. Let's see, where's another one? There's another one, and there. You can transfer back to the right pretty easily. You need an S or a J. This is a J. That's J-Burn from Alex. Oh, he hangs a square. I think this might be it. Oh, that is it.
Whoa! Alex T was not burning there.
Alex T drops a game.
Oh, and I just realized I'm holding off the loser's bracket. I need to kind of do my match soon.
I will be back in anywhere between 2 and 5 minutes, so feel free to carry on.
For sure. Okay. Alex trying to dodge me. I respect it, says Somalian captain. Oh, okay. We had a little bit of some simul stacking between the two until some piece made it diverge. Don't ask me what piece it was because my memory forgot.
Got a huge staircase from Alex. He's a T. There's a T. And the adjustment. I love adjustments. They're amazing. And satisfying.
So one thing I will comment about this tournament is we will probably get a new champion just because the previous champion Akatu wasn't able to compete. And so yeah, based on what you're seeing here, Falkite, who do you have any who would you like to face between these two?
Alex. I think I've been like rolling for some of this tournament, but I think I'm gonna tap the rest.
Mm,
So me versus Alex would be a very epic tap match.
a tap battle. Yeah, and right now it looks like WD Subia is in the lead by about 3 Tetrises. So Alex is gonna have to make up some ways, and you see the aggression that Alex T does when he stacks. He does not want to waste any burns.
Just use the 18 hertz tapping to get out of anything he creates, so you know it's fine.
Yeah, that's the no fear of tapping Alex here. And right now, Alex T has taken a Tetris and is about half a Tetris behind. But WD Subia extends the lead by 1.5 Tetris now, but both Tetris ready. William WD Subia being more efficient. So after this match, we'll have my match between Nidlo, and then if I win, I'll play against the winner. If I win, I'll face Ferox, or Nidlo will face Ferox, depending on who wins or loses. But wow, these two are just exchanging leads now.
Should be a might left wall here. It looks like that's what they're gonna do. Oh, they could have set up the S, but they're just gonna take the triple.
We're about 80 lines, so way more than halfway towards transition. So they'll probably try to get their board situated very soon and maintain getting some Tetrises. Looks like WD Subia wants to go for a center well, or will he go transfer the well? Center well it is. Need some specific pieces. There you go. Alex T doing some crazy tucks up high. And does this vertical T-tuck setup.
You know, it's weird that that T-tuck setup, if you T-spin it in this game, it doesn't count as a T-spin.
It doesn't?
Kinda weird.
Wow.
Yeah, because there's like T-spin singles in zone battle, and I tried doing that, and it just gave me nothing. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, so yeah, thank you for pointing that out. Like with this game being both for modern and classic Tetris players, it's interesting when you see modern players play this game because they will have some more, they'll have some interesting stacking.
Yeah, I've been like kind of playing modern.
Modern, yeah, I'm trying to dabble in it, but I still go for those 9-0 stacking rather than setting up the spins and tucks.
We got like a 3 Tetris lead for Alex. His left side, he needs a Z, or a T will work. Or an S, I think that was. I don't know.
Well, after being awake for 4.5 hours, my time here is done.
Oh, hey.
I lost a piece. No, my match was rough. I was quite tired, honestly, at that point. I crashed out both games in like 18.
GG's. Thank you for participating and commentating.
Dude, the fact I've carried it this far, honestly, I'm very proud of myself. But man, I need sleep now.
Yes, thank you, and yeah, get the sleep that you deserve and need, and I'll see you around again.
Here's the next tournament. If you're wondering, sweep, so 2-0.
Got it.
Good night, folks. And thank you
Good
guys at CTWC. I love you guys.
Speaking of sleep, I think I've been awake for 16 hours. I don't know.
Sheesh. Yeah, I took a sleep knowing I was gonna set up this tournament quite early, and we're actually making progress. We're not gonna make this like a 12-hour stream like I did in the second tournament when everyone's match was displayed.
I think this is the first one I've played it.
Okay. Alex T is way in the lead now. Oh, I thought he was going to go set up for a center well dirty. He could have, but didn't want to risk it.
Yeah, 67% Tetris rate versus 56. This far into level 19 speeds, it could get, you know, one piece could change everything, but really Subia has to focus on, you know, just efficient play here.
And a random factor, or not a random factor, but maybe a misdrop or two with Alex T, which, you know, could happen, but with his level of play, we probably won't see happening. He's only taking the burns that he can or needs to.
Even if Alex tops out, you still gotta consider the chase down timer, which was almost a factor in one of my matches.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
in this, I mean, we're at level 19. It's gonna be hard for that to matter unless Subia gets caught in a massive dig. Ooh, that's going to be very tough for Subia here.
Oh!
Oh no, a hang.
The hang! Oh.
And Subia is out of the winner's bracket. Congratulations to Alex T on a 2-1 victory.
Okay. Well, let me go do my match because I don't want to keep my bracket group waiting for a bit now. And then we could have our silver grand finals.
Okay, that was a weird burn. Probably gonna set up here. There's one burn, he needs a square. Okay, now he needs, oh, he sets up there. Amazing, clutch max out.
Another
We're gonna
max
dig it,
out.
easy.
Alex T with the constant max outs.
I know, but he did lose one. Subia did get a game off of
The one time
Alex
he
T.
doesn't max.
Hey, I would like to say that in any capacity in Tetris, saying I got one on Alex. Don't worry, guys, I got one on Alex. So you could put that on your Tetris resume, Subia.
Reminds me, didn't Kingsman beat Alex or something?
Yep, and Kingsman has not let that go. But speaking of go, I should go
I
for my
never
match
would.
now.
Yeah, yes.
You guys feel good to still stay for some commentaries?
Yeah, for a little while.
Oh, and I should probably show the bracket while we're waiting. Here it is. And we see Alex T eating. Okay, so Alex, Captain, T-Storm, and Falkite are in the semifinals. You four can do your match off stream while I stream the bronze. Sorry, not bronze. The silver grand finals after my match, because people are waiting for the thing to go through. And speaking of through, oh, already ready. Oh, cool. Nedlo chooses the left side. Perfect. Nedlo versus Ninja. Let's get this thing started so we're not delaying any further. And we're both in the USA. Good.
To the Ned heads, I hope you enjoy this resurgence of Ned.
Yeah. What is this one? Losers round 2? Yeah, losers round 2. Okay, guys, get ready. Here we go.
All right.
Subia, are you gonna stay in? Oh, let me let him know.
I think Javanti might want to commentate. He's in the gaming VC.
Oh, he is? Okay, thank you for noticing that. Let me drag them in. If you notice that, let me know.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Okay. The tournament organizer versus Nedlo. Good luck, have fun, and Ninja will be quiet.
All right, we're starting on level 15 this time. Very interesting from Nedlo.
I'm sure everyone knows my opinion on level 15 starts. I've had a lot of success with level 15.
Remember that you always have to respect level 15. It's one of those things where sometimes that slower speed can get people acting a little brazen, but sometimes that really isn't the best choice. That amped up aggression can often be costly.
If you want to beat me, just.
I think these high level players can actually handle up high, but we'll see.
But Java, your bike's a little bit too loud here.
Oh, thanks. The delicate balance between too loud and too quiet.
Like Tetris is a delicate balance between too aggressive and too safe.
I just noticed Ninja still has a 100% Tetris rate.
Yeah, but it may be interesting to see, will he burn
He's a
here?
Vince-
No. He goes for just putting the bar there, and he's still going aggressive.
Oh wait,
He
maybe that was
really
genius?
wants to continue with this 100% Tetris rate, but it's gonna be hard to get that.
Oh,
He is being straight up brazen at this point.
Yeah, that was not gonna
At this
work.
point, the 100% dream is dead.
they're just gonna stack on top of it and keep the 100%.
Oh,
It's really scary up high
Nice
for
burn.
Ninja.
yeah.
Oh,
He
nice
gets
side
it
step.
over, but he still gets it over. This is gonna be very tough, though. He does get the right pieces. It helps him out, but that is gonna cost him in terms of efficiency. Trying to be too efficient left him being less efficient.
Just set up for this left well.
Would want an L or a J to be Tetris ready here, but misses the adjustment. Is able to clean it up, but yeah, that does sacrifice some, very important efficiency there. A little bit of a Swiss cheese stack from Ninja, while Nedlo is playing clean with an 89% Tetris rate. Ninja playing with a very Alex T. It was a very Alex T style 59 for a little bit there.
And Nedlo
A
is playing
little
really
bit.
efficient.
Yeah, a little bit of a mess forming in Nedlo's stack, but easily resolved. Level 15 does let you get those things across as need be. Ninja choosing to fill the LJ dependency with his L instead of the L dependency. Interesting. Manages to keep his stack relatively clean now. So we'll see where it goes from here. He is down by 131,000 points. However, he does have a 10-line deficit.
Yeah, also, so if the semifinalists, if you guys are good with your break now, you can do your matches off stream. Winners will for sure be guaranteed to play on stream after that.
So we are now into level 16 by Nedlo, while Ninja is coming up on the level 16 transition in just one more line. Where will we go from here? Who's to say?
I think both these players want to see this decided on level 19, or 19 speeds rather.
Or even 29 speeds. If both
Could
players
be.
make it to the kill screen. Ninja takes a triple there. Smart decision making. Although ends up having to form a small hole in his stack. Shouldn't be too stressful. Just have to wait it out. But he is still down about 200,000 points now. That being said, he is on level 17 while Nedlo is on level 19. There is about a 20-line gap between the two. So could make up about, half of that deficit with perfect play.
Ninja could gauge his aggression here because he's behind in the P sequence, so he's gonna know when droughts come. If he's paying attention.
Yeah,
It is
it
level
depends.
19, so it might be hard.
Yeah, it depends on how far ahead Nedlo is.
Yeah,
Could be
and now we are at
difficult.
transition for Ninja. Nedlo is well into level 21, going into level 22. This game is now ramping up. Even if Nedlo topped out right now, it would still be quite, difficult to make up that deficit in 2 minutes. It is certainly doable, just difficult. Ninja with a rough left there, though. He does get it over. Now with a bar dependency, he chooses to fill the other hole and gets the other bar he needs. Now Tetris ready and immediately gets the bar.
Great play.
Yes, but he is
And
now
hopefully-
down 244,000. He does not have much runway, and he needs to do something with it.
That triple for Nedlo helps his stack. Can he survive this? Looks like.
Ooh, a few unfortunate placements by Ninja, and it looks like he's on the verge of topping out.
Wait. Oh,
Nedlo
GG.
wins round 1 of this match with over 322,000 point benefit right now
And a potential max out.
and a potential max out. Will we see it? Honestly, pretty likely if the game grants the bar. Ooh, one piece too late, but if he gets another bar here, it's possible. Oh, no, just the right pieces, and he is saved. He still has a chance at this max out, but he needs to play this right.
well, he has one burn.
Well, he needs to take that burn, doesn't he? Yeah,
You're
same.
right.
$9.99.
9.99.
Oh, just shy.
Just shy.
So if he took the burn into the Tetris, I would have made it.
Yes. I think he needed a double. I don't. Let me boot up what a level 28 single is real quick. I can just do that real quick. A level 28 single is 1160 points. Yeah, that would have been the max. Reminds me of my level 19 PB.
Give me one quick moment. Someone wants to learn how to use Ninja Cam for the grand finals of the silver bracket, so I will quickly give them the link and then we'll go from there.
Are any of our commentators headed to Genesis in a week?
Me.
I am an East Coaster. No dice.
Aha. That's coming right up. That's next Friday.
Okay. I am ready. Nedlo, here we go.
Game 2 starts now. Between our fated contenders.
The same openers. Now the stack's different. Hello makes a bar dependency. They could center well. That's what they're gonna take the
Yeah.
center.
We're starting with very high efficiency play though from both players, 87 and 92% for the first 30 or so lines. So no real issues with the pieces or the stacks. Any issue between the scores right now is because, of course, Nedlo is pushing down. So he is about 5 lines ahead at the moment. But of course, when you push down, sometimes those pieces can behave a little less favorable to you because you have less time to get them over where you'd actually like them and less time to think of how it would be more accommodating to your stack.
I'm really impressed how well Nedlo is able to stack with all this pushdown.
Yeah, I agree. I would say there are decisions that I would make differently, but again, it is very much influenced by just how much your reaction time gets nerfed by pushing down.
Nedlo able to survive that drought. Misdrop there.
Yes, so this gives Ninja plenty of runway to help himself in this round 2 scenario. He does have a small hole in his stack, but that should be recovered very quickly. Now he has the lead with 7 lines behind. We have a 60% to 77% Tetris rate. Nedlo choosing to play off of row 2. Something I've done many a time in the past. Sometimes it's just the best way to stay efficient, especially, I mean, you've got plenty of time. He is only at 87 lines, so 40 lines until transition. No worries until then. That being said, it's definitely getting a little bit dicey up there. However he'd like to take this, I encourage him to take it. So this could be a well transfer if he gets the bar quickly enough here. And he gets it with a very clean well transfer. And now Ninja's the one with the messier stack. Still has plenty of runway before we hit transition, but he's gonna want to keep an eye on making sure that's good before we go into 130 lines.
Yeah, there's a couple holes that need to be uncovered on Ninja's side.
Yeah,
See
we're
how he
just
handles
playing. We're
that.
just playing 17-1 here. No
That's a
huge
great
deal.
bird.
Smart
Good
stacking
stacking
from
there.
Ninja is going to have a kind of a center well maybe going into transition as Nedlo transitions with about a 500k. Really wants those Tetrises, so we're seeing some bona fide aggression from Nedlo. We're going to have to see similar from Ninja if he wants to progress, but he also has to survive.
Yeah, Ninja definitely in a much better situation in game number 2 than game number 1.
Certainly. Don't want a J there, but he gets it super quick. Gets that Tetris, and Nedlo having a little bit of an issue with his stack. Nothing significant, just something that's going to sacrifice that efficiency that he's been clamoring for. He is
That was a
16.
perfect
He is
sequence.
16 lines ahead. He is now 20 lines ahead, but only about a Tetris and a half.
Talking about efficiency, Ninja's efficiency is actually at 69% right now.
Hey now.
Indeed.
Oh, but that efficiency is going down because his stack is suffering a little bit, but he gets exactly the right pieces to burn this down. Oh, and
Oh, that
almost,
was nice.
oh, perfect recovery, and now he is Tetris ready once again. 13 lines behind, but only 17,000 points down. We could see Ninja win this. We'll see though. There's a lot more he needs to do. Nedlo still getting those pieces over with reckless abandon.
A lot of pressure here on level 23.
Yeah, really, at this point, it's both players have pivoted towards survival mode. They
Oh,
really
Nedlo
just
has
want to
the
live. That could be bad for Nedlo. He needs something there. He's gonna top out most likely, which means all Ninja needs to do is survive for 18,000 more points. He
There it
gets
is.
the Tetris and wins game number 2. We are headed to a decider, everybody.
GG's.
The man who kept pace with Alex T has been drawn by
Final score 710 to 697. Really, really
All
close
right.
game all the way through.
Our final game is going to level 12. Is this winter? Man. Shout out to CT12, one of my favorite seasonal tournaments. Nedlo pulling out some strats to try and mix the Ninja of Ninjas up. But will it be enough? Both players are extraordinarily qualified people. I think this is just a very odd decision. Jedi Evan says in chat, Nedlo going with the boar strats. You know, maybe that works. Maybe, you know, because we saw Ninja opened up last game. Ninja opened up game number 1 with so much over-aggression on 15 that it kind of screwed up his stack and killed a lot of his early pace, which was paramount in Nedlo's first win. So maybe he's going for a repeat strategy. But also, these players can hear me, and so who knows what will happen. Realistically, both players are playing extraordinarily cleanly right now. So this could turn very interesting in 80 short lines.
I had a lot of success in 12 and 15 starts in my experience in Gold. I took two matches out of 4. So that's a pretty good indicator of how 12 and 15 do. Although, let's see how these players do.
And that we will.
Oh, someone has to DM Alex stats so he can do his match.
I'll message it.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're pinging him, but I don't think he has the alerts on my server.
Ninja with some tuck setups going on and gets everything he needs. Decides to go with some burn strats here. So we'll see what that looks like very shortly.
Double bar dependency, though. Moves it into a center well. Kind of a center well, I don't know.
Oof. Yeah, I kind of saw a way through that, but think that when you're not respecting 12, it can just get to you a little bit. Some in the biz call it 12 madness.
Is that the new name for it?
And due to the 12 madness of Ninja, this is a Tetris opportunity.
Interesting placement of that L piece. I like that.
Some very
Actually,
cerebral stacking going on from Ninja, while honestly, looking at Nedlo's side. Definitely not disappointing the Ned heads tonight, because Nedlo has managed to keep up a 92% Tetris rate. Maybe this is what he was looking for all along. He is playing super clean, super consistent, not having a problem in the world. Still maintaining that aggression, but just not burning, just waiting for those bars patiently, and it's paying dividends for him. 82,000 points ahead as we get to, well, also 7 lines ahead, because of course he has been pushing down during that set. But he's 87,000 points ahead, and now in to level 13.
Definitely showing off some of the stacking skill. I'm really enjoying this level 12 start.
That's what can shine level 12. You know, you're looking, if you want to play an aggressive game, you got to be good at stacking, because you're basically making yourself, you know, invulnerable to topping out, unless you really screw up. So the question is, what do you do with that power?
I think Alex is gonna play his match now.
And we are now breaking away pretty solidly here. Nedlow at 126 lines is up by 147,000 over Ninja, who has 110 lines right now. So definitely recoverable, because I mean that's those 4 Tetrises. Certainly Ninja can make up a great amount of deficit, but that's still an 89% Tetris rate versus 74. This game can go anywhere, but Ninja needs to watch his back. Which is
Yeah,
ironic,
Nedlow-
because usually you want to watch your back if ninjas are afoot.
Ninja is 20 lines behind, but I'm not
Yeah,
sure that's a great
153,000 points
benefit.
is a lot of points. Good adjustment from Ninja, though. Trying to maintain everything going into level 15. But let's see what Nedlow is getting at here, because still with a stellar 80% Tetris rate pre-transition, off of a level 12 start, going into 19 with almost a 600k, potentially a 600k if the pieces are right. Okay, no, it's not going to be a 600k. $586,000 for Nedlow at transition into level 19, but immediately does misdrop, which will give Ninja the opportunity for some headway.
Yep, exactly what Ninja needed.
Oh, 100%. It's still anyone's game, but Ninja needs to capitalize.
Nedlow now out of the dig and right back in.
Oh man, this is gonna be dangerous for Nedlow, but he seems to have a very good idea of what he wants to do. He set up those burns very nicely by making sure that nothing would cover anything else. So he played super efficient there, as we've seen him doing all game. But now their Tetris rates are identical, so this could be anyone's game. The necks have once again been gorilla glued together, folks. This is one heck of a decider. Even, yes, 102,000 points separate them, but so do 26 lines. Netheads, watch out. Oh, but a misdrop from Ninja could change the scope of this entire game. He's still looking for a way to completely dig out. But that just means that Nedlow's lead is growing. Oh man, this is getting messier for the Ninja of Ninjas.
Missed rotation there.
Oh man, and this looks like a top out for Ninja. This match is over. Valiant effort from Ninja, but Nedlow is the one that advances.
Nedlow really showing what he can do on a variety of levels.
Sincerely, it was exactly what he was looking for, and those early levels very much helped him out. I can see why he went for the level 12 start. He's proven himself to be a phenom.
Yeah, the Ninja got eliminated in the tournament. Now, I was hoping we've gone far, because remember, there's a 250 line cap, so I might have been able to chase that down if Nedlow didn't remember the 250 line count.
There's a tough hurry up timer there.
That is true also, but GG's, the tournament organizer got eliminated again. But that could actually go ahead and let them do the group match now. So Shen could finally get his matches done. Oh no, not Shen. Oh yeah, Shen, I was right.
And we see our Nedheads rejoicing in the chat. And Somalian is asking in chat if someone can get the Alex of the T.
Okay, guys, so we're gonna have them do the semifinals on the off stream. Alex T versus Somalian, T Storm versus Fallkite, best of 5. So good luck on your matches while we go ahead and show you the silver bracket right over here. So it was a really good match. We're probably gonna have to watch it in Retro Cabeza stream to see all those matches that happen. But we have Blank versus Josito, both making their debuts here in the Classic Tetris channel. This is their first time ever competing as well. So 2 completely rookie players making it to the grand finals. One of these rookies is going to go undefeated.
What a phenomenal showing from the Ninja of Ninjas community and the Retro Cabeza community.
Okay. Somalian, let me know what the room code is so Alex T can go there. But yeah, we're gonna go get that match ready. It's me, Blank. Blank, oh, that's your Twitch. Perfect. Okay, let me get the matches set up. Let me get your face cams ready. Oh, can you DM me the ID? We're playing telephone. I know, I'm the operator. I'm the linking stuff. Wait, who's Blank? There's 2 Blanks. Very similar names. Okay, let me get the match ready.
I want to extend my get well wishes to those players who are playing sick or who had to forfeit as a result of being ill today. Get well soon.
Yes, get well.
I want to give my condolences to PlayStation players.
Yeah, and
How long has the PlayStation Network been down? It's like a full day now, right?
yes. Oh, let me send it to you. Why are you tonight? Yeah, the PlayStation. K-Ham has always been in my, and I'm gonna give him a shout out. He has always been in my tournament, and it's this one day when PlayStation Network decided not to work that caused him to forfeit in this, and you know. Hopefully PlayStation can resolve it, and you know they deserve a free game because of that long extended break. Okay, so
See, it's funny. K-Ham, and apologies for the docs here, but did you all know that K-Ham is short for Alexander Hamilton?
Really? What's
Yes.
Alexander Hamilton?
Instead of Alexander Hamilton.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I see it.
Yeah.
I see it.
Apologies for the docs. We have fun here.
Is that why his profile picture looks like Hamilton in a way?
Yeah, I have no idea.
I could be wrong. Maybe I'm just thinking it's supposed to look like him. Okay, we got face cams. We got name tags ready. Let me get the flags ready. Oh my god, we got some international players also. So no American is gonna win the silver bracket. It's gonna be someone international.
Crazy. Looks like we're the world championships now.
And correct me if I'm wrong, I believe Jin won the bronze bracket in the last season. Going from Czechoslovakia, I believe.
You would be, you would, did you say, wait, did you say Czechoslovakia or Czechoslovenia?
One of those.
Because first of all, I think you're thinking of Czechoslovakia. Second of all, Czechoslovakia doesn't exist anymore. It's the Czech Republic and Slovakia.
Oops. That tells me how much I know my geography and history.
Well, it's been about 30 or so years since Czechoslovakia dissolved into the Czech Republic and Slovakia. So,
Okay.
something like that.
Here we go, guys. It looks like they are both ready. We got Josito on the left and Blank on the right. Let's go ahead and transition. Grand finals. Josito has to win all the match, has to win this set to take it to a bracket reset. So good luck, have fun, you two. And actually I should signify who the winner part in the bracket here is and the loser part, so we know.
So
who's
for
gonna take it.
everybody here, does anybody here have any experience with either of these players?
No, so this is completely brand new. Oh, hold
Is
on!
this
Don't start!
blank
Don't start! I forgot one thing. This is has to be a best of 9. Best of 9, which is first to 4. First to 5.
First to 5.
Yeah, I almost forgot about
So
that.
is blank the blank I'm thinking of?
No, not the one in the
No.
classic Tetris community. This is a different blank in Spain.
Okay, so these people are totally new to me, so I
I
have
think
no
I've
idea what to
played this
expect.
blank.
Yes. Oh, you know what? Retro Cabeza, if you are available, are you down to commentate since you might know more about Josito or no, not Blank than I do?
Blank is Canadian. If that.
Oh, I
is
switched the
correct.
flags. My bad. Again. That's me. Let's fix the flags.
Blankinator 15. Apparently the first 4 Blankinators, someone pushed the self-destruct button on them.
Okay, there we go. Now I fixed it. I meant Blank. Oh, does that mean I mixed up the face cams? I hope I didn't. I might have to switch to cams if I got this wrong. Let's see. No, I did. I got this right. Let's go. Blank in Canada versus Josito in Spain. Rocking the retro Cabeza shirt. Let me DM a retro Cabeza whenever you guys are ready. Feel free to come in. We're gonna bring retro Cabeza here.
There we go, our face cams are ready.
Oh, thank you for catching that, Java.
No problem.
Yeah, so this is gonna be an endurance match. Grand finals. Here we go.
And we are starting apparently at level 12. We'll see if that holds.
Yep, same rule set, same level starts. A rule here, 12
This
to
is silver
18.
bracket, so nothing is ever free. No level. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. We're seeing the same starts, which is to be expected with these kinds of pieces. Stacks have not yet diverged.
Tetris for Josito off the bat.
stacks have now diverged. And Josito comes in with the more efficient clear, but both stacks are a little bit dicey. They do find the bar to resolve that tiny little dependency there, and Josito gets the Tetris.
Yeah, pretty good start for these players. I think Josito is a little bit better off.
Josito has much more efficiency going on here, and we've seen Blank run towards a center well. We'll see if that continues to be the case, or if he's just preparing for some. He's burning it down as well. So I believe Blank is probably opting to play a little more on the safe side of things, while Josito is a lot more comfortable to just get pieces where they need to go. Taking burns liberally, but not overwhelmingly so. Yeah, we've got a 42 versus a 28% Tetris rate. Unfortunate bar timing, and it seems just more pressure on that well. But
the drought did not
he gets
work
his
out
pieces
well.
over.
for
He gets his pieces over the way he needs to, which gives Blank a little more time to get where he'd like to be. But again, now that Josito is back to clean, it could be anything.
Yeah, definitely strong stacking fundamentals for Josito. And I've seen a lot of center wells from Blank, which just need the right amount of maintenance and stacking skill to pull that off.
So it seems that Blank is going to burn this down, and just a transfer to the right well. It did take some burns, but it's not going to harm him in any real way, at least for the time being. But he's going to want to get Tetris ready, which he does. Meanwhile, Josito has a little bit of a mess in his stack, but nothing unsurvivable, just something that'll put a further dent into his efficiency. Both players right now about the same efficiency, one being at they're at both 38% now, so it's really anyone's game here. Things have recalibrated towards equality.
Alright, Josito now L dependent. See how he handles it. Gets the Tetris.
He's gonna take the Tetris first, and then okay, so nothing too bad here, just it's how he chooses to take it each and every step of the way. Blank though has amassed a respectable stack of his own. Sadly, some not so great timing with a bar there means that he couldn't capitalize in Tetris off of that.
About 3/4 of the way to transition.
And we're gonna see probably somewhere in the realm of 230,000 for each player around transition point at most, but we'll see how their stacks turn out. Because we are seeing Blank is getting a little more jagged. He's gonna need the right pieces to treat this well, but he is he almost misdropped that, but now he's once again Tetris ready. Yeah, we're about 220,000 for Josito already. And yes, we get 227,000 for the 13 transition for Blank. So it seems that, yeah, we are still neck and neck, maybe one Tetris ahead on the part of Josito. Yeah, of Josito. Leaves a bar dependency there.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough to deal with unless he gets something to fill it
He
right away.
he may opt to leave some holes in his stack here, but he's gonna need to fix this as soon as possible, because as you get up the height there on those higher levels, this game doesn't get slower. That's for sure. Taking some
doing his
smart
best.
burns though. Probably can't get that over, and he's gonna top out. So we have a 4,000 point chase down. It's not entirely free for Blank, but he can get this with just a few lines. Will he though?
Nice drop.
Oh no.
Nice drop of that eyepiece may be fatal.
Oh man, yeah, this is, such a close game between these two. But Josito runs away with game number 1.
Yeah, it's such a close match.
Game number 2 has started, and we are now starting on level 15. Maybe this is where Blank feels more comfortable to play.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how these players do on 15.
Overall, so far, things are going alright for Blank, and we are still seeing Josito try to get his first Tetris of this round. Still a
Yep.
few burns, and a drought is forming. And he decides he just wants the Tetris. I understand.
Yeah, I agree with that decision. It definitely is the better move to get the Tetris and break the board.
Yeah, you just need something on the board here, because you don't want Blank in the situation, if you are Josito, to keep running away with that score, especially since we know that hurry up timer could become paramount later in this game. Ooh, but
Nowhere to put
Josito's
that
board
B.
getting a little more messy.
It's really where stacking knowledge comes into play in competition, knowing where to put those Z pieces when you don't have a spot for them.
His stacking was stellar on level 12, but I think level 15 is just one of those areas where he wants to be playing a little more safe. I think
And,
that's what we're seeing here.
That's a winning strategy.
Except he's pushing down, so I actually, it is hard for me to be able to tell exactly what I'm seeing. Because I notice, Blank isn't pushing down at all. This is a new development, I believe, though, because their line counts are still very similar.
So Blank has an 81% Tetris rate. Really high efficiency here.
Yeah, quite solid efficiency. We are halfway towards transition at 100 lines.
Good burns here for Josito. 1 Mino shy and gets the Tetris.
Yes. Josito needs to be aware that even though he is 9 lines ahead, he is down by a 2 Tetris lead. So He's gonna want to eye his score and his Tetris rate. But ooh, those misdrops could become costly. Right now, he's just trying to recover his stack in any way he can. He's gonna want another J, and he does get it. He's gonna want yet another J. Oh man, and he chooses to try and put the L to the right. Or not the long bar to the right, and it does cause him to top out. This gives Blank the round 2 victory.
Yeah, Blank just shoveling on efficiency on top of efficiency on top of efficiency on that game number 2.
Oh, there's Retro
Yes.
Cabeza in chat.
So
yeah.
now, yeah, we'll see where we go into game number 3, but it looks like Josito is going to keep wanting to play on level 12. It seems we've found our players' comfort zones here. Who needs to win this set for the bracket reset?
Josito.
Okay.
So he's getting closer there. Got 2 games on Blank. Has to win.
No,
pretty-
it's 1-1. It's 1-1.
Oh, 1-1. Oop, my bad. Let's fix that. Let me go ask Retro Cabeza. Oh yeah, are you able to commentate? We could bring you in so you could give us some backstory of Josito since this is his debut.
Yeah. It seems that a very clear picture of these competitors are forming, where Josito is pretty good at stacking on 12. He knows where all the pieces need to go, but what he needs to work on is his reaction time in order to maintain that stacking forethought as he gets into the higher levels. Meanwhile, Blank seems relatively consistent in his play, whether he's playing on a low or high level.
Oh no, Retro Cabeza is not at home right now. Is there anyone in here in the community, Retro Cabeza's community, that would like to commentate and give us some backstory? All good if not, but they're already telling their story here. You know, 2 rookies making it to the grand finals.
Yeah, both players enduring a dig here. It's really interesting to see them trying to downstack here.
Sadly, Blank getting that L just one piece too late, where he can no longer fit it. It's going to be very difficult for Josito to get out of. I don't think he can. And now we have a 26,000 point chase down for Blank.
Yeah, very manageable chase down here.
He can do it with 2 Tetrises, or he can choose to play a little more reserved with some singles and doubles. It's really up to him at this point. It seems he wants the Tetris, but how he takes it is gonna be anyone's guess. He is ready for it, and he does get it. He's now only 3,000 points away.
Does have a chase down timer. That timer now at 1 minute and 10 seconds.
He is Tetris ready, and he gets the bar for the 2-1 lead. Well, the 1-2 lead, we'll say. Congratulations, Blank, and now you're up to select the level.
Yeah, absolutely. So I have some history with choosing level 15 and 12 myself. I'm a big fan of level 15, and level 12 actually did pretty well for me in this tournament. I find that choosing level 15 with players who are expecting level 18 has a strange effect because the timings are different. So it affects different players differently, but you can see some strange results.
Do you mean in
the
terms
same-
of failed tucks and spins? Do you mean just in terms of missed shifts? What are you getting at here?
Yeah, so I've seen all kinds of things, but mostly it's misdrops. So a player is thinking, okay, I'll place this here, and then they see an adjustment and they will put it one column off. So that's a common thing that you see, and it affects TEC more than it does NES Tetris. I'm not
Because
sure
of
why.
probably because of the added input lag. I mean, it's not much, but it is present in like, depending on which platform you play on, it can be a little worse. But generally, my misdrops are much worse across the board if I'm playing on anything but Microsoft Store.
Uh-huh. But yeah, both these players are playing pretty well. I think their setups are pretty good for them to qual so high as they did. Blank is number 1 seed, while Josito I think is 4th.
Yeah, so this this is really like what the mid-range of Tetris probably looks like, where you're probably not overwhelmingly comfortable with 18 yet, but we can see they're playing perfectly competently as they get up through level 15. Oh, and as I say that, another top out from Josito.
This isn't free.
It's not
definitely
free, but it needs a J here. He's really banking on that J. Goes for the adjustment there to just keep up trying to get... Okay. Oh no. Oh, this could very well be Josito's win. Yeah.
I don't see how Blank can survive this.
There's really nothing that you can do once you're up that high and have that much Swiss cheese. So yeah, now we're tied once again, 2-2.
Really high Tetris rates for both players, but both players not able to handle
It
the
seems
high up.
it seems they're amping up the aggression against each other because that's what they feel they need to do. We're back down to level 12 as it is Josito's start, and he would rather play at this level. Very much understood. We're seeing both of them are pushing down this time.
Mm-hmm.
So much so that they got a push down simul Tetris.
Triple there for Blank. I think it's good since he has a spire forming.
He wants to leave some room to tuck whatever into there, because yeah, sometimes if you leave only accommodation for one piece and you don't get it, that can screw up a lot for you. But we'll see how this progresses for Blank. Meanwhile, Josito has a little more of a an efficient game going on right now, but missed the opportunity to tuck that in twice. Now he's waiting on an L for the most part, or he's just gonna let it burn down. Oh no, he's okay. I thought he was gonna go for the dirty Tetris there.
Yeah, he had the adjustment, but I think it's a good choice to just take the triple and get back.
Yeah, this is giving, though, Blank very much room to increase his efficiency over Josito. Again, as I've said a few times today, Tetris is this constant tug-of-war between, deciding, am I playing too aggressive or am I playing too safe? And you just have to manage that to ensure that if you're playing against an opponent, I'm surviving, but I'm scoring enough where they're not going to be a huge threat to me in 2 minutes. Right now, though, I mean, Blank is 6 lines up on Josito, and the two are more or less tied, so it shouldn't be too bad.
Key bar there for Blank actually decides to take the triple.
We have a T-spin setup. Oh wow, Josito nails it, but then he hangs the bar, which is going to be very hard to get over, probably impossible, and he tops out once again. And immediately Blank takes game number 5 with the 3-2 lead.
Yeah, best of 9 now actually coming into
Well,
to
not a
factor.
best of anything. Yeah, now it's now we got 4 more games, and realistically, yeah, if Josito wins this one, we're playing a new level. Make sure that Ninja is aware, like, that you're joining whatever channel you're going into. But you should be fine to join Cabeza if you'd like.
We want him to join in because he has the knowledge of the.
Josito's
Players
cam
here.
is not showing him. I don't know if that's on his side or ours.
Probably on his side, yeah. But yeah, feel free to go to NEVC, Retro Cabeza, and we'll drag you in.
Yeah. So if Josito wins this, yeah, it'll be a best of 7 then, right? No.
No, it's still
it's-
best of 9.
No, not best of 7. So if they're both 3 and they're best of 5. Best of 5. No? Wait.
Okie dokes, we got
It's first to 5. It's
Retro
first to
Cabeza.
5, so it would be a best of 3. Sorry.
best of 3. Yeah.
Okay, I'm in.
Hello, Retro.
Hello, Cabeza.
Hello, good to hear you. Good to see you. Thanks for the tournament.
No problem. Thank you for.
I'm
inviting
sorry,
me.
I went out to get some dinner and I was watching on my phone. And Josito, just in
All
time
right.
to see Josito top out.
Yeah. Blank is now 1 win away from winning the grand finals of the silver bracket. Now, with this being said, I turn over to you, Retro Cabeza.
Well, first of all, an honor to be here. Love Tetris, love the community. And if you're wondering why there are so many Spanish players this year in the tournament, it's because of our community. We've been playing monthly tournaments for 3 years now with our own ELO database with every match there, and very helpful community. And yeah, Josito is one of the classics in our community, and it's always so nice to see players grow over time and feeling the community encouraging the players. And Yeah. I I don't
Did
know.
these
Sorry
two
for my
players-
terrible English.
Oh no, you're fine. Did these two players play classic Tetris before entering your community at all?
Some of them don't. Some of them came from modern or guideline Tetris and discovered the classic things for us, but others have bought the TEC, and the first day they wanted to play and were asking how does it work, how do I build a healthy stack, how do I avoid the droughts, and yeah, it's like a collaborative effort.
That's wonderful. And how many months have you guys all been doing this?
Well, I've been playing Tetris Live from January 2020 for 5 years now. We started with Tetris 99, and when the connected update came out with the classic Tetris mode, I was watching the CTWC for years, and I thought we have to do something with it. And yeah, 3 years of monthly tournaments now. We're playing like 3 tiers, three ranks now, and we're mainly a Spanish-speaking community. But you're always welcome, of course. We have the rules translated to English, and I hope to see you there someday, Ninja.
Yes, I have to be there eventually and soon. But I appreciate it.
Wonderful, Retro. This has been a wonderful opportunity for you to expand the classic Tetris community, and we thank you very much for bringing everybody along for the ride for this tournament. And yeah, we've seen a lot in every bracket. Just, people that are quite good at this game. I'm very happy to see this kind of enhanced interest in everything we do here.
Glad to know that, and it's always a pleasure to see people willing to play and willing to learn and improve, and helping them with that. And it's important to keep encouraging players that are starting to play and maybe they don't want to compete because they think they don't have the level, and to make them see how much you can improve if you keep trying, if you keep playing.
Javan T calling out a particularly spicy double tuck, and we are actually barreling towards the level 13 transition here. So both players are really playing their hearts out here. We'll see where it leads them. But right now, we see that Blank does have a little bit of a lead with with a 53% Tetris rate versus Josito's 41. It's still anyone's game here, though, because we are about to speed up very soon.
Just to let you know, it makes me especially proud to see Josito here in the grand finals, because he had an accident not so long ago. He may still have some broken ribs, and here it is in the grand finals.
Congratulations to him. He is playing one hell of a game right now. Only back by, I'd say, about a Tetris, considering the 15 line deficit.
Yep.
But he has to ensure he survives here. Oh, very intelligent.
Approaching the
burn
transition.
there. All right, he is once again Tetris ready.
Nice.
Fighting for his
Yeah,
tournament
I'm not
life.
I'm not commenting the match because I'm watching on Twitch and I'm watching it with some delay. So
Yes. So right now, we have Josito at 113 points. No, 113 lines, 250,000 points, and Blank is at 127 lines with 275,000. So Blank is about to get to level 16. So we're gonna see another speed up here. So we're gonna see if he survives that. But he's playing very well with it. Josito simply opting to play a little on the safe side. Very smart in my eyes. Oh, but that bar comes one piece too late. Still Tetris ready, and he does get it. And it does allow him to burn down to...
Let's go.
Yeah, and now he's on level 16. We are speeding up here. Still back by about 2 Tetrises in terms of raw score output.
Oh, we lost the webcam.
Oh,
Josito.
yes, we have for a little bit here. So we are approaching the level 19 transition on Blank's side, and Josito has just a little bit longer to go. I'm not sure about these two's ability to play 19 yet, but we shall see very shortly. As long as Josito just needs to survive this last little dig, it's gonna be tough because his stack is definitely struggling here. Oh no, it's getting close, and he does top out. That makes Blank our silver bracket champion. Play the rest of this out. We'll see how long you can survive, Blank.
Congratulations, Blank.
Yes, and GG's, Josito, for making it this far
Yeah,
in
of
your
course.
debut. And thank you, Retro,
Yes,
for
phenomenal
introducing.
work.
Yeah, thank you so much for introducing a lot of the people from Spain into this community.
Yeah, I'm glad to help and bring some players. Hope
Oh,
to see
man.
you there someday. We play every Sunday live in Retro Cabeza.
Sadly, 23 droughts. I know that Blank was just looking for that Tetris there, but he just couldn't get it. And you know, Tetris giveth and Tetris taketh away. But good news today for you, Blank. You are our champion for the silver bracket.
And there he is in this winner scene.
GG's.
And I'm such a I kept it in the tournament 4. I meant to change that to a 5.
Oh man, yeah, you're gonna have to change that later.
Yeah, just pretend it's a 5. We'll fix it in post. Congratulations, Blank, on winning. So a lot of matches in the goal are happening right now. Are both of you free for an interview, by the way? If so, go to any VC and we'll drag you in. If not, all good. We just want to say congrats and thank you.
Okay, I think I'm gonna have my dinner now, if it's okay.
Oh yeah.
Glad to be helpful. Glad to be here, and thanks for the show, and
Thank
good luck
you.
for the rest of the main bracket players.
No problem. Thank you again, Retro. Enjoy your dinner. We'll see you around.
Viva el Tetris!
Viva Tetris.
Viva Tetris!
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Let's see. What can I close OBS Ninja? Oh yeah, you can, unless you want your interview scene here. If not, all good, because you know Ninja's a big fan of interviews. Ah, we got you in here. Okay. Hello.
Hello, what up?
Hey, first of all, congratulations on winning the 5th ever Ninja Classic Tournament in the silver bracket. So what's going through your mind?
I mean, being the first bracket on silver means one thing, is that I was this close to getting to gold. So
Yeah, you're well on your way there, though. Honestly, you had such a phenomenal showing, especially in that last game, that I really think that it's just a matter of time before, you know, like level 19 is hard, but you know, being able to amp up those games from 15 to 18 eventually takes a couple months of additional play just to get comfortable with it. But I'm seeing what you can do, and I know you can do it. I mean, you were playing on 19 there for a little bit, and you were stacking well. It's just, it's a process. It always is.
Of course, it's a shame because like I was waiting for that long bar, just didn't come when I needed it to.
What's your PB so far in TEC or any other form of classic Tetris that you play?
I mean, I main the NES Tetris because the lag on TEC throws me off sometimes. I think my current PB is 670k.
That's pretty great.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're well on your way.
looking for that max out still, but we'll get there.
Yep. After I got 670, I started doing a lot of 18 starts, and I think I got 870 eventually. Got my first 700k transition. I was still on emulator at this point. And then it was probably another year and a half until I got the max. You really gotta feel that comfortability with 19 to be able to do so. And you have to get the pieces, and you have to get a good enough pre-trans game to get there. But one day the stars will align. You just gotta keep hammering away at it.
Of course.
Yeah, so I know you were the bracket kept shifting, that you were in gold, then you were in silver, then you were in gold, then you're in silver, when people were going like either entering or leaving the tournament for whatever reason. So like what was that how was that going through, what was going through your mind when you were waiting for the brackets to be finalized?
I mean, of course, I wanted to be in gold because, like, have the main people in gold and the silver's like the leftovers that were like pretty okay, but like you weren't good enough to be in gold. So here's consolation prize. Here's silver.
But I'm pretty sure, like, with your skills progressing, you're like what Nima says, you'll definitely get to gold when I do this again and others. Anything that happened off stream that we should be, or that happened that was like exciting for you
Not really.
during the
Not
tournament?
really right now, but like in the tournament off stream. Yeah. I was just on the cruise, getting through, getting them wins. I think I only lost 2 games heading into the final bracket.
Okay,
So
cool. I have probably a few more questions. Nima, did you have any more questions for?
Not at the moment. I think good things are gonna come from you. I think you are, you remind me a lot of the middle of my journey, and I think you're gonna do great. Just keep at it, friend. Congratulations on your wonderful victory today.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Any plans on playing like NES Tetris, or are you still gonna stick
Well,
to
he
the...
does play.
Oh, he does?
play NES.
Okay.
He mentioned a little bit ago.
I missed that
Yeah.
part, sorry.
Yeah, I do main
Didn't-
NES because of the lag in the tech. So
Mhm.
it's a little rough. But I mean, yeah, I'm hoping getting my skills up more than and then like set up the Twitch so that I can like compete one day in the NES comps.
I see. Okay.
The
Well,
CTM community tournaments are a great place to, flex your skills.
as well as TNP, and there's never enough Tetris. There's always-
CTL. There's so many different ones, yeah.
Mhm.
Of course.
Okay.
Just currently working it up, then soon I'll dabble in more into the tournaments. But I saw this and I was like, hey, why not give it a shot? And if I didn't get to gold, I might have got number 1 in silver. And
You got
did
number 1
finish doing
silver.
good.
Mhm. Yes, Josito. Yes, have dinner, and GG's. Thank you for making it runner-up into the silver bracket finals, grand finals. Any shout-outs you'd like to give out, Blank? I don't know how many people you know in the Tetris community, or in just any of your communities.
I don't know, but I'll shout out to this NES controller for making me double flip that one damn time that I could have saved it.
Oh, I was
Oh,
gonna
no.
ask. Yeah, what controller was that? Are you using? Are you using an 8-bit though?
No, I'm using just classic NES controller, like
Oh, the
OG,
adapter.
and then the adapted. Yeah.
I see. Okay. Well, thank you. We'll hopefully see you around, and congratulations on the win to the silver bracket.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Good luck on the rest of the tournament.
Thank you. Nima, thank you for continuing to commentate and supporting me and all this stuff. I don't know if I'm keeping you longer than it is, but we still have a gold bracket that's being concluded.
I'm happy to, yeah, I'm happy to help, man. Like, this has been a really fun time. We're seeing a lot of games across a lot of a variety of skill levels, and plus, I mean, we're on the main channel. We made the big leagues, my friend.
Yeah, and that's a big shout out to Vince. I'll go ahead and always shout him out because he's an awesome Vince, the CEO of CTWC. We're gonna be going to Genesis. It's gonna be a great time, and shout out to him. And while we wait for the remaining the remaining gold to finish up some matches, we'll take a quick break. So if you need to get lunch or anything or dinner in some parts of the country, feel free to do so. You'll probably be hearing more of me and more of Nima and more of any of my community of friends that likes to commentate and join in to this main channel.
All right. See you guys after the break. Break. Why is this echo so long? Break. Don't go anywhere, one and all. We are currently on break, but we will be back shortly. 23 minutes is all that stands between us and an incredible final few games. Hello. Everybody, we are only 8.5 minutes out from the rest of this riveting tournament. Make sure to get a snack, maybe some popcorn, or whatever you find delectable on this truest of Saturday afternoons, or whatever it is your time zone is. Hop squat. Have a nice time.
vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me.
Boom. Tetris. Did I scare anyone? I hope I did not.
You did not.
Yeah. Hopefully y'all had a good 30-minute break stretch, get some snack, because
Yeah,
I did, and
just
I feel
hung
I feel re-energized.
Yeah, I feel pretty good.
Yeah, and good news, but maybe bad news to some people. The PlayStation Network is working now.
Yeah, very sad for the initial runs of this tournament. A lot more games could have been had.
Mm-hmm. So as what I'm planning on doing, which will probably not be done in this channel, is I would like to do a PlayStation only TEC tournament for the ones who were signed up for the tournament but couldn't play because of that situation. So then we could still have K-Ham having this 100% attendance in the tournament. Because it was a downer for that it did happen.
Who else wasn't able to play?
K-Ham, there was this new guy, Wake Wolf or something. Let me see in the bracket. Penguin had a power outage, so that didn't count. Yeah, so very few people. So maybe I'll just do a PlayStation only tournament just so that, you know, they got to at least try. And there was a few in the silver. But yeah, T-Storm is ready, just warming up a little bit. Oh, speaking of T-Storm, right when I say his name, he's in chat. But
there
yes,
he is.
So welcome. If you're hearing a new voice for the first time here, it's because we have Oop, aka Pooh backwards.
Hi. Is my mic good? I can adjust the settings if I need to.
Oh no, your mic is fine.
Cool. Yeah, thanks for having me. I am technically a Classic Tetris Gauntlet commentator, but I haven't hosted a match in a while. But yeah, it's really good to commentate TEC, which is game mode which I tend to play more now than emulator or console. But yeah, I'm really excited for these matches. I guess, could you send me like the room code so I can look at the games directly?
Oh yeah, you go. Hopefully the stream is on, but it's X9QQ.
Okay.
Nope.
Go. Sound has distracting.
Okie dokes, and we're now just waiting for T-Storm and Falkite. I gave them the room
Ooh,
code.
this is a good match. T-Storm versus
Oh
Falkite.
yes, two very, very competent players.
Yeah, Falkite was trying to roll in this game, but says, you know what? I'm just gonna stick to hyper tapping. And T-Storm already is a hyper tapper, so this will be an interesting match.
What is the room code again?
X9QQ. X as in X-ray.
Alright, thanks.
Oh, got it.
Yeah. I just forgot. I know T-Storm is pretty fast. I've seen Falkite. I don't know. I whenever I play Falkite in ranked, I'm not sure if he's tapping or rolling, but I know Falkite is very, very fast.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I was playing his 19 speed, and he's got out some crazy, ridiculous situations.
Yeah, I've faced
Getting
him.
all the 5 taps.
I've faced him a few times in TEC informally, and I could just never beat him.
Yeah.
Quite tough.
So Falkite, there's the code. We're just waiting for you. T-Storm, you'll be on the left. Because the higher seed Falkite chose the right.
Yeah, Falkite's call was insanely good. He got a couple max outs, right? Or they got a couple max outs. Yeah, that's awesome.
Winner here will be facing Alex Thatch. Loser.
Yeah, Alex T. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and the
Alex
loser
T is
will
really
face
good
Frost.
at TEC.
Very good. He just swept his opponents easily. Got the round 0, round 1 pass. And where?
I was watching. Didn't someone take a game off of him?
Oh yeah, WD Subia. But that was him just being super aggressive.
Oh, okay. Alright, Falkite's here.
But speaking of aggressive, it looks like Falkite's trying to add some nerf in his or buff.
There's one time that there's a member of the modern Tetris community named Misty, aka T-Flat, and she hosted like a score attack, classic score attack mashup thing, and she decided to all the CSA players a 4x buff to like be roughly on the same scoring potential as like the score attack players, but we ended up like getting higher scores every single time, and basically every game came down to CSA, which is pretty fun.
Oh dang.
Lord.
Because
So
4x buff is like 4 million max out, which is crazy.
ooh, that is times 4, of course. So in this one, T-Storm does take breaks in between, so make sure you get a ready Falkite before confirmation with T-Storm before moving on to the next game. Otherwise, good luck, have fun, you two. I'll keep myself quiet and updating brackets and behind-the-scenes stuff. Looks like they're ready.
All right.
Oh, so it's gonna be us two commentating, Nima?
I guess.
Cool.
Yeah, so I'm very well familiar with T-Storm, somewhat familiar with Falkite, and, you know, despite that, don't know who wins this. I think Falkite may potentially have an edge, but, you know, who's to say?
I think Falkite might be the one who could be susceptible to nerves, while his T-Storm's experience could help him. So I think it's really a toss-up.
T-Storm has really upped his consistency in the last few months, of course. So that you could be very correct.
Yeah. Because I agree. I think Falkite has crazy potential. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1 Tetris.
Yeah, starting out, we are seeing, you know, T-Storm is choosing to go with the single well and Falkite with the double well. Not sure why Falkite went with a double well for so long. It's probably going to result in more burns, and I feel like you want, you know, in this level at least, a pretty solid pace.
Ooh.
Line spin. Jeez.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I know some players. Someone in the community. Yeah. What's his name? NGC man said like always play safe on the first sequence of pieces. I know some players really like to play extra safe in the first sequence before they start feeling comfortable. As we can see, Falkite now rocking the pretty single wide well. Got a little L piece dependency here.
Yeah, but I generally like the L-Tuck setup. I've never been really opposed to that, but
Yeah.
this could get a little wild for him, depending.
Good
how he wants
burns.
to
I
play
like
this.
I like the patience in putting the long bar to the left and then taking the burn with the T. And 2 Tetrises for Falkite.
Yeah, so right now it seems T-Storm is ahead, but not by a whole lot. I mean, we're
Yeah,
still
2
very early in the
Tetrises.
game. We're still very early in the game, so
Yeah, that lead is literally just from Falkite playing extra safe in the beginning. Now both players are clean and stacking nicely. Nice S flat for Falkite. There's the Tetris. T-Storm taking skims, and there's the Tetris for T-Storm. Another one. 215k at 45 lines. So we're running at a roughly 80% Tetris rate here. I don't even know the TRTs. I'm not looking at that, but like I'm just guessing based on my math. It's probably in the mid 70s now.
Yeah, so it's 76 and 65 respectively. So T-Storm's still with the minor edge, but nothing too crazy right now.
Yeah, Fall Kite's caught up a bit, and now we're getting closer and closer to neck and neck.
Yeah, it's a 1 Tetris gap, pretty much exactly.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow, another line spin for Fall Kite.
Yeah, Fall Kite does play a little interestingly, to say the least.
I mean, it's definitely a good confidence booster for sure, because if you're hitting your line spins, I mean, especially on a game that has a slight amount of input lag like TEC, being able to time the spins is a really good confidence booster, because as the speeds get faster, timing gets more and more important.
So, yeah, T-Storm, his stack looks a little more healthy than Fall Kite's, but that's literally just because that center spire kind of got in the way for Fall Kite there.
Yeah, Fall Kite's got some parity problems. Let's see how he's going to deal with this.
Interesting, so...
Oh, he gets that T-piece.
Okay, so that should resolve it for now, but...
Yeah, he's not getting
Double
quite
J,
the best.
Double J to
Yeah. But he's working with it. He got the first J, and nice adjustment for the eyepiece to get Tetris ready.
Yeah. So at this point, I mean, yeah, T-Storm, as we are a little more than halfway towards transition, T-Storm has a semi-definitive lead. But again, like, anything could change in about 3 seconds.
Oh my gosh, this is really looking tough for Fall Kite.
Yeah, he needs an LJ right now.
Oh my god,
Getting
those
it,
are
getting
so
it.
fast.
What? Oh, okay, that's
Oh
not-
my gosh.
That was a
What a
very
dig.
odd. That was a very odd way to do that, but I do
Dude.
appreciate the dig.
Yeah, and then he just hit the Corian adjustment, just like way above next box height. Like, dude, this guy's a fast thinker. Let me just say that.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think it's that drop could be bad, but yeah, these it really comes down to for Fall Kite what these bar timings end up looking like. Oh wow, another line.
Another line spin. Right now, I feel like Fall Kite is playing against himself, and T-Storm is just playing a match.
Playing his
I don't
own
know.
game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eat your heart out, Vitz lovers. Fall Kite came here with the line spins.
Is Jasmine Huang in the chat? Oh, the dirty Tetris. Oh my gosh. Another really, really fast thinking adjustment. Fall Kite's gonna be fine for transition, it looks like.
Yes, somehow. Jeez.
Just in the nick of time.
That's the Tetris. And yeah, now has 505,000, but that let T-Storm kind of run away with pace.
Yeah.
He has 600,000 at transition, and so Fall Kite's gotta figure out a way to ramp up the aggression without kind of letting his stack go too out of control.
And now it looks like Fall Kite's definitely rolling right now. There's no way he just tapped that.
I mean, we can see the hand cam.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not looking at it right now, but I if he tapped that 10 left over, I'd be like, that's crazy.
I mean, what he's doing on the keyboard right now, I don't get it. I'm gonna not try to get it. I'm just gonna watch the pieces fall where they may. And I'll say, oh wow, I thought T-Storm was gonna make an overhang there, but no. Yeah, so where we stand, it's 72-63 on the Tetris rates.
Yeah, this is really good.
The score gap isn't too wide, but Fall Kite is 9 lines ahead because of that big dig so high up earlier. Oh crap, that's a bad overhang. But he's just trying to get the bar down to where it needs to go, and he gets it. So this should be fine for him.
He's gonna be fine, but it's another slowdown that's gonna allow T-Storm to increase his lead.
Yeah,
That's the
this
thing,
is gonna
Fall
be
Kite-
this is a huge pace battle at this point, but a dirty
Oh!
Tetris.
If Fall Kite's trying, I noticed Fall Kite like just flipped a switch when 19 speed occurred. He's playing so much more aggressive. Look at this. He's setting up the left wall dirty. Oh, this might not be
This is
possible.
too high. This is too high.
And with that, T-Storm, feel
Takes
free to
game
mulligan this
number
out if you
one.
want. Okay,
Oh,
nice.
he
Gonna
didn't
top that.
care. He just straight up doesn't care. He wants to keep going with it.
That game actually had 1.2 potential if he went like roughly 75% towards the end. He had a potential for 1.2.
You're correct.
So, well played for T-Storm. That was a monster pace.
So,
Three.
I can't tell, but is Fall Kite's caps lock key, is the cap exposed?
I'm gonna let me try to look at the cam. Give me 1 second to answer that. I'm waiting for the ad break to finish.
Oh no. Wait, why aren't you watching on the Discord?
Oh my gosh, what am I thinking? Let me do that. There we go. Okay, yeah. So you're saying the caps lock key?
Yeah, the caps lock key looks like the keycap is just off.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. Interesting.
Yeah, very odd. Anyways, so we're still playing perfect, 3 Tetrises in. Not much else to say other than, I mean, good job.
Yeah. I'm just thinking Fall Kite, I think, needs to just try to make things a little simpler. I think Fall Kite's just overthinking things a little bit. T-Storm just keeping things simple and just not making the mistakes that is going to cause a long burn sequence. If Fall Kite can keep things simple and minimize the burns to just, you know, stack maintenance skims, I think we're going to see a lot closer game.
I agree.
I mean, it already was a close game. It's
So
just,
we
I
see
think...
we see the first burn, and it's actually from T-Storm.
Yeah, Fall Kite doing 100% right now. 32 lines in. Very well played.
But the problem with going perfect is it gets you overzealous, and luckily...
True.
Yeah, Fall Kite is not doing that right now. Takes the burns when he needs to.
I've done that before. I was playing
Little-
100% Tetris raid in 60 lines in ranked, and then like I played too aggressive and topped out, and like the guy was playing at like 40% and made the chase down. I was so mad.
I think
I
both
lost like a
players
lot
are
of SR.
both players are getting a little aggressive though, at least for my tastes. But we'll see how they manage it. I mean, they're not at risk of topping out, but like they're getting themselves a little high up there.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, okay. I thought he was doing some sort of adjustment, but maybe he just missed the tuck. Okay, did. Oh, little bit of, looks like eyepiece in the center for T-Storm.
Yeah, he probably just had no better place to put it.
Yeah. T-Storm's doing a nice job cleaning it up. Okay,
Yeah,
that square is going to be super
We're
helpful.
gonna see a dirty from Fall Kite, at least a dirty attempt. There's the dirty. So 245 to 269. Hey now, Fall Kite now with just had a 69% Tetris rate. These necks are super glued together once again.
Yes,
You
sir.
know, it's like someone went wild in the giraffe exhibit.
Yeah, for sure. Although T-Storm's definitely in a more favorable position. Fall Kite's got 3 lines of garbage he's gonna have to clean up before you know, they get down to the bottom. So we'll have to see
and,
when
you
they
know,
decide to burn.
It seems to me like Fall Kite's just looking for that lucky well transfer because he knows he has enough time for it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's gonna be difficult to get, but that actually did a lot right there. Oh my god! Except that's gonna be really dirty to.
Ooh, he's setting up the dirty here.
That is extraordinarily dirty.
Column
Dear
8.
Lord.
Oh, he's
Oh
keeping
my
it.
God.
This guy wants the column 8 and he gets the perfectly timed T-piece. So now we get the dirty Tetris, and actually, T-Storm's in a little bit of a slowdown right now, so Falkite might actually be able to maintain this, like, deficit.
This is a little messy for T-Storm, but we'll see how it goes. Burning exactly how I would in this situation. I think T-Storm needs to really focus, especially, you know, at the 100 line mark, on staying clean rather than kind of amping up that aggression, because we got a whole second half of the game ahead of us.
Yeah, for sure. So actually, T-Storm, okay, good. Falkite's spin timing has been immaculate today, but ooh, it
This
looks
aggression,
like...
though, is like, I'm
Yeah.
not sure I agree with this aggression. It is a
Like-
lot.
Yeah. Luckily,
he's
he gets
getting
the
the Tetris in,
dirties, yeah.
But he's about to transition in all of 10 lines. That's going to be really hard to, you know, get clean by. But I could be wrong. I may have to eat crow in about 7 seconds. Dear Lord, man!
That was a perfect sequence to set up that dirty, and honestly, in that specific situation, I would have set that up because those are perfect pieces. So yeah, Falkite with the plot armor, I'm saying, the RNG is favoring this aggressive play, but how long will it last? T-Storm now's got a 3 Tetris lead here.
If he gets this bar, I'm calling HR.
Alright, oh my
God!
Dude, the audacity to not take that triple is crazy. Oh, but dude, he's doing it again!
What is he doing?
Gets
Dear
the...
Lord.
Oh my gosh,
My
those
God.
taps are so...
People, this is bonkers Tetris.
Oh my gosh! T-Storm's in trouble!
This
Oh
is
my god,
like-
T-Storm with the freaking... Oh my god, 9 left, but it's not enough!
Looks like if you give a mouse a cookie, he's gonna win round 2.
Pardon my French, but that was a crazy turn of events. So Falkite now just has a
Nice
15,000 point chase down.
Yeah, this should be rather free. 8,000
Yeah.
points left, 7.
5,000 exactly. 4080, 3160, 2,200. And that, oh, no
Oh my
double?
God. No, oh my god. Oh, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. Just take the double, please.
Okay, buddy. Oh, bro, he's like,
Not
is this
even
gas?
taking the Tetris.
What is he doing? Falkite.
Oh lord.
What is this man doing? Alright, well, GG's Falkite. It's 1 to 1.
Yeah, Falkite got rewarded for some of the most insane play I've seen on TEC. Ever.
Yeah. Winners semifinals. We got 2 hot players. 2 players who are quite fast. I was really surprised that T-Storm
I don't
just...
know what Falkite looks like, but I'm sure T-Storm appreciates the compliment.
Yeah, the fast tapping is pretty incredible. I was never able to tap that fast in my entire Tetris career.
I mean, I still can't tap that fast because I play DAS.
DAS is fun. I play DAS on console.
Fair. Yeah, I don't use keyboard on TEC. I mean, I'm sure, like, if I spent the time to learn using keyboard for Tetris, it'd be fine. But, like, even, like, my time playing Tetris.com, the second I stopped using keyboard, it was way more comfortable for me.
Yeah, some people just prefer controller.
I use
mean-
an Xbox controller for TEC specifically.
Oh yeah. I feel like a lot of people do, and yeah. I mean, even back in the day, you know, in the early days of online Tetris play, we had a lot of emulator players actually using like console controllers instead of keyboards.
I mean, that's how I started out, and then when I bought my house, I actually started playing on console with you know, a regular controller. But
Yeah.
until then, I was playing on emulator with an Xbox controller. Oh,
Yeah.
T-Storm with a little bit of a misshift.
Same with Fall Kite. Fall Kite.
Yeah, but Fall Kite's getting that over.
Okay.
You know that. Yeah, like
Yeah.
we've seen enough.
Yeah, I don't know. It's still Maka-S. Like, anytime I hang a long bar like that, I, like, immediately panic.
Yeah, anytime we hang them,
Yeah,
we're not Fall Kite.
that's
Built
true.
different.
Built different. Tetris for Fall Kite, 153,000 there.
But these Tetris rates have diverged quite a bit in the first 40 lines. We have 73 to 57, so T-Storm wins the early game aggro off. Now, will that maintain? Find out next time on Ninja Tech CSA Ball Z.
Yeah, looks like T-Storm's gonna experience a slowdown here. Yeah, T-Storm was not comfortable with getting that J over. Is gonna have to make some compromises. So now, this situation is going to be heavily in Fall Kite's favor if he can capitalize.
Yeah, or this is a dirty Tetris. It really depends on the. Oh, yep, he gets the bar.
Dirty Tetris, but still a lot of burning necessary for T-Storm here.
Are we sure? Okay, yeah.
This is Fall Kite's opportunity to
To equalize these
Catch up.
Tetris rates, yeah.
yeah.
And there we are. We are, yeah, the necks have been fused. Giraffe Exhibit is gonna need to put up some gates because these hooligans are running wild, just gluing their necks together.
Yeah. Burn by burn, it's an 8 push-down point lead for Fall Kite right now.
Dear Lord.
Oh, there we go. 5 and below for Fall Kite. Very nice. Beautiful work by Fall Kite. Gets that J over, gets the L over, and we got a clean stack for Fall Kite. Same for T-Storm. There's Tetris for Fall Kite and Tetris for T-Storm. This is back to a close game here. The necks are in play.
Yes, this is an extraordinarily close game. Man, I think we're just gonna keep seeing this happen right up until we get to transition. Oh my God!
Yeah, Fall Kite had an accidental misdrop and I think had a little bit of a mental mistake, a miscounting when trying to figure out the burn there. But no big deal. He cleans it up.
Very
Well done.
efficient solve.
Yeah.
Going
And
for the
there's
spin,
Z
gets it.
spin and the Tetris.
Chooses to redirect back to the right well, which should be a lot more comforting instead of what was going on before.
Yeah, this is the. I know we are dwelling a lot on Fall Kite, but this is the cleanest their stack has been before transition. So this could actually be really good for the momentum in favor of Fall Kite here.
So I'll ask you this: in this game mode, how do you feel about the the setting having the background be in motion on?
Oh, well, for me, I have my PC's not that great. Well, it's okay. It's a pretty good PC, but it's not an overpowered battle station. Oh, Tritz, hold on. We have a problem for T-Storm. He tops out.
Couldn't get the piece over last second there. Oh man.
Oh no! And I think he had an out too, but
Yeah,
he chose to go
just
for a
needed
cleaner
one more-
stack
one
and
more
bailed,
point.
like going for the bail,
One
and
more
Falcons
piece.
got match point. But yeah, wow, unfortunate there for T-Storm. Let's hope he can turn things around. But yeah, according to the moving background would cause my game to lag probably. Oh, he wasn't ready. Yeah. We're gonna not count this round.
I love that they both pushed down at 11 points. No, they didn't push down at 11 points. So
Is this first to 4? Okay, well, it's okay.
Wait, can we get a free win for T-Storm here to make this accurate?
Yeah. Falkite,
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, top
Top out,
Falkite.
please. And T-Storm, just like score some points.
Yeah, score literally any points,
Yeah, Falkite, please give the win to T-Storm.
or do it next round if you choose. Yeah, you're already playing.
We're
if you stopped
instructing
out.
them to top out. It's already distracting. We're gonna cancel this game. Falkite, please top out, and T-Storm score higher, if possible. Crap, are they not listening to the commentators?
They might not be.
Crap. Ninja, it's your call what we do in this situation.
We'll play it by ear, I think.
Okay, so... Oh, you're muted on stream. Okay. Then, Ninja gave the instruction for both players to continue playing. I'm really sorry for the miscommunication.
So
But yeah,
the
we're gonna play this round out.
On commentary, I am Nima74.
Yeah, and I am, 0 OP. Yes, so, yeah. Back to the whole, you're talking about the background, the game background. Yes, so I try to minimize the settings as much as I can because I want to limit the input lag on my end so I can be consistent with, like, timing and everything.
See, I'm more concerned about, like, it's super distracting to me.
Oh,
I don't think I could focus on my game board with that going on, like, an inch away, you know?
Yeah. I mean, believe it or not, the bouncing playfield is also the default setting.
Oh, I know.
And I used to
turned
play
mine
with
off.
I used to play with that when the game first was released, but then I discovered you could turn that on. I was like, heck yes. I mean, it looks really cool, the bouncing playfield. But it's it makes it easier to miscount. Anyway, looks like T-Storm has having a little bit of a suffer game here. But now it's finally clean. Falkite on an okay pace, but yeah, look, both players with less than 60% Tetris rate. So Falkite is probably like nearly 60, but yeah.
Well, T-Storm stack is getting a little friendlier, back to Tetris ready, but has that line surplus and is down on score. So he's gonna have to do a lot to make this up. Perfectly survivable game for him, but definitely gonna take a little effort.
If anybody has the potential, is T-Storm right here. I believe in this guy because he can. I've seen him board on, especially game one. Like, that was a grand finals worthy game right there. That was some beautiful Tetris being played.
Interesting stacking right now. We'll see how he takes this home.
I actually really like that adjustment T-Storm made with the T-piece. That was really smart. He foresaw the the burn levels, and by keeping that T-fly would make his board more accommodating, which was really smart.
Yeah, but at this point, Falkite has just about double the Tetris rate. It's gonna be, it is going to be paramount for T-Storm to do a little more.
Yeah,
but
and
we are barreling towards a transition here, so
with a player who could stack as high as, you know, as high on 18 as he can on 19, and someone who can play on kill screen speed. This is a daunting task for T-Storm. This opponent will not top out easily on 19, so we basically have to... T-Storm basically has to guarantee a kill screen here, in my opinion. That's, I think, the
Perfectly
mindset that he's
possible.
gonna need.
Not only
I mean-
possible, I honestly think it's probable.
Yeah. T-Storm must meet reach kill screen this game.
Oh, but these pieces are not playing nice. Falkite playing a
Falkite-
lot more reserved.
Yep. He has the option to. He's got a massive lead. So let's see what T-Storm does in this situation where he's on the ropes.
Alright, T-Storm wants to get Tetris ready. Meanwhile, Falkite just is smacking down Tetrises left and right as well. Yeah, this is a very good game for Falkite so far.
Super clean on Falkite's end, and another Tetris. Falkite has not given T-Storm any opportunity to catch up yet. T-Storm increasing the aggression now, sacking seven high on the right side, and is able to get this nice Tetris streak going. 567 into 22
all
with a
those
less than
bars did
500k
great.
transition. Yeah.
All those bars did T-Storm a world of good, but it's really not showing on the score counter
Yeah.
because it's still just taking him so much to get any sort of edge because none of these players are burning. There's
T-Storm,
one,
though-
but that's like that's just a tiny skim.
T-Storm
oh no.
now is beautiful, beautiful
oh my
flat
God.
ass.
Excellent delayed burn.
But T-Storm needs a square and a long bar. Gets the square. Okay. Oh
Okay.
my.
Oh no!
Oh, he misread the triple. He misread the triple. No. But Falkite, play this out. This could be a crazy game.
Yeah, I see
GG's.
this is on pace for what, 1.2?
Potential 1.2. 1.2 would be very difficult here. High 1.1 is definitely, though, on the table. Though with kill screen play, 1.2 definitely possible. 905. So what do we have here? So that's gonna be 6 burns for like 1.1. 6 burns would get him 1 off to 1.2. So yeah.
Oh,
So he
well, there's most of them.
takes 4 burns now. But there was a triple in there, which can also increase the score potential. Tetris for Falkite.
Okay, so it's gonna be it would require 29 play to get that 1.2, but
Oh
We'll
yeah,
see.
for sure. 1 burn available if he goes perfect or 1 burn, that'll be 1 off 1.2, I think. Oh, never mind. I did the math wrong. He was already -1 burns for 1 off.
this is
So
an
it's-
insane game though.
Nearly 1 off. Okay, gets that very, very lucky sequence. And 1.159 opens the well. Can we get a long bar to the right?
Oh my God!
Can we get something to the left?
Probably not, but
Well played.
1.172, a whole 500,000 ahead.
Well played and well-deserved win for Falkite.
Yeah, honestly, that was very incredible.
Bravo, bravo.
Okay,
GGs.
so the
I
real
forgot-
score, the
It's
real
1-3.
score is 3-1, and
Yeah.
so Falkite needs to win this to win, right?
Just to get out of the lobby.
I think the
Oh.
match is over.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's-
is the match over? Okay, I have no idea what's going on then.
Yeah, I forgot to put it to
Don't mind
the
me.
first to 3 settings.
Well
no.
played, Fall Kite. But T-Storm is not out of it yet because we still have the second chance bracket.
First to 3, yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and, since the PlayStation Network is working again, we could actually show 2 games at the same time.
Yes, you're right. We can. Bring in that 4-player scene, Ninja.
Yep. Yeah, so I'll go ahead and top back. Oh, well, one of you has to. Well, Fall Kite win this one, so then you guys can get out of the lobby. I wonder if they could hear me. Fall Kite?
Okay, go ahead and win this one. Just to get us out of the lobby, I guess.
And then,
In case you can't hear Ninja.
yeah, and then Tetris time. Oh, gotta give a new room now.
Someone in the chat? I'll check the chat. Oh, yeah. Fall Kite's in Twitch chat. He just said he alt F4'd.
No, you gotta make me make a new room. Oops, we're not doing rank.
Alright, well, I guess for future reference, we should be looking at the Twitch chat.
Yeah, I have them all open.
Okay.
So new room. So Fall Kite, you'll be facing Alex T here. This is a best of 7, so that's first to 4. I'll make sure I change that right now.
And this is semifinals, right?
Winners finals.
Winners finals.
Finals.
I will be changing that in the title.
Which is basically top 3.
So I would put the people's names in the title.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let me put first the bracket scene while I
Up
get
away
this.
for a minute or 2 while we get ready.
Oh wow, so it's 1 seed versus 2 seed.
It's no surprise that they earned their seeds.
Yeah. Fall Kite just completely turned things around in that match. I was concerned
Playing
about
like an absolute
the
mad
nerves.
lad, and then all of a sudden just demolishes the competition. T-Storm is a very good player, so I am very impressed.
Yeah, I mean, granted, I think T-Storm was having some struggles, but still, Fall Kite really made a huge comeback and turned things around. But it's not over for T-Storm. T-Storm will be able to come back and attempt to maybe even defeat Fall Kite or Alex T in the losers finals. Although he's also gonna have to get past Lay Captain. Are we playing winners finals now, or are we doing losers bracket?
We're playing both. So I'm setting it up, and once it's set up, then they can start.
All right.
So don't start yet, guys. Wait for me. And Alex T, I should probably give him the new code.
I guess I'm not gonna get to look at the game directly anymore, but the OBS screen share should be fun.
Yeah. Alex T will probably play left, so I don't have to change too much.
Fall Kite just said that he's fine if you want to play the losers bracket match first.
Your arm is dead? Ooh. I guess we can do that.
Yeah. I
Okay.
think that makes sense because
He just had a
they're
match.
already yeah, and these are like close to finals, you know?
True. So we'll just do this. You guys can go ahead and have your match now while I continue fixing this. So the losers.
See, Storm
quarterfinal.
versus Frostress. Don't start yet. I want to join the room so I can see.
Frostress, of course, beating me in the last round of the losers finals to go up against T-Storm. Very solid player. Almost maxed out against me. So, you
yeah,
know,
Frostress is really good.
you know, either one could win here. I'm not going to make any real predictions, but it could get very interesting very soon.
T-Storm versus Frostress. Is Frostress a tapper or a roller?
Tapper.
Tapper.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I've only played against him. Haven't seen.
PCW9. Alright, cool. Oh.
Okay.
Oh no, they started! Shoot.
Aw.
Okay, whatever.
Okay.
Oh man. Rip. Alright, I'll just look at the OBS feature.
Alright, we are very close to starting here. Of course, we're starting on level 18. If T-Storm's current holdover is anything to go by.
Yep.
And we're
And here we
starting
go.
3, 2, 1, Tetris. Same locations so far. Same play. And it has now diverged. I wonder how long two people, without seeing each other play, could reasonably keep it going.
I think it depends on stacking style.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Especially
So,
like
already, Frostress is gonna have to take a couple burns. Same with T-Storm.
yeah.
T-Storm adjusts to make sure that he does not have a long bar dependency.
Yeah. The thing is, what's it called? Like, I know certain people, like, if, especially people are, like, training on, what's it called? The, puzzles a lot. They're probably gonna have similar stacking styles. Because if you're, you know, learning the moves that the engine prefers. So it looks like Frostress having to do some burning. Same with T-Storm.
Yeah, but T-Storm with the significantly higher Tetris rate so far doesn't mean
Yeah.
too much this early in the game, but it may give an indicator as to where things might end up. We're looking at the stacks, and T-Storm's is definitely cleaner.
Yeah, a little bit. Frostress has a Shadow T on the left, and they deal with it nicely.
T-Storm with these last second adjustments it's going very well for him.
Yeah. Frostress is playing significantly safer than T-Storm right now.
Yeah. We'll see how that goes, because I mean, hey, if it leads him not to early top, that could be a very good thing. But that would also necessitate T-Storm needing to early top, which, I mean, we'll see. It could happen, for sure.
In ranked, like, you know, you can warrant, like, playing really safe, but in a semifinals or losers quarters like this against a really tough opponent in T-Storm, you know, playing too safe is going to get you behind. And I'd rather, you know, get out the aggressive play early on than be forced to play aggressive on 19. That's a lot more nerve-wracking.
Right.
Get that aggressive play out of your system, have a comfortable lead, and then you don't have to play so aggressive on 19 when there's actually more pressure. I mean, for me, I feel like the pressure is there's a lot of pressure in the very beginning, but then like in the mid game, like it's like when everybody's locked in. I usually
Locked
play the
in,
most.
like T-Storm is
Yeah.
playing locked in right now. If you're seeing some of these adjustments, honestly, super impressive.
It's very good, yeah. But yeah, I usually play the most aggressive in like the 50 to 80, like the 50 to 100 lines stage of the game is usually when I play the most aggressive because I feel really comfortable, like I'm in good rhythm and stuff. Nice key spin
Dear
tuck. Beautiful.
Lord! T-Storm's been practicing his adjustments a lot, I can see.
Yeah.
Just
I know.
last second all over the place. He's doing
Yeah,
great.
doing it, and Froster's just still playing it safe here. I mean, look, 334k at 98 lines is not bad at all, but
Yeah, perfectly respectable. It's just that's going to be real hard in this exact circumstance. We'll see, though. I mean, literally anything can happen. You and I both know that the entire shape of this game could change in 3 seconds.
yeah. I don't know. The thing is, like this game is very mental. Like people say, like, oh, classic Tetris, not like modern. You're not actually playing against your opponent, but actually, there's a lot of mental going into it. Like you getting a lead against your opponent puts pressure on them, and like they can really make them sort of lose their macho and start to make more mistakes. So the fact that T-Storm has this massive lead could mean that T-Storm will just play significantly better on like post-transition, just because he's in such a comfortable position.
Yeah, this is starting to have a little bit of an effect on Frost. Lot of burning having to be done in this last like 20 lines. But we are getting towards transition for both players right now. T-Storm transitioning just about 600k, a little short of it. And man, Frost at 400k. I don't know if this, oh god, I don't know if this is going to be surmountable.
He got 2 quick Tetrises in the beginning, but these misdrops are going to take a while to fix. Able to get that long bar over crucially. This is still really complicated. It's going to take a long time to clean this up. It has to be very careful here. This is a situation where things can easily get out of hand. Ooh, T-Storm also with a really uncomfortable situation, but gets the long bar at the perfect time.
I mean, it's just a row 2. I wouldn't be as uncomfortable about this, although it is getting a little bit high up.
Yeah.
But he gets the exact pieces he needs and gets the triple off of it. So all he needs is another bar, and he's good so far.
Yep. I honestly think T-Storm is playing way too aggressive right now. Based on that lead, he should chill out and just like go for a higher left.
Remember that the hurry up timer is on.
That's true, yeah.
And we're getting towards the point where that would actually be applicable here.
Oh yeah, like 290,000 post transition is doable, but very hard.
In 2 minutes, yeah,
it's doable.
But that hang is gonna be tough.
But at this point, I think it's just better for T-Storm to play it to kill screen. Alright, well, Froster's is Tetris ready. Needs this long bar now. Gets it. Froster's gonna have to play basically perfect and hope T-Storm tops out right now.
Nope, he does not.
Yeah.
I think that officially locks Frosterus out of contention for, yeah, by far.
Yep, that was it. That last Tetris does it. Frosterus would have to play perfect and get a kill screen Tetris right now, and now he would have to get 2 kill screen Tetris. Now 3, yeah, it's over. It is over unless he can get 3 kill screen Tetrises. Well, what a game for T-Storm here. Max out on level Phenomenal. 27.
By the way, guys, I forgot to change the settings. This is a first to 2.
Got it. One more game. One more one more Tetris and we get a 1.1. And there it is. Can we see the kill screen? Tetris here gets it over 4 right for T-Storm. Wow, 1.143. What a way to come back from that tough loss in the previous match.
Phenomenal work, T-Storm. Phenomenal work.
Okay, guys, before you start, don't start yet, Frost. We're gonna actually have our 4-player layout because Alex and Falkite are ready. So here we go. Let's get this 4-player scene
Food
ready.
IPO in chat says don't start yet.
Yep, here we go. This might take a 3-person team to see what's happening on both action scenes here. We got the winners finals on the left with Alex T and Falkite, and the losers quarterfinal on the right.
Yeah.
And then after this, we could actually have the last losers final match, which will be a best of 7, happen simultaneously. So whenever you guys are
I don't think this is showing any of the win counts though. Oh, it's up top.
Yeah,
I see.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, whenever you're ready on the right side, and then Falkite and Alex, feel free to start on the left whenever you guys are ready.
Make sure you're unmuted on the stream, Ninja.
Yeah, I am unmuted.
Okay.
So hopefully they can hear me.
All right, right side's about to start. Is T-Storm ready? Hopefully T-Storm's ready.
Yep.
I think we gave him enough time, and here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris on the right.
All right.
Yep, that is all right.
Alex T and Falkite are just waiting to start. Falkite might be AFK right now. Maybe we can like show the 2-player scene until Falkite's ready.
Yep.
All right, yeah. So here we
Starting
go.
out, T-Storm has a little bit of a dig situation to deal with.
Yeah.
Not the most comfortable, but he's finding a pretty good way out of it, which is fine.
I'm gonna want to see Frost play a little bit more aggressive here on 18, just to and especially capitalize on opportunities like this, because I know Frosters is someone who can turn it on. He's gotta take advantage of the fact that he's a topper, can get those pieces over, and he should try to make those adjustments.
Right. Yeah, there's so much that needs to be done here if Frost wants to. I mean, that was a very high 1.1. I'm not sure what Frost usually expects in any given game, but in order to have a chance against something like that, you really need to just stay on top of it all.
Yeah. Oof. Oof, this is rough for Frost.
Oh, man.
Oh no, he doesn't get the square to the left. Instead, this is really... Oh my god, the square to the right. And someone joined. And oh no, Froster's just unable to get out of that situation.
Tetris chase down 18,240.
Yeah.
Unfortunate there. Froster's just was like, oh man, too
and it was
aggressive.
The next piece for a line, man.
Yeah. Well,
Wait, no,
GG's.
T-Storm was 12 lines ahead. It was not the next piece.
Yeah, GG's. T-Storm's gonna move on.
Yeah, and I forgot to change the win count. So Frost, thanks again for waiting patiently.
Yeah.
And hopefully see you in the next one.
Thanks for playing, Frosterus. You had a great run.
You did.
And
GG's earlier, and have a great rest of your day. Thank you for participating.
Yeah,
And-
good job.
we could move on right away now because Falkite and Alex T are ready.
All
Yeah.
right.
Van Dweller. I'll probably be able to only commentate a few games, and then I'll have to go.
Yeah, T-Storm, it's best of 3. I forgot to change the counter again.
Oh, I'm here on standby, so if you want, just DM me.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause
Thank you.
my block was 2:30. I didn't know if I joined too early, though.
Oh, you're good, you're good. We had some little hiccups, but now we're good.
Okay. I'll be muted.
Is that Worm Boy?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh
but
my
yeah.
god!
I guess I'll be muted until I swap out. So yeah, just let me know.
Yeah, I'll be leaving in like 15 minutes, so yeah, you'll be able to swap out with me soon.
Someone wake up Alex T. Get off your phone. Look, he's ready. Maybe he needs to see it on.
I'll DM Alex.
Look up.
I know, Alex T, look up. It's one of those.
Wait, is his camera frozen?
No,
No.
Yeah.
he's just
I can
looking
see his
down.
thumbs going.
What is he doing? Bruh, what is bro doing?
Are they still playing Clash of Clans?
Playing Subway Surfers.
That game is still relevant? I thought that game died.
And watching Family Guy clips at the same time.
Alex, do you watch Family Guy?
Oh, jeez, Lois. This is like that time I got really good at Tetris.
That's hilarious. That was a really good impression. What the heck?
So, Alex!
Bro, wake up!
It's one of those things I'm like,
up!
look
Or
up!
playing
Just
Geometry Dash.
He's
just-
playing GD! Bro, stop playing GD!
look up. He's not looking up. He's still looking down.
Oh my god.
Okay, now he looks up. Now he says, oh, shoot. I could start my match now. It's one of those superhero types, like, you know, how come you never see a superhero in the air? Because no one looks up.
See, I love Alex T because when I first met him at CTWC and we hung out at the after party, had a nice little chat. Of course, you know, I just look at the guy and he's just got cheese all in his hair. I'm like, you didn't wash that out? He's like, no, it smells really bad. And I'm just like, my guy. Of course it does. It's
According to Fall Kite, he can do a Herbert impression.
well, that ew.
Alright, Alex T's ready, waiting for the raid for Fall Kite. Let's get it! Here we go! Winners finals. First to 5?
Best of 7. So first to 4.
4, okay. First to 4. First to 4. Alright. Just waiting for that level selection from Alec T. And there we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And tuck timing. Yikes. But it fixes it with the flat skims. Alright. Alex T with a little bit of a shaky start, but no problem.
Yeah, a couple burns is no big issue.
Yeah.
Look, I was in a game earlier that, you know, it went to a 53 drought at the very start, and my opponent in round 1 did not get a single Tetris.
And Alex T is setting up a Buko spin? Bruh. Okay, he decides to line spin and T-spin, but imagine if he went for that Buko spin.
Is he gonna go for the square? No, he's gonna go for this. Oh, that's a really nice solve.
Yeah. I've
Dealing
done a
well
Buko
with the
spin on
pieces he got.
TEC before, but It's kind of weird with the timing in this game to hit a Buko spin.
Interesting that Falkite didn't use any of those pieces to get Tetris ready, but seems to be doing completely fine as is.
Yeah, Falkite is now like completely changed. The stacking is so clean and is much simpler. Like Falkite
Ooh.
just flipped the switch and is kind of popping off.
Yeah, 80% Tetris rate. I mean, that's gonna be very important to go up against Alex with. We
Yeah.
know what both of these people are capable of, but oh no.
Well, let me say this. I've played scrimmages against Alex T and TC before, and one time he got back-to-back 1.25s against me.
Oh
with
man.
tapping. With tapping.
Oh, this is some ridiculous aggression. Holy hell. Oh no! Oh no, the instant early top out. It's such a gift.
No, the 2 hurts moment for Falkite.
And Alex T with the dirty Tetris. You're good for game number 1.
And the cam goes off, gets hit from excitement.
Dear Lord.
But speaking of dear Lord, we're gonna actually have a 4-way scene here.
Oh, nice.
Alright, so that means don't start yet.
They are. Which is fine. But T-Storm and Somalian, you can go ahead and start your match on
I'm
the
gonna
right.
hop away for approximately a minute.
Sounds good.
For sure. We could have Reed tag in for a bit.
Yeah.
I'm here,
Wow.
able to tag in.
Yeah, go ahead. Introduce yourself, man.
Yeah, my name is Reed. I've shown up on the Ninja channel a few times now. Happy to be here as always and be commentating with you guys.
Yeah. Alright, so both Alex T and Falkite are clean in the beginning here, and T-Storm and Le Captain are going to start. This one's also a really good match. T-Storm versus Captain.
Oh wow, we've upgraded here to do a double feature scene.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was supposed to actually happen earlier, but PlayStation decided to go off duty.
Yeah, it's been like down for I think now over 24 hours.
It's back up. It's back up now.
Oh really?
All right,
but there was very little communication.
Smalling and T-Storm have just started and are both looking clean here.
Alex T set up for another, gets the customer. Ding dong, Tetris for Alex. 2 Tetris lead through 34 lines. Now that Nima's back, I will tag out again.
Wow, are you kidding me? The Harry Hong reference? I haven't heard that one in a while.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah.
Good old Harry Hong. We love
Nima
our
and I are
Harry
both
in the
esteemed
chat.
members of Max Out City.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Max Out City. It's fun watching Harry play Fall Guys. He's really good.
Yeah. Last night didn't go as well as you'd think, but we had 90% win rates for the last 2 weeks, and then last night we were at 70. So.
Oh, okay.
Who was the
Ranked
weakling?
Fall Guys is coming soon, though. I'm very interested to see what the hell that's like.
Oh, wow. Anyway, look at this. Captain and T-Storm both playing super clean here. Tetris for Captain. Captain hitting some left taps and going for some pretty...
Oh, man, wait.
stuff.
Oh, no. Fall
Oh,
Guy
no.
again with the second gift of the match. Alex,
29-piece drought.
You are good. You are good.
Oh, it's a long drought. 34 drought.
Jeez. TEC is like that. It's known for its long, haunting droughts.
Yes.
And
All
we
right.
have a Vitz. We have a Vitz from Somalian. Oh.
Ooh. Somebody went.
It was Java T.
Oh, Java. Okay.
Yeah, wow. Both of these guys are really clean here. Captain and T-Storm.
Yeah, they've had a pretty neck and neck game.
Yeah. And neck at very efficient Tetris play.
Yeah, 85 to 77. So, Somalian has a little back to pick up on, but we're only halfway towards transition. There's still so much time.
T-Storm may experience a slowdown here. Potentially. Yeah, we're going to see a slight slowdown for T-Storm, so this is going to allow Captain to catch up. But what a perfectly timed L.
Oh my god. And a nice adjustment, too.
Yeah. So T-Storm's going to be able to keep this lead. We're a little slightly less than a Tetris
down.
lead.
He's slightly down on the Tetris. No, we are now equal on the Tetris rate.
Yeah.
Because remember that T-Storm is still higher in the line count. Now we can see that these scores are essentially equal.
Yeah.
On the left side, so far Alex T leading with a perfect game at 16 lines. We'll see how long he carries that for.
Falkite's only burned one line, so also a really good start for Falkite.
Guess they're getting good pieces.
Yeah. A lot of long bars on the left. Or as you would say, hong bars.
Oh my god.
As opposed to Brenny bars.
I'll tell a funny anecdote regarding Harry. We were at the Jonas Cup last year, and we went out and got dinner. And while we were getting dinner, we were just in the middle of the bar, and we start hearing the playlist they're running, and we're like, wow, this has every song from Harry's Monday night playlist.
That's cool.
And the longer the playlist went on, we're like, is this literally the same playlist? He's like,
Yeah.
I don't know, I just went on Spotify and I searched like, a 90s pop playlist or something like that, or 90s dance, something like one of those. And we asked them, hey, can we see the playlist that you're using right now for here? And so they show us. He's like, yeah, this is the same playlist. And we're like, oh my god.
Oh my gosh, it's actually Harry's playlist.
Yeah.
That's magical.
He didn't make the playlist. It's just they were using the same exact
sorry guys,
one.
speaking of oh my gosh, both transition for T-Storm and the Captain were literally like mere 100 points apart.
Oh my god, and it's getting very dicey for T-Storm, but he's making his way out of it. This is a straight up excavation.
Everything up to that transition was really
Okay, great.
tight.
Great.
Yeah,
We're
playing flat, playing smart. I like what I'm seeing.
Come on, give him something to open that. Okay, good long bar. Good J. It just needs another long bar. Okay, the J works too. S piece is perfect.
Perfect.
And what a dig.
Not out of the woods yet, but very close to it.
Yep. Might go for the dirty here, but decides against it. Wise choice.
Gets the Tetris set up, but will he get the Tetris? He does. This game
And Somalian's in a
nowhere
slowdown
near
now.
over, folks.
Yeah, Somalian's in a little slowdown now. So actually, it's only a one and change Tetris lead here for Somalian. But oh wow. Oh my gosh, that left tap is so crucial, but we need a long bar
dangerous.
for T-Storm.
Oh, he gets it. And he decides to sacrifice his right just a little bit, just to ensure that he's able to keep the stack a little more safe. I see the vision.
Meanwhile, on the left, Alex with an 86% Tetris lead, 471k.
And we are
What
30
a-
lines from transition. This is going crazy.
Yeah. Smolian, though, keeping up this 70% rate. T-Storm just slowed down a little bit, and that costs a good amount. I mean, T-Storm's still playing a great game, but Somalian... There we go. Tetris for the captain.
Yeah, we are 120,000 points apart at the exact same line count. This is going to be very tough for T-Storm to make it through, but we'll see him try for sure. I know he's going to put on a valiant effort.
Yeah. I know Somalian can
Is he going for
roll.
the dirty?
Yeah, he has to at this point. And it's just not working out.
Oh no,
oh,
the
double
flip.
flip!
Oh, I'm so sorry.
GG's.
That never feels good. Oh,
Yeah.
this is interesting from Falkite. We got... that must have just been a misshift.
We're gonna get a mulligan here from Captain. Oh. I'm seeing a few misdrops here, but we are in transitions for the left too. 600,000 to 565.
Oh.
Double Tetris.
Double Tetris at 20 into 28.
And a dirty
Absolutely
Tetris with the
wow.
well transfer into 29.
Will we
And
see
Somalian is rolling.
our first 1.2?
He needs a long bar to the right.
No!
No! Another 1.15. 3 1.15s in a row in these last games. Unbelievable.
And that was just game 1 with T-Storm and Captain.
All done
Yeah,
by
this-
3 different players, too.
Yeah, at this stage
But
of the tournament.
top
Alex
out,
T
top out,
having
top-
a little bit of trouble. Oh. At this stage
T-Storm
of the
wasn't
game,
ready.
Alex T is having a little bit of trouble.
Still early on 19, so anything can happen. Yeah, if you guys are gonna play 18 all the way, you don't have to worry about alternating sets, T-Storm and Captain.
Yeah, I think T-Storm was just not ready.
Yeah, but a good thing no one got any points.
Yeah. All right, 754 to Falkite, 743. Falkite's caught up. Alex T with the dirty Tetris. That slowdown for Alex T allowed Falkite to catch up. We are gonna see a really close finish here in game number 1, or game number 3 rather.
But you know what's going to matter the most, is Alex T going to be able to set up for any post-kill screen play? Because that could come in handy here.
Yeah. The thing is, Alex T could certainly line out to 31, and that would give, around, 20 to 30,000 points, which is still really good. But if he could set up a Tetris, that would double that. So we have still, oh my gosh, a 12,000 point gap. Falkite is popping off. Alex T knows that Falkite's on a run here, so Alex T's increasing the aggression. Time
This
is running out.
literally anybody's game here. It all comes down
Falkite's
to
setting
these
up the
last few
really high
bars.
right side here. But Alex T sees the RNG, goes for the aggressive setup, and gets the Tetris. Oh no, early top out for T-Storm, and that's gonna be it. Is T-Storm, is that the end of the bracket for T-Storm?
Yeah.
Or is it?
Unfortunately.
Oh my god. Oh, T-Storm. Wait. I still can't tell. Was T-Storm? Yeah. Oh man.
Oh my
So
goodness.
sad.
Falkite
Oh
gets
my-
the J.
This is so
We just need a long
aggressive.
bar. He
Oh
gets the
my
long
god.
bar. Can we get another J for Falkite? Falkite will not be able to get any burns on 29. But okay, Falkite, Alex T has a 20,000 point chase down. Can he do it? He needs just a long bar.
Right now.
There you
He just
go.
hit.
1.16 million.
Yeah. I'm glad I'm not this late in the tournament. This is insanity. Look at these scores.
Double 1.1. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh, a double 1.1.
This is classic score attack in 2025, folks.
I've
Sheesh.
only done a single double 1.1 in a ranked match, so that is really impressive. And I lost, by the way. But I lost to arguably, like, the second. I lost to Alan Bot with a 1.15. But yeah, crazy game. Wow. I actually got to run now.
Okay.
But thanks for having me.
No problem. Thank you for being here. Hope to see you around again.
Good luck to all the players.
And now this is where we summon the Reed. What's the call to summon Reed? Worm boy, here, worm boy. Is that is that the call?
I don't think so.
No.
I think it's hey, someone left their shopping cart.
What's up? What happened? Where's it at?
It worked.
Oh my god. Love that story. So, my good friend Reed, how are you today?
Doing pretty good. Happy to be here. Nima, how about you?
You know, I've had a time this last month, but this last day has been nothing but peachy keen. Because I've been watching some amazing Tetris, commentating with some lovely people, and you know, these people are blowing my minds over and over and over again.
Yeah, I had it up on the other monitor. Double 1.1s, right?
Yeah, that was insanity. So, just so if I'm reading the bracket right? So, winner of match 15. Wait. Match 59, yeah, and 61. So, wait, who's Somalian up against next?
The loser of this one.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Which means I don't have to worry about the 4-player scene anymore.
Oh, nice. So it's all just everyone gets the full
The
full
full
stage.
focus.
Yeah, both players already on a pretty solid pace. Just over 200k at 50 lines, about what you want to have. So it looks like no signs of slowing down after some phenomenal games. And it's also got to be like pretty encouraging if you're Falkite, because I believe they had a couple of early top outs, and being able to drop a 1.1, it's got to give you some confidence back. Even if you didn't get that game.
I mean, if Falkite isn't losing these games because, I mean, yeah, the early top outs do suck. Like, you never feel good about that. But realizing that, oh, I just dropped a 1.3 and I still couldn't do it. I mean, and not 1.3, a 1.1, and I still couldn't do it. Like a mid 1.1. Like, that shows, hey, you've earned your spot up to here, up to this point.
Yeah, and you know, you're able to push your opponent to like such great lengths.
Yeah,
Definitely
basically,
yeah.
Alex T has to go Super Saiyan just to survive here, and you know, that's pretty rad.
Oh, Falkite up top, but gets to the line.
Yeah, Falkite's been doing some wacky plays here, but has been making it out just fine.
Yeah, it was very, that could have gotten dire. Stacked 2 of the blue Z's onto the left and cut off the left side, but got the line pieces to rectify that situation. Definitely just going full sending it.
Now we're coming close to 100 lines. Tetris rates are not the same, but similar. We've got Alex with 72% versus Falkite 65. So not too, like, Alex isn't running away with this right now, but you know, it's just gonna go to show, you know, the 19 play is gonna be what actually matters here.
Yeah, and players of this caliber, it all comes down to that 19. Nice little adjustment for Van Dweller 7504. Love that username.
Can't believe only 7,503 people were born between Van Dweller and Alex Thatch. Science can't explain it.
Both looking at about mid to high 500k transitions, depending on burns.
Yeah, and it seems to me like we're probably not going to see any more burns out of
Oh.
Falkite here, but we're probably going to see some burns out of Alex T. I've just got a hunch, you know?
It's a nice little resolve. Oh, excellent. Doesn't
That
make it
was
he's
so
reliant.
clean.
I did not even see that.
Yeah, I was like, he's gonna have to rely on a line piece, but finds the perfect solve. Genius level play from our current world champion. It's what you'd come to expect from him.
Seriously. Yeah, you know, every time you even slightly forget, he reminds you. Oh, Falkite starting this transition with a little bit of wonk in his stack.
Yeah, I think we're still
But now, oh man.
Oh,
he
wow.
is-
What a delay.
He is going hard here. He wants it.
Yeah, hasn't played too off the bottom, but is making it work. Unfortunately, couldn't use that line piece, but has burn options now. Gets the Tetris. Has to do this just to keep up with Alex, which shows you the pressure that he's exerting here. And they're
You
actually
almost
the lead
just
back and
wish
forth.
the guy would be able to get a nice little well transfer. Ooh, that's gonna hurt the pace a lot.
Insane burns from Alex T over there to keep his well open. Yeah, now this is gonna give him a chance to really run away with this and put more pressure on. Oh,
Interesting potential Tetris opportunity for Falkite.
He's going for it.
Needs a one too late. Oh no. These pieces not playing nice. Oh,
The T-spin. Oh my gosh. Oh, but isn't
this is gonna be very tough to get over. Oh man.
a square would be nice. Oh, doesn't have the confidence to get it over. That would have been a tough square, but
That's game 4. I believe our game is over, correct?
Yep.
All right. Falkite will be moving on to, I believe, losers finals versus the
Somalian,
yeah,
right?
Somalian, yeah.
Yeah, the really impressive thing about I feel like a lot of the conversation about Alex's play comes down to his speed and aggression, but he is very underrated when it comes to adjustments and like keeping his well clean, because he was making some really like small plays to keep his well.
Can I
open
just talk
and
about how
crazy.
weirdly well this tournament was seeded?
Oh yeah, seeded really well.
So I guess this new qualifying system I did actually worked out pretty fairly.
It felt really awkward, but yeah, the top 4 was the top 4.
Yeah, when was the I feel like the last tournament I saw where there was like everyone kind of placed at their seed was the Columbia one that Ninja and I commentated.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Colombia. It was Mo versus Guerrero.
Yeah, there were like no upsets in that. Not even like a minor upset, like a second over third or a third over second seed kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. So I think this qualifier
Okay,
method
so
works out
what's-
well. And
What
can get
is
in-
Alex going to do here? It's going to be very interesting. So he's not playing on 29, he just wants the bar,
And
Oh.
no,
and he
no
doesn't get it.
bar.
but he still gets the max out once again. Guy's a max out machine.
That's crazy. And now
And now he
Alex.
can go back to Geometry Dash.
Yeah. Look up first before. Just kidding. Oh, let's look at the bracket quickly, folks. So here it is. Alex T is on the grand finals. This is the best of 9. Knowing Alex's skill, will any player even give him a bracket reset? We'll find out. But let's keep our eyes here down in the losers bracket, because now we have Falkite versus Le Capitaine Somalian. Best of 5 here for the losers bracket. So give me a couple minutes while we set this up. Falkite, do you choose the right again? If so, it's gonna make it so easy to make these changes.
And so you said losers finals will be best of 5.
Best of 5, which means I should remember to change that right now, which is first to 3. Oh, and I got a face cam for Somalian, so we could actually have some reaction footage.
Andrew, who took you out of a winner's bracket?
We don't like to talk about it, but no, it was Mr. FAQ. Ironically, I
he's solid.
eliminated FAQ in the last tournament.
Yeah, he's a solid player.
Yeah, and we took it to a decider, so I just failed the chase down. I was trying to pull a read in that part where he, tried to get the last Tetris in the last possible second, but I couldn't hang.
Yeah. I miss that guy. Whenever it ever happened to him.
I know, I heard he retired, but like Salaya bought it because he still ends up playing again. This is best of 5, so first to 3, Fall Kite. And I made sure I changed the settings this time. But yeah, thank you for everyone who has been enduring this, because we are pushing 8 hours here on a one-day tournament. Think about that. Dude, before this was 12 hours, and I think we're still going to make it under that time. And this has all been one day.
I don't see this lasting more than 2 hours.
Yeah, if Alex T doesn't create...
Unless there's a bracket reset, right? Then then it goes over 2 hours.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Old TTM vibes? Yeah, we're the throwback tournament.
I forgot to give the room captain. Captain, the room is there, and we are ready.
If you really want to go old TTM vibes, then you gotta have the players in the VC as well.
Now, correct
they
me
used
if
to do that for like the first 3 of them.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't CTM used to do two matches at the same time? I wasn't there at the time to.
In the old Friday Witch days, I don't think so.
I just remember they had like the players in the VC.
Oh, before they decided to do stencil readiness.
Yeah, they would just like say in the VC like ready.
No pushdowns, and then it will take 2 hours. No level 0 starts. I wasn't even in the rule set here. Okay, so let's switch to the scene. We got the face cams. Look at that. / hand cams. V9C.
Fall Kite's hand cam is one of the most insane things I've ever had. I don't know if I should say pleasure or displeasure of watching. It makes me nervous.
Watching Fall Kite's like hands play gives me like finger pain.
Like watching Fall Kite's hand cam to me is like watching just the most insane car chase you've ever seen, where they're like snaking through at 115 miles an hour, making these ridiculous maneuvers and somehow not hitting everything and exploding into a fireball. That's how looking at Fall Kite really makes me feel. I'm impressed, but I'm also like less than settled about it.
Yeah, after such a long day, I imagine like it just gets so tiring to even play like that.
You know, this is one of those long endurance tournaments. I'm bringing it back, but not 12 hours.
It needs to be even longer so the DAS players can outlast the.
Yeah, 100 rounds. So all of a sudden, like, everybody's fingers are jello, and I can just sweep.
Yeah.
Sweep
And Death
with
players
Dez.
get like a 50 round buy. Okay, got a little bit of an awkward gap there. Early going, so it won't be too bad. I feel like they're probably gonna opt to play one at the bottom, based on what I've seen before.
Yeah, it's typically how it goes, but still a couple pieces needed to resolve this. Nothing huge.
Oh, I think we're dealing with a bit of a drought. Nope, never mind.
Well, there was a 22 on Somalian side, so.
Just some awkward pieces for Falkai. Hasn't really been able to deal with all these and having to make some burns. It's gonna give Somalian early 2.5 Tetris lead.
Yeah, but Falkite is back to Tetris ready, and so
And
we
nice
should
clean
see
wall
this.
transfer.
We should see this clean up pretty nicely. Oh man, you know, I need to stop speaking so soon.
Actually, hold on. Let him cook.
Of course, with the lines fit.
I saw
Oh
the
my
legend.
god.
Oh man, these have been some rough pieces for Falkite.
Falkite has been playing like this very frequently during this tournament. And again, very, very nerve-wracking to watch.
Oh gosh, burn options are getting low. Oh, that's an amazing split burn.
Yeah,
there.
these solves have been incredible.
That up for... Oh, it doesn't take the triple. Gonna go for the Tetris. Oh, alright, yeah.
That's
now
the
they
rough
go-
part about playing that high up. You're really banking on getting that exact piece you need as quickly as possible.
Meanwhile, Somalian captain, cool as a cucumber. Absolutely clean board. You can eat off that stack.
In fact, I think I'll eat it now.
And has opened up a 150,000 point lead.
Oh
That is
yeah.
so
And
much
we are
more
more
score.
than halfway to transition. We need to see a little more cleanliness from Falkite if he wants, you know, if he wants much benefit this round.
Yeah, I think Falkite kind of needs to invest in their Tetris future and just take the burns and clean up.
Oh, this could
Oh.
help turn into a potential 3-burn solve. Yep. For some reason, I was fearful that he'd go for yet another dirty.
I was expecting another dirty as well.
Lord.
I do want to comment though here. If a Somalian wins, he's gonna have to face Alex T again. So what did they call that when you face them in the
run
grand
back?
finals? The run back, yeah. So this could be the run back, which we did not get to see on stream, and could potential see it. But now with Falkite still is gonna be a strong player to get out of there. So we'll see.
Both of these players are fighting for a run back then, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. Alex T, the final boss.
Of course. Who would have guessed?
The world champion is now the final boss. Man, I didn't expect that one. But Falkite is now clean and has been able to dig into that 150k deficit at least a little bit. It's got to start somewhere, and I think the most important thing is being clean right by transition.
Yeah, but it seems we're getting a bit of a mini drought here.
Doesn't have a good place for that square for Somalians, so it's gonna have to take a couple more burns.
And we are coming up on transition for Falkite.
Yeah, hasn't had Somalian hasn't had like too many like big digs. It's just had these like kind of little micro digs that he's been getting into, and it's
Right.
allowed Falkite to kind of claw his way back to now 80,000 point deficit. Does transition first, and now is also in the line disadvantage.
Could crawl back a little bit of score, and who knows? Maybe Somalian tops out. We have no idea what's gonna happen.
Yeah, definitely. In these early goings of 19, don't want to full send it. Kind of see how things shape up.
Yeah, these pieces are not being overwhelmingly kind to Somalian right now, but he's managing very well despite that.
Yeah, has really good discipline to not cover the well too much. Had to in that instance, but set up for dirty.
And gets it. Oh man, phenomenal play.
Yeah, Somalian's showing that he also has got that dog in him. He's willing to go for those big plays. And he gets another Tetris.
Decides just to bring it back to a normal right well. Don't blame him.
When you have a 100,000 point lead, you can take those burns, set up the well again.
That's gonna put a lot of pressure on Falkite. Up 9 lines, down 100,000 points. The aggression has not let up either way.
Yeah, now you really have to start taking some risks, especially because Somalian has not had like too much of a slowdown. Trying his best to make it work.
Oh man. Ooh, needs something quick.
Oh,
No!
blocks the well.
Oh, one
that's gonna be
piece
it.
too late. And that is round 1 to Somalian captain.
But it's only game 1.
Yeah, plenty of match left.
These are players that constantly grind in like CTM and CTL, so I'm sure neither of them are strangers to being down in a best of 5 situation. We'll see also, Falkite kind of tones down the aggression a little bit. I think playing up a little too high in 18 and just had to take more burns. But line pieces are coming, so that's also a good thing. An awkward setup there, but gets the perfect pieces for solve. Something tells me Falkite might. Okay.
He is going for some absolute mad lad moves here. I mean, we can all see it. But meanwhile, Somalian stack has been, quite clean, quite accommodating here. And his Tetris rate is still incredibly high. Hard to beat that.
God, these awkward squares have been. Oh no, that shift.
Oh man. I still think he's gonna make it now.
Wait.
Oh my god.
Wow. Definitely has the speed to do it.
Oh.
I think throwing was it the square all the way left could have maybe set up for like another flat burn, might have been the play, but hard to say.
That. Oh man.
Okay, hold on. Don't start. Somalian, don't start. He started.
Oh, he started.
Wait, don't push down. Don't push down. He's AFK. Okay, good. Whew. Look at that. We got a double F on the screen.
At that point, it just looked like an E.
Oh, that's right. E for excellent. Go ahead and top out again, so then we go back to Somalian picking the level start. Or if you guys are gonna do if you're gonna do 18 all the way, then it doesn't really matter. Because I know there's some people who uses that as their strat, like Ninja. I heard his 17 starts are annoying.
Why are you referring to yourself in third person?
Who? I'm Ninja? What? I did not know that. I'm just the guy working behind the scenes.
Oh my gosh.
But speaking of behind the scenes, you're gonna see Reed and I work behind the scenes in Genesis.
Yeah, very excited for that. I am also, doing some media stuff with them, taking some photos. So that'll be fun as well. Don't know how much I'll be in the commentary booth because I have a lot of other roles that I signed up for, but if I'm there, sure to say hi.
I've upgraded myself from OBS operator to commentator and now tech support.
Oh, nice.
Thanks to Java NT and Yobi for helping me master Nessus Champs using those Raspberry Pis. Oh, we see a glove. Are we gonna see some rolling action from Falkite?
Molly asking if Falkite wants to take a minute to warm up the rolling and absolute display of sportsmanship there. Somalian's better than me. I'd have been like, all right. No warm up for you, dude. Like, I need it. It just goes to show the quality of these players as people and competitors.
Oh, no, not yet. Top out. Oh, wait. Oh, he's using a controller. That's what. Okay, here we go. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Play. Don't listen to me.
Oh, does he need hand cam for his controller though, or no? I don't know. What
No.
Oh, okay.
It's just a ask, but not a requirement.
Can't believe it. Falkite's playing with no hands. Oh my god.
We can see the nice RGB keyboards. By the way, speaking of keyboards, do you guys keep your keyboard light settings in the butterfly? No, not butterfly. The rainbow RGB colors, or do you pick your specific colors?
Rainbow RGB. It's static.
I like to keep mine as green or one-tone color or two-tone color, but not rainbow.
Actually, I think I have a very slow wave.
Ooh, okay.
One has a tuck set up and gets the tuck. A little bit of an awkward stack here.
Yeah, but the paces are similar. Can't really speak much on it for now.
Has an awkward hole that Chip's gonna open it up, kind of start tackling it.
Nice little double. If he gets a bar here, that'd be perfect.
Yeah, very patient, just waiting for, trying to stall for as much time as he could for the bar to really resolve that, and eventually gets rewarded with it.
Interesting solve for Falkite.
Yeah, I actually really like watching Falkite play. It's very stressful, entertaining, and fun. Like
You're basically watching someone do calculus in real time. It's except in Tetris form. It's very entertaining.
It's like if Crank High Voltage was like a playstyle. I don't know if you've ever seen that movie. It's just non-stop
I
action.
have not.
Okay. it's a weird analogy, but yeah, it's just non-stop action.
Alex T with quite the clean stack at this point. Just
Alex
a
T?
little bit, yeah. Sorry, no, Somalian. I forgot which match we were on. Somalian with kind of a clean stack. Just really needs to resolve a bit of this fire that's happening, but might do it in exuberant fashion. Yeah, if he gets the bar here, that's huge.
Yeah, but what is huge is this drought. Where is it?
Yeah, we're at 30. But he is again Tetris ready. And finally, we see the bar at 36.
I would just keep an eye on it, Ninja.
Okay.
I don't think, not yet, but I would definitely keep an eye out.
We are well more than halfway through to transition, and right now we're not quite neck and neck, but we're seeing, you know, these stacks stabilize a little bit, which both players so desperately want.
Yeah, I feel like this game in particular, both players were just suffering with like line bar dependencies.
And
Just other
extraordinarily
pieces
long
sometimes.
droughts.
Yeah. And it seems like the
Oh no,
Oh.
okay. How's he gonna
let's
do
say
it?
the rolling switch was.
Oh
Oh no!
no! Oh.
Oh.
Oh, he's out. He's out.
Yeah. GG's.
He had one more burn he could have made. Would that have been enough? Like, would that have gotten it low enough to get anything over?
No, no. I
Okay.
don't think so.
And yeah, it looks like Somalia will be the one getting the run back. So, Alex T, do you have one more game in you? Oh, wrong one. Let me put this up here.
You know, Somalia was playing that whole set very patiently, making a lot of really smart burns, and you know, I think that's kind of the playstyle you need to bring with you with Alex T. If you're facing him.
Mm-hmm. So Falkite, again, thank you for playing. And oh, this one is not this is Seed 1 versus Seed 4, two top tier players. So let's see if Somalian could get his redemption and take out Alex T and take this to a bracket reset, or will Alex T show his dominance and say, no, we don't need a bracket reset? Let's find out in the conclusion of the Ninja Tournament 5. So give me a couple minutes, folks, while we adjust. Somalian, I hope Alex T is okay playing on the right. I don't think you guys are gonna do any changes in your level starts.
Molian says, this demon. Well, Alex T's Tetris skills are definitely out of this world, so you can see the comparison.
So if Alex T actually wins this, he could be the first hyper tapper to win the Ninja Tournament.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Let's think about who's won in each one for the first 4. The first 2 were DAS players. The third one was O, and the last one was Akatu. So we haven't had a tapper win yet.
Oh my! I was so excited when that the first one happened, and the Daft player one. I'm blanking on his name right now.
Cobra versus Mari, right?
No, I'm sorry. That was the second one.
K-Poke?
I thought it was the British guy. Why?
Oh, Scamper, yeah.
Scamper
was a
yeah.
DAS player. I was actually trying to get him to participate, saying that this is back
My
to our
God,
one-day
Falkite.
format.
Yeah, get some sleep, please.
Yes, please have some sleep. But thank you again for participating. And I'm getting the cams ready here for the final match. Alex T, you will be on the right, if that's okay. But since you have the higher seed, you do still take priority.
So what's the grand finals like? Is it like a first to 5?
A best of 9, first to 5, yeah. Oh, Reed, by the way, would you be... can you put the announcement to saying the grand finals is underway?
Yes, I can. Do you have anything specific you want me to write? Or
No,
just say-
just say Alex Thatch versus Somalian streamed here. While I set up for this final scene.
do an @notify me. That's We did everyone came for the tournament.
The thing is, I don't have that role. I could type in the announcement, but I don't have the @notify me role.
Yeah, notify me.
Oh yeah, I have to create a new room because the rage quit happened.
I'm gonna write who was in the grand final. I think it's a spoiler, so I won't.
Oh, it's the spoiler. Oh yeah, never mind. Let's not spoil it. Let them watch it.
I'll
Let
just
them
say-
come here. Grand finals. And let me put who's the winner and who's the
How's your prep been for Genesis?
I've been practicing both fighting games and Tetris.
Oh, nice.
So I'm gonna be happy if I make it to gold. I don't want like a rival like mine, like Reed, to push me down or something.
Like I did with Arctic.
I was so upset with that guy. I was like literally about to throw hands with him at Genesis, but I had to compose myself.
Why do you want to throw hands with Arctic?
Not Arctic. I said Reed. He bumped me down.
Oh, you okay? I thought you were saying like someone was pushing you down like emotionally, like they were like dissing you. You mean like pushed down in the actual seating?
Yeah, some guy
Okay.
named Reed pushed me down on the bracket, and I was moved to silver.
Yeah, then you lost to the Silver Surfer.
I can't hate Arctic. Arctic's the best guy. You could
He's
hate
the Silver Surfer.
Alex, you'll be on the right if that's okay. If not, I could switch. But yeah. Again, he's looking down. Alex, look up. Look up.
Kids these days can't get off their Subway Surfers and TikToks, dude. I think he's on TikTok.
I think so, because I see videos moving on that phone.
Just put the TikToks right next to your monitor so you can watch them as you play, and it'll be more like stimulating, you know?
Yeah, Somalian. Oh, okay. Somalian's gonna be on the right, so I will flip it.
Oh, hold on, it's a power move. He's actually watching TikTok, so Somalian would move to the right side so he can move to the left.
I could just click swap. Oh, something happened in the video, because he just banged his head on the desk. And he looks up now and says, "Oh, what? I'm on? Yes, you're on."
The cams are in the wrong orientation.
Yes.
Oh,
and
yeah.
and I will fix that right now, because I was hoping they would have stayed.
Nah. You gotta accommodate the world champ, buddy.
Yeah.
He
I
called
have
the
to
shots.
do that. Here, we'll just have Alex fast face himself for now while I fix the cams.
Alright. Both Alex T's are setting up. Are we gonna get a final Alex Tris? Ew, kind of an early drought here. Alex T has to set up this like awkward spire up the middle, but definitely has the speed to make it work. But a little uncomfortable.
Never fun, but it seems that both of them are now getting a little more clean.
I feel like the most dangerous droughts are the ones that happen right at the beginning of the game, just because you never expect like an immediate like 30-piece drought or something at the start.
It's tech. I always assume that's gonna happen.
I'm like, this is the start of the game. I'm like, I should get a line already. Like, I've done nothing to upset the cartridge. Oh, nice adjust to accommodate the Blue Jay there.
And look at that. Our champion is watching anime and playing Tetris.
Is he?
Yeah, I could kind of see it on his cam there. So
Oh, he is. I wonder what he's watching.
he's imagining what would happen if Tetris was an anime and he was the final boss.
Nima as
Yeah,
Dash
there's
players
just
would be the side characters that like we're like, dang, they're moving too fast for us to see. Like, would be those guys
Dash-
in anime.
Anybody that is good at DAS is just Krillin.
It's just
Yeah,
Krillin.
You
Love
can
the
be the world's strongest person, and it doesn't matter because, like, you're human.
The quick tap is just the Kikoho.
Mm-hmm.
God. Yeah, friggin' Sharky is just Tenshin Han.
Yeah, him beating Hydrant Dude that one time. That's like him fighting Imperfect Cell or Semi-Perfect Cell.
God.
But enough about Dragon Ball. Both players keeping it very even. Had a rough start, but got past it and putting up some alright paces.
Yeah, in terms of our pace here, we're halfway to transition. 66% Tetris lead for Tetris rate for both. About a 500k rate, maybe 520.
Arctic, is that correct? Is he actually watching Hajime no Ippo? Based, if so, because that's like my favorite anime. And manga. You can't play me like that, dude.
One Piece too late on that one.
Yeah.
So it seems like Somalian has a very clean stack that he's just going to be able to do a lot with. Okay, actually, both are getting quite clean. Really, I think they're just kind of waiting on the other to make a mistake.
Pretty much, and very slight advantage. I was gonna say slight advantage to Somalian because he was down in the lines, but now that's no longer the case. It's about as even as it'll ever get. Excellent
That adjustment, man. Yeah, we've seen a lot of great adjustments all day, like from T-Storm and now from Somalian.
Oh, Alex T is pushing down. Okay, he's pushing down.
Interesting. I think he just did it once, but
Or a couple. There it is again. Yeah.
huh. When you know it.
He's making a comeback, and all the kids are doing it.
You won't peer pressure me.
Actually, I was peer pressured in my match to push down against Nedlo. The peer pressure is real.
First time points do matter, you know.
Alright, so we are now seeing the second half of this pre-transition game is much more high octane than the first half, where both players are now at 77% Tetris rate. Phenomenal. There's a little bit of a Vitz right there. Hell yeah, hell yeah. And we're probably gonna see about a 600k for Alex. Maybe.
Probably not anymore.
Probably not anymore.
Wait. No, never mind.
No.
He did a risk it for the biscuit.
Unless.
Hey, actually, could he? Where's the math?
Yeah.
Could he do a burn into a transition?
Probably. Yeah. If he.
Oh no!
Oh no! Exactly.
600.
Sheesh.
600,000 transition. And Somalian
Is gonna get a 557.
Still a
also
good
very respectable.
Yeah, still a good transition compared, like, to, you know, people who get 400k transitions like Ninja. gosh, that guy needs to stop making fun of him. Because they're on their way here on the 19 speeds.
Excellent burn from Somalian to stay in it. Just now needs that line piece. Not getting it. Not getting the best pieces for burns either. Oh, wow.
Oh, insult to injury 2 in a row.
Wow.
But he's getting these pieces over.
Patience is rewarded.
That's the power of rolling.
But still about down 3 Tetrises or so. A little over 3 Tetrises.
Yeah, folks. Anyone is still in chat, feel free to cast your predictions. Who is going to win between these two?
In the pace, he's down a Tetris, so...
Definitely does have the 29 capabilities with the rolling. Well, granted,
Yeah, this is very aggressive.
Alex T is able to tap so fast that he can do some stuff on the old 29.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Alex going for oh, nice dirty Tetris
Nice.
with an opening up the well.
Oh, excellent.
What a play. Yeah, I feel like Somalians turned up the heat too. Just Alex T is just matching that aggression.
Yeah, he does not want to get swept again by Alex Thatch.
So far, in the absolute lead, Somalian is down by 2 Tetrises. Ooh, that might cost him.
Okay, relatively quick.
Very nice cleanup actually. I really like that.
Yeah, but those little burns makes a big difference in Alex T just pulling the lead.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Whoa.
Adjusted.
Okay, Alex T is gonna have to make a couple burns here, unless he's setting up for dirties. I think that still has to take a...
Oh no.
That's
He's,
exactly what Somalian needed.
Yeah, now
Yeah.
Somalian's back, he's back in it. The door's open.
He even has the Tetris rate lead.
Oh, and Alex T has to make a hole. That's it. He can't.
One more Tetris for Somalian until kill screen.
Yeah, he has to set up a dirty right here. If Alex T wants to. Takes the double. Oh my god. He gets the dirty Tetris on 29. But it's not enough!
Oh, there we go.
And Somalian gets first blood.
He just needs to do this 8 more times to win.
One man who could do it, it's Somalian.
Oh my goodness.
Dear Lord.
GG's. I wonder if people are going to start changing their prediction now.
Oh, the headphones are put away. He's locking in.
He's locking in, so he's not listening to us. Or is he?
He's going into his second form.
So what goes after Krillin? Yamcha?
Yamcha's
No,
the downgrade.
Yeah, Yamcha is 100% the downgrade.
Wow, you guys are so mean
Yamcha's
to
not.
him.
No, Yamcha isn't like garbage. It's just like put some respect on Krillin's name.
It would be after Krillin, it's Tien, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so he's going Tien form right now.
And now, for sure, Somalian will not get swept by Alex T. Getting a game off of him. Now, this is the endurance test. Can he survive 8 more games to do this?
I feel like the endurance test is more on
At the
Alex T,
very
right?
least, Eight. This could be as high as 18 games. That is a bonkers format.
The old MLGs for like certain fighting games, I think they did like best of 11. It's like crazy. Could not imagine that for like something like Tetris.
Uh-oh, Somalia. Oh,
Oh,
no!
no!
Oh, the mischief. Oh man. Yeah, that's the thing. I think fatigue's probably setting in.
Yeah, he did just have. He really is playing like back-to-back games.
So, am I safe to say, which is of course a good part of this tournament, that we have Somalian and Alex T winning? Because I was gonna do a matcherino here, but we're just gonna give these two gift cards of their choice as a winner, as winner and runner up in the tournament. And the fact that they're both Americans, I don't have to pay any international fees.
Oh, nice.
But I was ready to pay for it just in case, because the last couple ones were, out of state or out of the country, like Akatu and O
Oh, yeah.
and Scamper.
We're bringing the belt back home to America.
And now we could also guarantee we're gonna get a new champion.
Oh, yeah. And potential for first Hyper Tapper.
First Hyper Tapper. Mm-hmm.
That's got to make you feel good, Ninja.
Of course, Tap isn't dead.
But Somalian out here making sure. Making sure it dies.
It dies. You know how happy I was that Bendy won the silver bracket and not just any normal tapper, but he was a table tapper?
Bendy swapped to Tappy? I thought he was Das.
He was, but in the silver he was playing hyper tapping with a table.
I feel so betrayed this whole time. I was so proud of him.
But then again, the bronze won a DAS. The player who won was a DAS player. So every playstyle got represented in the winners.
Yeah, bronze is awesome. I'm so happy for the bronze winner.
Yeah.
I would love to make a good progression.
But you
for
know what I
silver
really
brackets here.
admire also? I like to know the name of the runner-up in the bronze bracket, because I think that person also deserves some recognition.
Thank you. You know what? That was actually very sweet of you.
All right, a little bit of a hole in Alex T's stack, but he's cleaning up very well. Same thing with Somalian. Let's see what he does. Too many bars when he didn't want them.
Kind of reminded me. Oh, okay. I was like he might go for a Falkite kind of play here, but does not do it.
Ooh, I don't know if that was a double
double.
flip. Oh wait,
The exact wrong pieces. Oh man.
Yeah, it took a gamble there, did not pay off, and is now suffering for it. Yeah, and Alex T is gonna be able to run away with this.
Yeah,
that pace lead is gonna become super important.
Oh god, doesn't even get the line. Wait. Oh wow, dirty.
Gets a spectacular dirty though.
It's gonna help stem the bleeding a little bit.
Patch it up a bit.
Honestly, that was such a tough dig, and I feel like Somalian did that about as well as you could have.
As efficient as possible without wasting too much
that
burns.
was very impressive.
But now speaking of burns, it looks like Alex T will have to do some burns of his own.
Played it rather safe. It's how I would have optimally done it had it been me.
With the tapping as well?
No.
Oh, Alex T probably going. Nope, just decides to go
it's just
transfer.
It's just one burn.
One
Take
burn
the
is
well
fine.
transfer. Yeah, so only 2 Tetris lead for Alex T after all that. So if you're Somalian, pretty happy with how this is how that went. No noticeable line difference. Yeah, definitely going to be a lower transition than what we're used to seeing from these players, but still a very close game.
And here comes
Very nice solve for Somalian.
Yeah, I feel like Somalian's a very good player to like learn from. I feel like a lot of the adjustments and stuff, like and stacking that he makes, I feel like it's not something that's wholly reliant on that you have to roll for it, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these mini droughts. And okay, so I guess Alex is a little bit further in the piece sequence, and he is about to transition. Somalian transitions at 483, and we've got 549 for Alex.
Both players just had a... It feels weird to say that they had like an awkward 18 and they had transition scores this good, but they really did just have like an awkward 18 for their standards, and they're still able to start slamming stuff down.
I always say if a player transitions, a high-level player transitions in a low score, we could blame that on an RNG, right?
Yeah, but what's weird is like I feel like the RNG was abysmal, and they just had really good transition scores. Speaks to the caliber of these players.
And now they're neck and neck. Gonna be exchanging leads back and forth.
Same Tetris rate, same line count, same score, 760 apart.
Wow, they're gonna be swapping this.
It's whoever messes up first. And
For Somalian, I think this scenario favors you. Just, you have more mobility. More
Oh
protection
no!
behind. Yep.
Oh, this could be it for Alex T.
Can
We
he?
don't know yet, but it could be.
And he gets to square over. That's what he needed.
Oh, it's still salvageable. Oh, after that miss drop down. Oh, hold on. Oh no!
Oh, it's over. It's over. And we get game 3. Somalian.
Oh wow. How many more now? Let's see. 7 more times, right?
Oh lord.
Honestly, if you're Somalian, you gotta be feeling great because it's the both games you won have gone to transition.
Yeah, you
And
won
the only one
those.
you lost.
You won those off your own accord.
Yeah, and the only game you've dropped is from an early top out. That's uncharacteristic.
Let's hope that pattern does not continue, though. You win one, then you lose one.
Although, it's getting a little awkward. Here's it up. Yeah, Alex T able to cruise to an early lead here, but nothing too substantial.
Oh wow. This stacking very high and still waiting for the long bar. Somalian be very patient for it.
Yeah, doesn't even take the triple. And willing to take these risks.
Yeah, we see that Alex is playing extraordinarily flat. Yeah, 92% Tetris rate. He is doing stellar right now. It's gonna be hard to keep up with something like that if he keeps that held. Oh crap!
Somalian.
Oh god! Oh
Hold
god!
on.
Wait!
Gets a square.
He needs that bar. 27 drought. 29, 30.
Oh man.
Not like this.
No, he's fine. I don't want to commentate curse that, but this is hurting his pace.
Okay. Opens with the well, but doesn't have that many burn options. I don't. It's not getting the bar. It's not coming.
Oh,
Keeps
no,
from getting
that's
over
it.
left. Yeah.
another early top out.
Fought for his life. It is now 2-2.
If you think about it on a mental level, though, you stop Alex T from building that momentum. You know, you stop him when he's cooking, so you stop playing, and then maybe you just break up his momentum.
Very rough droughts, and just a lot of bad things just happening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so for anyone who was curious about this, the patch has been old now, but they did add this drought counter and Tetris rate in game rather than waiting for the end of the game to figure out what it was. So thank you to Enhance for that update.
Yeah, but showing the end game stats is pretty helpful too, because it shows you like the max drought and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Getting back into it. Somalian doesn't look too bothered. Already slamming Tetris down. Stacking really cleanly.
But Alex T showing a little bit of aggression, a little bit of a some push down point aggressions.
Touchdown points win games, you know?
Yeah.
It's optimal.
I was gonna say, maybe it's just a little bit of a spoiler in Best of 5 documentary, which of course everyone needs to watch and has to watch. Jonas was known for not pushing down, but he did mention in an interview that if he does, that means he was frustrated. So,
Interesting.
So when you see any Jonas matches where he pushes down, it could be out of frustration with his game.
Oh, Somalian looking low. Okay, gets the line piece.
Nice little dirty.
You've gotten a little dicey there.
Getting a little messy for one Sir Alex T though. Yeah, he definitely doesn't want to create any weird bar dependencies.
Yeah, really good self-control there. What did Alex T place at the last one, Ninja?
3rd place.
And then the one before that was did he? I feel like he has a 2nd place, right? Or no?
No, the last season was when he first participated in the tournament.
Oh, okay.
That was his debut. Alan Bott was 2nd place, and Akatu was 1st. And
okay.
it was
who did Obi again?
Sidnev.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
They were playing. The time zones was really interesting between the match. Yeah. But here we got 2 American players playing in the grand finals in either Pacific Standard Time, Eastern Standard Time, or Central Standard Time. Is that what the C stands for?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, you know, all very workable time zones.
Mm-hmm.
Again, just been a bit of an awkward sequence for both players. But managing it like the pros that they are, and slams down some Tetrises.
Yeah, Somalian needs to win 3 more games to take it to a bracket reset.
Yeah, just a little further into transition, a little further than halfway into transition, and yeah, we're off to the races.
And I'm sure, I mean, obviously everyone wants to win, but I'm sure Alex T really wants this win to have that momentum going into Genesis next week.
Oh yeah, that's right. And for those who don't know it, if you look at the poster, the flyer that we're using for Genesis, you see the guys flexing and all. Alex Thatch, they used that picture of Alex for the flex cam in CTWC.
God, that was so fun. They got me on that cam.
Yep, that's right, Barrett. That picture.
Alex T truly is. Oh God, you know, the Alex T meme pantheon is pretty legendary.
Good idea. Make a tier list of like Tetris memes.
Okay, Alex, out of that situation, Somalians board. I don't know how to describe that right now. A little bit scary.
I call it dicey.
He should be fine here.
Yeah, just losing more pace before transition.
Okay.
Out of it.
Yeah,
That's
opening
fine.
up the well. 4 touches behind though. They're asking meme or meme.
Could get a another 600 transition here, I think. Yeah, no signs of slowing down on Alex's side.
Mm-hmm. One more Tetris for till transition, and we're gonna get a
Yeah, a
600k
perfectly respectable 550 again.
for Somalian, but a 600 for potential 600 for Alex Thatch, Alex T.
Again.
Now this did happen earlier in the set, and Somalia was still able to clutch it out.
Yeah, and when I said word potential, keyword was potential, but he had to take the burns into transition, so no 600k transition for Alex Thatch.
598, pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, kind of when we round up a little bit.
Yeah, you know, we put our thumb on the scale. But yeah,
Neck and neck
absolutely
game.
going crazy on this transition. Already slammed some Tetrises down. Somalians reduced the gap to a little bit over a Tetris.
I think we see a 1.2 soon.
A double 1.2?
No, I don't think we see a double 1.2.
I'll take those odds. I'll say we get a mid 1.1. Double max out, but 1/3 it's a 1.1.
We had a double 1.1 with the Falkite and was it Alice Thatch? I want to say yes. My memory is.
T-Storm, I believe.
Oh, it was the one with T-Storm. Okay.
Oh, so 2 separate games just had a 1.1.
Yep.
We had
That's awesome.
simultaneous 1.1s.
Yeah. Both players on amazing pace. Somalian getting a little high. Oh, buddy, you gotta burn. There it is.
Please burn. But he really wants to wait for the long bar, and he is getting it.
He knows what he's got to do.
Oh my gosh, so
Both
neck
players.
and neck.
Both players.
Yeah,
actually
there-
potentially want to do it.
59 points with 4 lines separating them. This is insanity.
What could you ask for a grand finals between these two?
Oh, Somalian has to cover as well.
He's gonna get out of it,
Should
but
be
it's gonna
fine.
hurt.
It's just another bar he wasn't able to make use of. But yeah, still actually has the lead. Slight line disadvantage though.
Okay, we're gonna have to see some kill screen play.
Alex T, you might have called it, Nima.
Max out. Double max out.
Double
max out on 27.
Oh, has to take the triple. Very smart though.
Yeah, because we are experiencing a drought and a nice T-spin.
Oh wow.
Smooth as butter.
1.1.
1.1 from Somalian. Double 1.1.
We got a double 1.1.
Somalian is still playing though, so not over yet.
There, he only has 7 more lines to work with. 5 more lines.
Right. Alex T going for it. Get the dirty touch.
Okay, he has to set up. He has to set up. He doesn't set up. No.
Wow.
1.2.
1.2.
Is that Max Kellerman?
Listen, everybody, I called it.
You did.
That's all I'm gonna say.
GG's. Oh my gosh.
If
If anything,
faith.
if anything, I'm the real winner of this tournament.
Wow.
Yeah, not the guy who got the 1.2.
The guy who called it.
Yeah,
Not the double 1.1. I'm sorry, the double max out. Yeah, there is a line cap in this tournament.
Mr. Hats, we got places to go. We can't be doing no cap.
Yeah, this would actually go past a 12-hour record that we had in the second tournament.
I got places to be, kids to feed, you know?
Yeah, we're not trying to host a rebirth grind stream in the middle of a tournament.
So the set now advantage goes to Alex. Thatch needs to win 2 more to finish this without taking a bracket reset.
I actually really like the aggressively low line cap just because it really forces efficiency.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Oof.
Alex Seed really trying to make that work, but yeah, the game is not given anything.
Oh yeah, I know CT, the classic Tetris, the Tetris Effect Connected World Champion. They will have a 350 line cap, I believe.
Oh, interesting.
But here we said, you know what, and this is nothing to the DAS players. We don't want rollers to roll forever, which gives a DAS potential to win if they're very efficient.
Right.
Yeah, and you still have the advantage of like faster movement on 19 if you're rolling and tapping.
Mm-hmm. And you get that 2 levels to play efficient and get some kill screen if you're behind points.
Speaking of efficiency, though, hey, look at Somalian right now.
You're right, 100%.
At 32 lines. Ooh, this is nice so far.
Ninja, you stole your segue. What are you gonna do?
I don't know. One segue. Oh no!
He takes the burn. It was a smart burn.
Oh, but if anyone was curious about that track that just played earlier, it was a connected version of connected, basically, the gameplay sound bite, which of course, you know, Enhance is 10th anniversary, releasing a vinyl soundtrack and CD if you still collect those.
Oh, really? I do collect those. Hold on. You're gonna have to send me the link to that.
Oh, yes, I shall. It's actually really good. Which one would you collect, the vinyl or the CD, or both?
The vinyl.
Man, Somalian just going uber hard right now.
Yeah.
I am appreciating this gameplay.
Being super efficient, 98% Tetris rate.
1 burn into 57 lines. 2 burns into 57 lines.
But there's a
Getting
game.
droughted.
Oh, it takes a few more
4
burns.
burns into 64 lines. Nah, like, seriously, that was a very, very nice sequence for him.
Nima, use your powers and call for a 700k transition.
I think we're gonna see it. I think we're gonna see a 700k transition.
Yeah, now the pressure's on Somalian to live up to her hopes and dreams. So no pressure, but
Oh, this is a lot of burns for that though.
Unless he sets up some dirty. No, taking the
No.
burns.
He's trying to survive.
yeah, he wants to win.
He doesn't want to be left on the ropes. I didn't hear no bell. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
that's gonna require some cleanup.
All right, that did hurt the pace a little bit. We're
Yeah.
not gonna see the 700k, but we are probably gonna see still, I think, some sort of high 600.
High 600k. We are at about 109 lines now.
Yeah, so he has room. He has room for what? 6 more Tetrises, no burns, or up to. Yeah, no, 6 Tetrises, no burns. So that would be about 620,000. Yeah, not sure. Okay, yeah, I think this is actually gonna be a low 600. Damn.
So close.
Wait, hold on.
Oh my god.
Those are some
so intelligent.
I love the resolve there. That was really clean.
This is the Malian's world. We're just living in it. What the heck?
Now, if you're curious how to get this kind of high stacking IQ, you should play that puzzle game in Nestris Org, I believe, to practice your stacking.
I thought you were gonna tell us to play Block Blast, and I was gonna get really upset.
557
Okay,
transition.
Okay. Wow.
And Alex T has quietly just gotten the lead. Like I feel like we're watching Somalian so much, and he just
we were
gives up.
focused on that first explosive half of the transition.
Mm-hmm. But Alex just came out of the shadows and says, "No, guys, look at my pace."
Yeah, he's driven like some would say a ninja.
I know. Hopefully, he's not stealing my gimmick.
A real G, like lasagna.
I gotta start trademarking.
I think Tyler Blevins might try and fight you if you try and trademark the name Ninja.
Oh man, this pace is incredible from Alex T. Yeah, we're gonna have to see honestly a little more, a little more aggression from Somalian. I mean, their Tetris rates are very similar, but this is, I mean, this is insane what Alex is able to do right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
a little bit of a miss.
Oh no,
drop.
no. Oh.
Okay.
Come on.
That didn't burn anything, but that did. Oh, overshifts.
Oh no. That could be fatal.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's GG's
That's
there.
fatal. All right.
Set point.
Set
This
point.
is
So
match point.
Somalian has to win all 3 games now to take the bracket reset.
He has to go on a 3-game streak to stay alive, and then he has to win a best of 5.
Best of 9
A
again.
best of 9 right after that. Oh, I cannot blame him for the monk ass in chat. That is tough.
Yeah, you essentially just have to sweep Alex in a best of 5. Like,
Does like Alex, he has early topped a couple times. If he does not early top, he just maxes every time, and usually it's a 1.1 or even a 1.2.
Yes.
Because like this is about to be like a high 1.1.
let's not be super doomer about it, because both the Somalians wins have come off of outscoring Alex T, like full on.
Oh, I'm not dooming. I'm just saying I don't envy him.
So, interesting fact about Alex's qual. He only had a 1.1 on his game, so it didn't count for the average. And he had one bad game, which was a 347 early top out. Oh, correction. He did have one game that was a max out, which was in game 1, and then the 1.1, which didn't count.
Still a max out. Oh
Yes.
my god.
But look at those max outs, exactly. Okay, set point for Alex T. Will he win and prevent the bracket reset, or will Somalian push through this? Alex Thatch just taking a little bit of a stretch.
I don't blame him. This has to be a strenuous effort. Game 7, everybody. This has been 7 non-stop games of Tetris.
And
It's a
looks
lot
like
of
it'll be
Tetris.
lucky number 7 for Somalian. Stay in it.
Okay, hold on. There's a little bit of a message.
I will be right back. Neighbor, or not neighbor. Someone's at my door.
Okay, dokes. So what are we in now? Game number 7? And here we go.
This could be the very end of the Ninja tournament, everybody. Or
Yeah.
it could be just the beginning.
We might have to stay here for another possible hour. And you know, for some people in the chat saying like,
Ninja,
this
Ninja,
is a
you made these best of 9s. You say possible hour when it's possible 2 hours.
possible 2 hour, yeah. I was just saying, like, for anyone who's been here since the beginning of the tournament, I applaud your endurance just as well, because, you know, keeping these matches entertaining is no hard feat. And, you know, watching these crazy blocks just score Tetrises and scoredies and all that stuff, crazy.
Very crazy. And we're seeing a little bit of struggle from Alex in the early game here, but it's nothing fatal.
Yeah,
nothing fatal at all.
keyword there is early, so
Yeah.
they're fine.
literally just faltering on that early pace lead.
Oh, and in Spain it's already 1 a.m. They're wide awake to see the conclusion of this tournament. And I appreciate again the community from Retro Cabeza from having a lot of people in his community sign up for this tournament.
Sincerely, you guys are all great. Yeah, it's currently 7:11 p.m. for me. After this, I'll probably go and fetch some dinner, maybe hang out with some friends. But dear Lord, I can't take my eyes away.
Same here. After this, I'm gonna have a nice dinner. And yeah.
After a hard day's work, you know.
And this is why Ninja only does this twice a year, because it does take a long day. Oh, nice burns there by Somalian.
Yeah, you guys have earned it. You've been here like almost the whole time, right?
Yeah.
I ended up being here since about, I don't know, around 2 or 3.
Oh wow.
Yeah, longer than I thought, but after a certain point, I'm like, I kind of want to see this through to the end.
And we're there now in this grand finals.
Potentially, we may see the bracket reset, but it's gonna take a valiant effort.
I'll be telling my grandkids about it.
I'll also be telling your grandkids about it, but in a way that seems like you're gaslighting them.
You could even mention about the first one that you were there and said that you had to miss your family dinner because of it, Reed.
I think the first 2, right? I missed family events for the first 2 tournaments.
Yeah, so for this biannual event, it's worth having this event every time. And if you just can't get enough of TEC, of course, Retro Cabeza's community, they do this monthly. They're the CTM of TEC. And I'm probably like the Classic Tetris League of TEC.
All right, so we see that that Somalian is about 6 lines ahead right now. So has the no, his Tetris rate is just a tiny bit further.
Now it's
which
tied.
Very good for him. Yeah.
Although Alex T like set up a crazy bits.
Oh man, these S's and Z's just coming out at the worst time. He needs something quick. We're getting a little bit droughted.
But
players are suffering through it right now.
Oh, covers it the exact wrong time.
Oh,
we've all been there.
Overshoots the long bar.
No.
No. Wait, still has a chance.
Possible.
Blessing RNG, getting the right
Never
pieces.
ending possible.
I believe.
Oh, but he has
very,
to. He has to.
very smart burns.
He has to fix it very soon.
Oh
Yeah,
gosh,
we
yeah,
are
only has-
barreling. We are barreling towards transition. He opens it up and saves himself. Phenomenal work from the Somalian captain.
And Somalian's like, if you're looking at his face, like he just got out of it like nothing. Like it didn't phase him. Just
Where
playing
were you
very
when
stoic.
Somalian made the dig? That's what I'm gonna be asking people.
And there you go, 488 transition for Somalian.
If he has a chance to get one more Tetris,
This is it.
set up.
And gets the 518k transition.
We're about 100 lines into the conclusion of this game and potential last set.
And with the line differential, I feel like Somalian just kind of has to go for broke here.
Yeah, this is one where
Yeah,
you don't want
because
to even take a burn.
you know Alex T ain't letting up.
Yeah, you're down to, you're at set point or tournament point.
Yeah, look at, I mean, just that stack has remained rock solid for a while now. I don't know what I'd do.
The only thing saving Somalian is rolling on this kill screen. Because Alex Stats, even though he could tap, he doesn't really set up aggressively for Tetrises on 29.
Yeah, we know he'll sell for the extra Tetris rather than just try and line out.
Oh man, he's playing high up, and he's getting rewarded for it. It's courage. Oh, rough. That's
block top
needs,
the left
okay,
side.
he's gonna need that. Oh, he needs 2
He's
bars
getting
now.
S and Z's bursted.
Wait.
Oh, double flip.
Oh no!
Oh no!
It's still salvageable
Wait,
though.
hold.
Wait!
Okay, nice triple.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh wow!
And opens up the well.
Absolute madman, but he is not out of the woods yet.
The well is still open. Where's the long bar? That burned nothing.
But it's close to burning a lot. Oh my god! Oh my lord!
How is this
It's
possible?
open. It's
Please
all
give this man
open.
the bar. He deserves it.
Let's
He
go.
deserves
There's the
it so
bar.
much. Yes.
But Alex's
Oh
board
my
has
God.
been clean.
Yeah, Alex T has a 64% Tetris rate. He's been clean through all of this, while Somalians is down to 52. Oh, that is rough. But, oh man.
This is
It's
still
Somalian.
doable though.
Yeah, Somalian hanging on for dear life. This is nothing short of admirable.
Oh god, isn't getting like the greatest pieces. Again,
Setting
no
up for a
bar.
center roll.
But he is burning so effectively. I respect the hell out of
The
it.
efficiency of those burns. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Committing
but
to this-
we are about to run into a brick wall here because, this.
Oh, Alex's board.
I think this is exactly what just happened to. Oh my god, because this is exactly what just happened to Somalian. But he has to go for a little more.
He has the lines.
40k. He's gotten the board lower.
Okay. Opening it up.
Oh my god, the ping.
He
can't
needs a
even
Tetris
handle
now. He needs a Tetris now. Oh, double flips.
it. No.
Oh no.
Oh no, he just needed one more
Oh.
Tetris.
With
Oh.
a level 30.
Wow.
Wow.
Somalian captain, with every fiber of his being, could
You
not
made that as
prevent
close as you could get
the
that.
bracket reset.
Especially-
could not reset the bracket.
Yeah, especially trying to get out of those digs that we thought was over. Oh my god. I'm out of
I could not do that if you put me in the movie Edge of Tomorrow. I could not do that in a million lifetimes.
I
I'm
agree.
telling you, Somalian, you're goated with the sauce.
Yeah,
you
let-
may have.
I gotta
You
show what
may
he's showing
have-
here.
So much heart. I'm gonna be naming.
The wrong scene. Let's go back here. I meant right here.
Yeah.
Somalian with the duck. I wonder if
The
he's okay to have a quick interview, and then Alex, I know you have to leave very soon. We'll keep your interview short if possible, if you're free, of course. Oh my gosh, and I forgot to change the 4 to a 5. This is the 5th tournament, guys, not the 4th.
Yeah, Somalian, that was so ducking cool.
Yeah, feel free to go to VC, and then we'll drag you in. Keep the interview short, because I know Alex T also has to head off as well.
Yeah.
And it's been a long day, but you know, Ninja loves interviews, no matter what time it is.
Congratulations on an epic run, Somalian. You did so well.
Yeah, he's muted.
Oh, he's on mute.
Oh,
There.
hello?
Hello.
Yeah, thank you, Nemo.
No,
Yeah,
thank you
congratulations. Thanks,
for
Ryan.
for putting on the greatest show of you made the grand finals really worth it.
Yeah. Yes.
Reed, you're good with the questions. Do you have any questions for him? I like
All right,
interviews,
yeah,
but
so-
I'm terrible with questions.
First off, talk about what was going through your mind. You in that last game, you had 2 major digs, one on 18 and then like one at the 19 that you just had to like full on save. Like what was going through your mind in both of those?
On 18, I wasn't even paying attention. I was like so locked in. Yeah, I knew I was gonna make transition the whole game. Like,
Mhm.
but then at 19, I was like freaking out because I was double flipping, and missing rolls. But somehow digged out of that. I almost had to like chase down.
And then what's it like to like play a world champion in like the grand finals of a tournament? How's that feeling like?
And make him bleed.
Yeah.
You got
Oh.
a couple good hits off of him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of lucky, I guess. You know, I feel honored, I guess.
Yeah. Well, so my question is, what was going through your mind also, because you did have to face him once and he swept you in the winner's bracket, and knowing that you had to do the run back, like, did anything change in your gameplay, or you just played
Oh,
just as good
yeah,
as?
yeah. So I realized that if I flipped first and then rolled, I would double flip. So I would try to roll first and then flip, and then I just stopped early topping out, which is basically got swept by like early topping out.
Okay.
Oh, gotcha.
My question
yeah.
for you would be, so imagine we're in an alternate world where you got that bracket reset. I mean, how do you feel right now? Like your rolling stamina, you were playing really well, but like, do you think that because a best of 9 in and of itself is a long set for Tetris? How would you feel trying to run another best of 9 set after that immediately? Like, could you do it to that same
No.
caliber?
No, I couldn't. No.
Oh,
And thank you for that honesty.
yeah, we love the honesty.
I need to hear the same from Alex, because he, you know, knowing he was tapping, I have to imagine the fatigue has to set in, and it has to set in hard.
That's way harder. Tapping is way harder. The stamina for that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then talking about like I guess the losers finals, kind of, how do you pick yourself up when you go down into losers bracket and get all the way to the finals of loser side?
Just try not to panic a lot, and take the right burns. I've been doing this for a long time, so I just know like what to do. I guess the stacks, how to place the box.
Yeah, we were all like very impressed with your patience, and like you had some really really clutch solves that like we just never would have seen unless you had pulled that off. So yeah, props to you.
Super impressed, especially from tournament 4 to tournament 5. You showed some massive improvements.
And I'm sure this will have made you a lot of fans going into future tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we won't keep you any longer. I know you're busy. Is there anything you want to shout out or plug before you sign off here?
Shout out to Alex, I guess. Good job. Good luck in Genesis, I guess.
Yes, good luck in Genesis for Alex, and thank you. Will we see you in any regionals down the line this year?
When CTWC moves to Georgia, then I'll be there.
We gotta sponsor this man, guys. Please, we gotta sponsor him to go to these CTWCs. He's such a great player. But yeah, thank you again,
that'd be awesome.
Somalia.
We will
Oh.
get the country of Somalia to sponsor you.
Oh no. Oh yeah. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Have a good one. And
Have a good
now
one.
let's switch to the winner scene here. I hope I got the right one. Alex T just eating some chips.
Honestly, valid.
Yeah, I gotta know what he was watching when he was playing.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're gonna have to ask.
Yeah, so we got our winner here for the Ninja Tournament 5. Of course, I have to overlay that right now. Alex, feel free to go to any VC and then we'll drag you in. Let me see. Go to any VC in the server and we'll drag you in.
You gotta like reach out to his management team.
Oh, there he is. Let's drag him in.
Hello, Alex T, our winner of the night.
Yo, glad to be here.
Well, thank you for participating in this tournament, because I know you participated in the last one and made it to 3rd place, and now here you are as a champion.
Well, it means a lot to me right now because I haven't gotten become a champion in this tournament, so it feels good.
God,
Yeah,
he's just picking up dub after dub.
Well, we know you've taken a little bit of a break, and we saw like the rustiness, kind of so to say, in like some of like the CTM and stuff. But here it looks like no, you did not. You didn't feel rusty. You were actually playing really good, especially with hyper tapping.
I think I think it's just because I'm comfortable with tapping, and it's just I don't know. Tapping has always been clicking for me, so I never get washed. But I think like rolling, yeah, it's a little bit more harder when you when you haven't played too much because like you're flicking that controller. So I think like tapping was kind of easy for me.
I
So
see.
I do want to get in with the first question because I asked this to Somalian as well. And you say like it's always kind of clicking for you. I really have to ask, you know, imagine we live in an alternate universe and that bracket ends up getting reset and we end up going to yet another best of 9 set. Do you think you could have like kept up the stamina tapping through all of that? That seems like it would hurt like hell.
If there was another universe or like for another bracket reset, well, there would be no time to play because I have like the class soon.
I know. He has. That's why he has to leave. So that's why let's go to another universe where you didn't have to go to a class soon and you had to go through another bracket reset. What would happen in that universe?
Well, that last game, I started like panicking and like kind of getting mad because like I felt like I was gonna lose that game, like that last game, because I made like a whole blunder and it just ended my whole game. So I think my mindset was not it if the games continued, and I think I would just be tapping out on like level 23 or 25.
Well,
yeah, and I gotta know, what were you watching during like the first like 2 games or something? You were like watching anime or something.
I was just watching like motivational speech audio just for the fun of it. Like,
oh, okay.
I just needed the motivation.
So everyone who wants to be great Tetris players, you need to listen to motivational videos when you're playing Tetris. You heard it from the champ here.
I'm gonna have Shia LaBeouf riz me up. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I really needed during my Jonas Cup quals.
And lastly, I do want to ask one last thing, and then we can close out the interview. How does it feel like to be the first hyper tapper to finally, to win a Ninja tournament? Because you're the first. No hyper tapper has won yet. We've had 2 DAS players, 2 rollers win, but you're the first hyper tapper to win this tournament.
Now you mention it, it kind of feels like really good to be the first tapper because like no one has done that, and we used to have dash players winning it, and now the rolling is the meta, and like the pro is gonna take like they're gonna play in your tournament and like hopefully win. But now I'm here, and I'm here to take down these rollers. I would say it feels good, and I'm gonna win more for the tapping community.
And with
Oh
the
my
line cap,
God.
I feel like it's very viable, especially with the line cap.
And even through all that, like honestly, the 1.2, which I called by the way, need to put some sauce on that, but that had to feel so good, didn't it? Like is that your tech PB in with tapping?
I think I have like an unrecorded 1.28, but I think that's my new comp PB, which it means a lot to me because
Oh wow.
yeah, dang, it's like really insane because I got kill screen Tetris in there too. So it was like not like into kill screen, but playing into the kill screen and getting the personal best. Well, that's just really cool to me.
That's super cool, man. You put on one hell of a run. Honestly, like it looked pretty early on like you wouldn't be able to be stopped, and you weren't. You know, we are all very impressed with Somalian's run as well, but like obviously we know who you are. We all know who you are.
Yeah, and with that being said, you have Genesis coming up, and this is probably going to be really good momentum going into that. Do you have anything you want to say to your future competitors going into Genesis?
For Genesis, I'm not gonna be in the Dash tournament, but in the Royal tournament, I'm gonna win Genesis for the first time because that's my freaking city. That's my city. They're hosting it in my city, so I need to win this. Meme, you better watch out. Fractal, you too.
You heard that, Fractal and Meme. Alex Thatch is going for you.
Cannot wait to see you in action in person and all that. Do you have anything left you want to like shout out or plug before we send you off for today?
I would like to mainly shout out to Ninja for making this tournament. This has been a long tournament, 9 hours long. Jeez.
At least you weren't here in the 12-hour in the second tournament.
Oh, yeah, 12 hours. Well, we gotta give props to like Ninja for hosting all this, and it's been a great ride in the tournament. Just playing Tetris, just fun Tetris.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much. And congratulations on your win.
Yeah, everybody, watch next week. Same Twitch channel, same Twitch time, I think. Next weekend is Genesis. Alex T will be there along with all of the amazing Tetris, celebrities you know and love, duking it out to see who can take home the gold.
Awesome.
Adjacent to a bunch of people playing Smash.
Yep. And yep, there it is.
Twitch chat asked, what is your favorite flavor of Pringles?
And it looks like it's the original.
Has to be the original one because it's just a classic one. It always tastes so good when I'm eating it. And I don't like the sour cream one or the barbecue one. Although the barbecue one has some more flavor, I think I like this personally, like because it's like classic, you know.
Classic Tetris, classic Pringles.
Awesome. That's right. Well, thank you, Alex. Get ready to go to your class. We'll see you next week at Genesis.
Oh, thank you for having me.
And yeah, so everyone, Alex Thatch won the tournament. Here was the bracket. What a long day. I knew it could be done, and I'm thankful for everyone who participated. PlayStation, we have to talk after this tournament. But other than that, Reed and Nima and all the ones who commentated earlier, thank you for everything you guys have done. Any shout outs you want to do before we close it here and we'll find someone to raid?
No, I'm good for now. I just want to thank you sincerely. You know, you had me on here for, I think like 7.5 hours. I think I got on here at noon. So thanks for just having me talk. To the classic Tetris community. I hope you enjoyed my commentary. I had a really fun time. So you all have a wonderful night.
Thank you.
Yeah, Ninja, thank you again for having me, throwing this on. This is always a fun event. Always happy to be a part of it.
Thank you.
Yeah, once again, tune into Genesis next week. A lot of your favorites are going to be there, shaping up to be like one of the most stacked regionals in Tetris scene. So it'll be a fun time.
Yep. It will be a great time. And so now we're gonna go ahead and get the raid. And I know who to raid here. Hopefully you'll stay live. Because you know why not. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I'll go ahead and raid Coal Bucket because, you know, he's doing a charity, Coal-a-thon fundraiser for players to get to CTWC. So please support him too because we all want him to go to CTWC. Let's close this. Let's raid this. And here we go. Hopefully this works. Start the raid. Okay,
I'm
guys.
Minima74.
And I'm the Ninja of Ninjas 5, and Reed has no numbers, so just read.
Qatari fan 776, dude.
There
you go.
You have a great night.
Have a great
See
night,
ya.
folks. Bye-bye.
Bye.